I'm just pretending I didn't know all right. Good morning. Oh, let me do this. Bluetooth broadcaster channel. Did you get in touch with everybody?
I did.
You are the love that I'm in, the words in my pen,
You didn't hear me earlier. I did.
the noun to my wind, my inspiration. You are the beat of my heart, the sweet to my tart, the pain of my art, my vision. Will you marry me? Will you be my queen? Apple of my eye. Will you marry me?
Why did you press the
Will
love
you
sign
be
on my
queen
funny meme this morning?
till the
King of the
day
morning.
I die?
Huh?
Look, sir, you have mixed emotions there. We're having a wonderful addition to you.
Glasses in the
So
back. Yeah. She gonna. I put the meme. I put the meme up the way I want to. 4 out of 5 women submit to their man, and that's funny because you see the 4 that submit, you see the one that don't. Instead of her putting the funny sign, she put the love sign. That's why her ass is in the back. That's why Sapphire have a hard time. Don't nobody.
Lathers, it didn't say that the black woman was one of the 4.
No,
It gave you the
it
assumption.
said 4.
Leave you to
Okay.
assume it.
No, so that's what.
All right.
Stay in the back. Good morning, Gary.
Four out of 5. Get it right. 1 in the back. Get it wrong. I know that I write the song about you. 4 out of 5. 1 out of 5. Don't act right. 1 out of 5. We'll be alone tonight. 1 out of 5.
Good morning, Janet Marie. That might be the melody.
9 out ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
I might have to. Wow, I might have just found the melody. Hold on.
One out of five. Da-da-da-da, da-ba-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Oh yeah. Do-da-da-da, sha-da-da-ba, get-a-da, ba-da-da-da, do-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, ba-da-dee. Come with me. Do you wanna ride? Do you wanna ride? Maybe take some time. Maybe take some time. Get to know my mind. Do you wanna ride? Da ba da 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 sha da ba ba da da dee sha da 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 dee.
Okay, that's it. Good morning, Ali.
He's still on sentry duty. He'll be out the bushes in a moment.
Hey, I don't need you to tell me about Ali. Good morning, Barbara Coates. Good morning, Gary Finney. Ain't nothing like watching Good Times. Temporary layoffs. Since we lucky, we got him. Good morning, Ali. I take yourself off mute. I put her ass to the back. I put her in the back. Good morning to
Already?
her. Yeah, she already showing out. You know.
I told you when you got that gorilla bear mix, it's bad.
A gorilla bear?
Yeah, that's
I
what
never heard of a gorilla bear.
Snitchy Poo is the first one. She's in the Guinness Book of World Records, JK.
Gorilla bear.
Now look now, we're gonna have a good day up in here.
I wanna be grown and sexy. Can
Gorilla
you be
bear.
grown and monkey?
Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song for you. Good morning, Jelena. Good morning, Willie's in. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings and the family listeners, would you be my neighbor? Ali, will you be my neighbor?
Oh man, I'll be knocking on your door, man, trying to take the trash can out.
Let me ask you a question. Would you be Fred's neighbor?
No, I wouldn't be Fred's neighbor.
Why wouldn't you be Fred's neighbor?
You have to whip Fred's ass every day, all just about. Catch that nigga by the garage and sock him up. I told you to stay on your side of the property, Fred.
Now, what if Fred's teeth came and knocked on your door?
They have before. They right here on this show. You didn't hear him? It was like, hey, This is Fred Steve. I'm knocking on Ali's door right now. It's Fred Steve. What you got you a new stash of cashews, Pop?
Yeah. Hold on.
Well, I'd like to do something for you guys that I think you'll like.
No,
And
you
it's about
gotta ask
pistachios.
first.
No. I mean, you know, I get to do
You
new
don't know what
things.
I like though. So
But hold on. Tell me about it in just a second.
no. You're gonna get fired today, I can tell.
Good morning.
What's up, John Beckman?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Big Charles.
Good morning.
Folding my
What's up,
clothes.
Big Charles?
Good
You
morning.
folding your clothes?
I'm folding my laundry. But carry on. Carry
That's
on.
wonderful. And we shall. Let us look at the benefits of pistachios.
No, let us look at the benefit of you going back
from Cornell University.
Yeah, and here to explain it is Dana Devin.
Hi, everyone. I'm Dana Devin with some important news coming out of Cornell University research. A new study reveals pistachios have greater levels of antioxidants than previously understood.
The fuck is this?
In fact,
What is that?
pistachios are among the highest when compared to other common foods known for their antioxidant capacity, such as
Here we
blueberries,
go with her
pomegranates,
videos.
cherries, and beets.
We studied the health benefit of the pistachio. Mainly look at
Start
the
calling her ass PBS.
phytochemical profile, antioxidant activity,
That motherfucker
and
look
the
like he on
nutrients
dope.
of pistachio. Pistachio are higher, very high. Pistachio is one of the common nuts consumed by consumers. That's why we study the health benefit of pistachios.
Nationally renowned nutrition consultant Dr. Mike Roussel explains how this most recent study is a
Dr.
game
White.
changer for health-conscious consumers.
When people think of high antioxidant foods, they think of foods like berries, blueberries, cherries, pomegranates, and red wine. They don't think of nuts.
You guys
And this new research shows that pistachios are actually a really high and powerful source of antioxidants in the diet.
Antioxidants are natural compound in pistachios or other
That
plant-based
nigga need a whole
food
pack of
with
pistachios.
the capability to quench the free radical.
Most people know that antioxidants are beneficial to health, but many don't know how antioxidants work within the body.
Antioxidants are a
What are you
really
doing?
popular term,
Huh?
but people probably don't know other than that they're good for
Snitchy,
them. What they
take this
actually
down
do.
right now.
I think of antioxidants
Yes,
as
please.
good
Right now.
guys for our health.
It's terrible.
It's terrible.
I didn't even turn the volume on it.
It's good information, but all right.
Why did you put that up?
Horrible ass video.
Why did you why did you put that up? Did
Because
anybody
you were
tell you
eating-
to?
You were eating pistachios.
I'm
Others were
gonna tell you right
creating.
now, hey, Nicole, I'm gonna tell your ass right now, and I'm not fucking around with you. You don't do shit on this show without somebody telling you. You don't run this motherfucker.
Okay.
Yesterday she did NPR.
She ain't gonna do it no more. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but I bet you today it's gonna stop. I'll talk to you after the show. Let me get Mike on the phone here because I'm not fucking around. No, don't play with me like that.
I'm gonna get Mike on the phone.
Yeah.
They said, Jay, how you been? Haven't seen you for a couple days.
Yeah.
Jeez, I got bedhead. Yeah.
I don't know. She didn't got beside herself.
She thinks she's running the Oprah Winfrey show now.
Yeah, she gonna. We gonna straighten this out, right? I'm gonna put a straightening comb on this shit right now. Ali, why you laughing? This ain't
I want Ali back. Ali.
Well, I think Ali knew this day was coming. I think that's what it is. Ali, did you know this day was coming, Ali?
Oh yeah.
Ali knew. No, Ali knew. Ali already knew. He patiently waited. Oh, you's a motherfucker, Ali.
No, you just gotta know.
Oh, I already know. Listen.
You gotta know how Jay is, man.
Hey, Ali, you said it. Ali, you said it already.
Ali tried to warn us.
Yeah, he did. Well, he tried to warn her.
No, I'm gonna get it straightened out. Professor Coney said, "King, was that John Peckman doing laundry this morning? Would you be kind enough to ask John to put on a bra? We don't want to see his boobs bouncing around."
Yeah. Hey, Big Charles.
Hey.
I know Jay almost 30 years. I'm still learning.
Look, let me tell you something. You always talk about how Jay come out the blue and do that. So I was expecting it eventually. When I see the video yesterday, I said, "Oh shit, this motherfucker's long." I said, "This shit." I said, "Well, I'm surprised Jay didn't." Well, only reason I know Jay didn't see it because he said he don't never go do back episodes. But I knew it was gonna come because that video yesterday.
I wasn't here yesterday. I didn't know that she.
Oh no! Listen, Jay. Yeah. Look, Ali already told me. Listen. When somebody say something about you and they've been there well, I believe them. I believe them.
Yesterday, it was all NPR leftist bullshit.
Oh, stop that shit, John Beckman with leftist bullshit. Stop it.
Well, no, I'm in the middle.
I don't hear all
that.
You ain't in the middle of nothing, goddamn it.
John Beckman, you the Confederate. You got your little racism is on display.
There you are. Come on, man. Stop it.
Does a Confederate fold his own clothes? I don't think so.
Matter of fact, listen. Matter of fact, not only does the Confederate fold his own clothes, they put diseases on it and give it to the right people.
Mm-hmm. Confederates, some dirty motherfuckers.
Yeah, they are.
John ain't no Confederate.
I think, listen.
Hey, Jay.
Jay, I think that went over John Beckman's head. I don't think he know history like that.
John,
that went over his head.
John, I love you. John, I'm gonna tell you something. Your hairpiece is so good.
Isn't that good?
I love the yeah.
Hey, Jay, I want to tell you, I want to show you I have soul. Okay?
Okay.
Can you read that?
No.
It says,
yeah, because they ain't written in soul. I'm gonna tell you.
I'm clean, I'm single, and I'm looking for a soul mate.
Male.
No, that's
so
not
like a soul
mate.
male. Look like soul male.
Well, you're full. I just read it to you.
You say you looking for one of them boys, John Beckman.
I know that's what it looked like.
But the key word, the key word was soul.
No.
You worry. I was looking for a soul.
It's like it say a soul man, John.
Well, that's why you guys are all my soul males.
No, sir. No, sir.
I don't think John could be a real Confederate. His hair is always messed up.
I just woke up.
Confederates keep their hairs tight.
Right. I'm not a Confederate.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't one.
John Beckman's song is "The way you wear your clothes, they look good on you, but your jeans are too tight."
And look in the Michael McDonald voice.
Isn't that nice? Put it on a hanger.
Oh my goodness.
Donna said, "I ain't gonna bring home the bacon and hang your clothes."
That's right.
No, I know who brings home the bacon. That's why I'm late. That's why I'm laboring.
John Beckman. You know that dude Johnny, whatever his name is, with the damn big curly. He got that black T-shirt on.
Good
whatever
morning,
it is.
Phyllis. Good morning, guy.
Like you want a big curly head in front.
These are my pajama bottoms.
Nobody wants to see your pajama bottoms, John Beckman.
So this is Saturday. This is a Saturday edition. This happens every third Saturday of every month. We only do it one. This is the only Saturday it'll happen on.
Hey Jay, you know who was here yesterday, but not in person? Your friend Howard.
Yeah.
He was
Well,
he was
comes-
typing it.
Well, he's been doing that.
Oh,
He's the Republic. Yeah, he comes in.
we're in his head. We're in his head. He misses us.
Mm-hmm. I know.
See now this, and you get the lint out.
Good morning,
of the
Christy
thing.
Graham. Christy Graham said, "I love these types of Saturdays." I'm gonna tell you guys something.
What's that?
That's gonna blow your mind. So first of all, I am gonna stop eating meat.
Really?
Yes, but I know that in order for me to do it, I have to wean myself off of it. Good morning, Kid George. I'm not gonna try to do it in one fell swoop.
When you start smoking, you can wean yourself into smoking.
I don't want to start smoking or drinking.
Yeah, gonna
I'm
ruin
John
his
Beckman.
Yeah, that's not gonna.
So yesterday, so I came into San Diego on Thursday. Ali picked me up, dropped me off at the hotel. The hotel is right next door to where the council meetings were taking place. So on Thursday, I had the African American Ad Hoc Committee meeting, and that's all I did. Just that meeting. Went back to my hotel, did work, and then went to sleep. And then on Friday, well, no, I had a couple of Zoom calls and stuff. So, and then on Friday, we had our ad hoc committee meeting, and that's why I couldn't be with you guys because it started at 8:30, but I had an 8 o'clock Zoom call to deal with some business stuff. Good morning, Del Bernie. Good morning, Mo Moon. And then I went to the ad hoc committee meeting, and it got early. It got done early. We got done at 11:39. So I called Ali. Ali picked me up. We went and had some Mexican food. I had 2 shrimp tacos. Ali had these bean. What were they? Tostados? Not tostados.
Potato roll tacos with beans and salsa.
Yeah.
Black beans.
And then I called Stephanie and said, "Hey, can you get me an earlier flight out? Because my flight was scheduled for 4. She got me a 2:30 flight. So Ali dropped me off at the airport. So I get home and I have some garlic noodles, lamb chops, and some little beef.
Lamb chops.
Yeah, in my refrigerator, and I heat them up. This is a little later. I heat them up, and that's what I have for dinner.
You know what goes good with lamb chops, and I miss it, is that mint jelly. You ever had
So
that?
John Beckman, hold on, because this is where it gets scary.
Yeah. That was my shit. I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead though.
So, in the garlic noodles, there's a lot of garlic and there's some butter, and I don't eat that rich a lot. I don't eat rich stuff like that a lot. I really try to. So last
I know
night,
Janet loves me.
Shut the fuck up, Beckman.
She
Can
loves
you
me.
do? Mo Moon said, "Beckman, can you do my laundry and fold my clothes? I'll clean your closet for payment for that."
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah. No problem.
So I'm laying in the bed. I'm like, what?
You was tooting?
The ass attack.
Yo, doesn't that feel good in bed? You can kind of feel your belly going
Oh
down a
man,
little bit.
your sheets is gonna get mad.
Growing and
growth
gaining in
pains.
stock.
Good thing you listen. Good thing he had no pants on with no drawers on.
No, I don't have. No, I don't even have that. I'm bucket. I'm just in the bed. I'm going to bed. And then and I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on here? Why am I? ah.
Oh boy. They was talking to
Good
you, huh?
morning, Roro.
And they
I'm
were that
drinking-
loud, Jay?
I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water. I'm like, why is my stomach bothering me like this? What is going on? Because I'm looking at what I ate. Good morning, Shirley Brown. And then I realized that goddamn garlic
Yeah,
and
with the garlic.
noodles with the butter, whatever it was.
Yeah,
it was
butter,
so good.
garlic, right? And the egg for the noodles.
And that's why. And so I went to sleep, and while I was asleep, we were just
That's called an ass concert.
You didn't put your head under the sheets, did you?
An ass concert's always.
What I did was I pulled the covers back. So and I just
Did you open the window?
That gas fucking mouth was trapped under the cover.
No, because oddly enough, it wasn't smell with it. It was just a lot of air.
That's what it is. It's air.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, but
Jay.
sometimes we got a funk one. But but so I woke up this morning at 2:51 in the morning because I was freezing. Because during the night I must have kicked
the blanket off of you.
So I wake up, it's 2:51, and I said, okay, I'm gonna wake up at 5 o'clock and work out. And when I woke up, it was 5.
Work those farts out.
It was 5. When I woke up, it was 5:41, and I'm out, and I went to the bathroom, and that was it. I mean, shit.
So when you
I'm gonna say this too. Let me say
shit,
this.
you
I
mean
took
literally.
a shower last night.
And you still feel bad?
And had to take another one this morning.
I took a shower last night, but this morning when I was like, I got to take a whole nother shower. Yeah.
Jay, you might need the soap. That's probably what you needed.
But you know what? It's all gone.
So you had a little ass duty.
In other words, that was asinine.
How you feeling now? Cleaned out?
Better. Yeah, I feel clean. You're very much cleaned out. But that kind of stuff, it take a lot out of you. You gotta rest a little bit. And no pun intended. A lot of it take a lot out of you. It's like, wow.
Takes a lot out of you.
Jay, let me tell you something. At least you at home doing it. I had a situation. I was at work and I was doing it. Look, I was talking to a customer and we were talking about ceiling fans. And I had one. I was trying to hold on, but I had to let it go. It was solid, but it was deadly. I had to finish.
How long was the silent treatment? How long did it go?
How
long was it silent?
Oh no, it was like 2 seconds. It was 2 seconds. Look, but it was potent. It was real potent. Matter of fact, I walked away and I couldn't walk away fast enough because it was still trailing. So I felt like Pepe Le Pew off of Bugs Bunny, the skunk.
I bet, my nigga.
So, yeah.
I think you better let it go. Seems like another funk TKO.
But Ali, but the problem was I was doing it the whole day. For a whole 8 hours, I was doing it. So I was laying bombs down in the aisles while I was running away.
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna tell you. See, I know you. I've been at one of those stores before where somebody lay a bomb out and then you walk right in the middle of it. You go, that's your ass. Good morning, Francis. Right?
Nasty motherfuckers out there.
Hey, so where's Fred today? There's no school. He's not giving out milk.
Maybe he on the corner letting kids ride his tricycle.
So I'm like, man, I have to really, I got to really start changing my diet because these things, I mean, the garlic noodles were outstanding. They were outstanding. I just think that maybe I ate too much. Maybe I ate too many.
Yeah, I think you know, I don't
Actually,
think,
when you flatulate, Jay, you're complimenting the chef. That's good food.
It could be
I ain't looking for a mate or a girl who just wants to flatulate all night. Dun, dun, dun. I ain't looking for a dame who wants to play just silly games and fight.
Did you have to clean your sheets today?
No, John Beckman.
Come on, John.
Just checking.
What, you wouldn't go in and wash your sheets now?
You got sometimes when you wake up, you're like, oh, was the dog here? Yeah.
Now, you be shitting in the bed, huh, John?
No.
Well, we do know he shit in the car, so it ain't like it would be.
I didn't shit in the car. I shit in my pants.
Well, you was in the car while you. But
Doesn't matter where I was.
Hold on, John. You lost one. Hold on, John. You lost one, John.
Yeah, this is all. This is all. This is
John
all
Beckman.
news.
Tim Watson said, "John Beckman, I've come to believe you're a functioning alcoholic, fucking drinking at 8 a.m. every day." Good morning, bro.
This is non-alcoholic, and it's a prop.
No, it's not a prop. Boy, you got a course already, John? God damn, John.
It's Saturday, and I'm retired. Leave me alone.
John, look, I drink too, John, but goddamn, boy, what time it is?
Yeah,
like,
but you drink hard liquor. I don't drink hard liquor.
But still, you don't drink. You drink before 12. God damn, John.
Don't you worry about it. It's 11:30 p.m. in Thailand.
I ain't got no problem with
Well, let
it.
me say something.
I just don't like him smoking them cigarettes. That's what fucked me up.
Well, don't be fucked up.
It's gonna be all right, John.
It's gonna be good. I got a clean bill of health at the doctor the other day.
I don't mean them cigarettes. Leave them cigarettes alone, John. You'll be all right.
Jay, you haven't even been to the doctor. You told us for the last 2 years, I'm getting my colonoscopy. Still haven't had it done.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
You ain't went to the doctor yet, Pop?
No.
Hey, Beckman. So Vernical said, "Hey, Beckman, I already had a shot of Tito's and a beer.
There you go.
3 hours.
He's worse than I am.
No, well, he's 3 hours in front.
He
of
had
you, John.
Tito's. I don't even drink the hard liquor.
But what
Coors is the most racist
John.
beer on the market. Janet Marie said Coors is the most racist on the market.
Why
What are
is
you
she
talking
hating
about?
on
I
the
drink
beer?
it because it's Rocky Mountain High.
Janet
Man,
making liquor racist.
Marie. She racist against beer. And
Yeah, I know.
When did beer
God,
become
man.
racist?
Maybe
I don't know, John.
Maybe it's on sale, Janet Marie. God damn.
No, Coors Light is always on sale. It's always the cheapest beer. Ain't number water, alcohol you drinking.
Gave myself a colonoscopy. What are you talking about?
Tim Watson said John Jay gave himself a colonoscopy last night. It sounds like.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the day Jay comes on here. Man, I got anal cancer. I didn't get a colonoscopy. I'm waiting for that day.
Man, stop that, man.
Tim
just
Watson
saying.
said Coors was a racist beer back in the day. So
That was the original Coors, not Coors Light.
Why? Because the guy's name was Adolf Coors.
No, but name an alcohol made by.
Hey, John Beckman. S1 said, "Hey, John, don't make any sudden moves. There's a squirrel on your head, dude."
I gotta get a haircut.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's getting shaggy. My hair grows like the lawn, man. It's crazy.
Oh, you got plugs in your head?
I got nothing in my hair. This is natural.
No,
You got blood.
Why don't you get you some gel, man? Go get you some gel. Get you some the James Dean look.
I'm gonna put some Crisco on it later.
Vernicle said Coors is a very good beer when it's ice cold in the summer.
It sure is.
Seeing the mountaintops on here, if it's blue, it's ice cold.
That's right.
Janet Marie said my dad wouldn't allow Coors beer in his house.
That's because the owner's name was Adolf. Adolf Coors.
Janet need to go to counseling. She'd have been traumatized as a child.
Good morning, Demetrius.
And I'll get 805 too, which is from San Luis Obispo. That's good beer.
Yeah. But John, at 8 in the morning, is it good beer? Good morning, Lucky Witherspoon.
It's good beer any time of the day. What does that to do with the time of the day? Who am I
John
trying to
Beckman
impress?
Tim Watson said, I drink Coors too, John.
Good. Thank you, Tim. You're welcome to my house anytime. We'll have a barbecue.
You said to everybody, John. You said to all the
John,
guys.
if there was going to be a movie called Get Out 2, I would pick you as the person.
Oh, you mean
to be?
Oh, you mean like Will the white guy and the black guy did that? Oh, that was Get Hard.
Will Ferrell?
No, Get Out. Get Out is a movie.
It's a scary movie.
About good morning, Sherman Alexander. No, Get Out is a movie about this black guy. He's dating this young white girl.
Right.
And
okay.
She
happens a lot.
She invites
into
him
the house.
To her house.
Yeah.
And her mother and father are very intrigued by him. Good morning, Jeff Carlin. And he's at this event, and I mean, it's all these rich and wealthy and very powerful white people, and they're taking interest in him, and they're talking to him, looking him in the eye, and grabbing his hand, and talking about how strong his hands are. And there's a black groundskeeper, and a woman, and they a black woman, and they
one.
There's something odd about them. Well, as
Were
the
they the
movie
help?
goes on, yeah, but as the movie goes on, you realize that a lobotomy was done, and like different parts were taken from them, because for white people, like if somebody couldn't see, and if you had good vision, they would take your eyes. You know, if you had if you needed a kidney, they would, whatever you needed, they would take. And so he had it. So that's what the movie Get Out. But her mother is a psychologist, and she knows how to hypnotize, and she puts him in a state of where he can't move his body. And it's about y'all, John, and how y'all be doing shit to us. It'd be a great movie.
Dr. Princess would be the psychologist in the movie.
No, because it's white people taking the gifts from black folk that they have and using them to extend their lives. And it's called Get Out. So here you are inviting Tim, and so Tim can fight. So you want Tim fighting.
I could use good protection.
You take his hands.
I don't think I'd grab his hand.
Yeah, somebody said no. Somebody said, "Man, Tim got hands." So now you're like, you're grabbing Tim's hands and like, "Man, your hands are so strong," and you want Tim's hands. So y'all put him under, and then you take Tim's hand.
I put his hands on me.
Yeah.
No.
Good morning, Joseph. Kente said it's like Ali.
Where's Kente today? He's not in his car. Ali is a thief. No, he's not. Ali gave me sage.
Kente's a hater.
It's a
Hey,
crazy,
hey,
it's
Ali.
a crazy movie. I suggest everybody see Get Out. It'll blow your mind. It will
Yeah.
blow your mind.
Ali, do you
Um,
remember last year when I was driving to San Diego and I called you and I
Yeah.
said, man, I'm down like by the 15 and the 10 freeway or 60. And
Right.
you said, don't get in that express lane or something like that.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm getting now? Because I was
What?
in a rental car.
A
Because I
ticket?
think I was in the express lane for like 5 minutes. I'm getting threats now that I owe a bill for the express lane fee.
How much is it?
So
$7?
they're not even putting the price on, but I'm thinking they got my information from the rental car because I rented a car.
Oh wow.
So now they're threatening me and they're going to put me in jail and all this shit.
Put you in
But
jail?
they don't tell me how
well,
much the
John
fee
Beckman,
is.
just pay it. Do like
They don't tell me how much it is, Jay.
They didn't give you no bill,
just pay
Jay.
it anyway. That's how y'all do us. Pay it.
I would pay if I was, if I owe something, but tell me how much I owe and where to send it.
Sound like you know a whole bunch of excuses, John Beckman.
But I think it's a scam email or a text.
It gotta be. It gotta be because
Yeah.
if you ain't got nothing in the mail with your name on it, or that rental car place hasn't contacted you, then that's a scam.
I agree. I kind of agree. I think they would mail you something first. I agree.
Good morning, Fatima. Six Eyes. Good morning. It's been a lot of text messages talking about tolls and express fees. Tolls, not tolls. 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 Big. I mean, I know you can't see, but talking about tolls. Today is Saturday, March 15th, 2025. I'm going to do the daily word, and Ali is going to do the word of the day. No, Johnny Pooh, do not touch that. It was a scam. If they send you a text, that company does not send text. Yeah, that is a scam, John. I got one yesterday too, and haven't driven anywhere. That's what Jeff Carlin said. I thought you got it in the mail. But matter of fact, John, why don't you do that? Poland arrests Ukrainian woman convicted of selling 56 human kidneys, March 11th, 2025. Wow.
Damn.
So there's a lot of people walking around with no kidney. One of their kidneys missing. They wake up, they go to sleep. She over there saying, I love you, Daddy. I want to make love. And he's making love, and then she put some sleeping shit on him. He wake up in the morning, his kidney gone. He can't tell his wife why his kidney gone, that he was making love to some woman. So he got to say somebody knocked him out and took his kidney.
She ain't getting them off them dead people.
Well, Alvin Harrison is joining us. Good morning, Alvin Harrison. Good to see you, sir. Glad to see that. So Alvin Harrison had a double or triple bypass heart surgery in Mexico. And let me tell you, Alvin had called me, and he called me while he was in the bed. And he said they're getting ready to move his room. Good morning, Tiny Richie. And let me tell you, I prayed so hard for Alvin because of all my friends that had a bypass heart surgery, only one of them made it. Kelvin had triple bypass, didn't make it. Dave Cook had triple bypass, didn't make it. Rivers didn't make it. Dick Griffey didn't make it. So I prayed so hard for Alvin because it would have broke my heart if Alvin didn't make it. I was like, wow, I just prayed and prayed. But Alvin said something the other day. He sent something and said, I got to tell you about the healthcare system in Mexico. And I figure it's going to be something good. That, our healthcare system is failing us. Our healthcare system isn't about making a better quality of life for us. Our healthcare system is about making money. Give me my money.
Yeah.
Remember when Daryl Plowton used to say that?
Yeah.
That's what our healthcare system wants. It wants its money. and it'll do whatever it can to keep money flowing, because it doesn't want to heal you. It wants to keep you where you're continuously paying into it, because there's no money in the cure. The money is in the treatment.
Right.
Good morning, Daphne. Mo Moon said that should tell you about the medical procedures in other countries. They're better than here in the States. I'm looking into these vacation spots. You know what? So my knees are bad, and I have put off getting any type of surgery. I'm going to talk to Alvin about Mexico, because he's in Cancun, and I may go and see what happens. See if I can get knee surgery there. There's also a place, and it's so much cheaper. Also in India, and the turnaround is so much quicker. Where here in the United States, they say it could be 6 months, 9 months before your knee is back right. There they say it's different. So I'm going. And that's why I look at even go to Cuba, some of the best doctors. Yeah, that's right. A lot of great doctors come out of Cuba.
Hey, Jay, it doesn't hurt to shop around.
You can get a stem cell too, Jay. Look out here in the States.
There was a document. There was a special done about people going to India to get surgery done, right? Because it was so expensive here in the United States, and they were not only having the surgery, but for the price they were going to pay for the surgery here, that they actually took a state vacation, and it came out still a quarter of a cheaper, well, three quarters cheaper than you actually pay in the States.
Snitchy Smurf, Alvin Harrison said, "How do I connect so you can see me?" How do you send Alvin Harrison a link? So Snitchy Smurf will have to send you a link, Alvin, and then you can connect through that link. Jay, get the Mexican knees. You're gonna be jumping. Jeff Carlin said, "Jay,
you'd be a Mexican jumping bean.
You're gonna be jumping fences like." Dale Burney said Kobe, Brady, and several other athletes got surgery and treatment in Germany. Yeah. So we gotta, Toy Billingsley said, I got one from California this year, haven't driven there in 10 years. I've been in North Carolina for 6 years. Scam. So she said she got one. So those are scams. Yeah. So John, what you got going on is a scam. So today is Saturday, March 15th, 2025. The daily word is divine order. DIVINEORDER. I'm going to do the daily word. Brother Reverend Ali is going to do the word of the day. I put God first and trust divine order. Whether reaching toward a goal, seeking inspiration, or struggling to find a way out of a challenge, I begin with God. Although my human mind has limits, the mind of God is limitless. My body may tire, but the strength of God is inexhaustible. Understanding this, I pray, visualize, claim divine ideas, and give thanks before I do my work in the world. As I bring my oneness with God to the forefront of my awareness, I feel empowered and able to meet any challenge. I remember the importance of divine order before I try to move forward with my human efforts alone. God is with and within me always, and divine order is my way of living that truth. Today's Bible verse is Psalms 37:23 through 24. Our steps are made firm by the Lord. When he delights in our way, though we stumble, we shall not fall headlong, for the Lord holds us by the hand. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day?
OG, the word of the day is drug, spelled DRUG. And the definition for drug is administer a drug to someone in order to induce stupor or Intisability. Let me see if I can use that in a sentence. Yusuf Kente used to be cool, but now I think he slipped himself a drug. Drug.
So you saying he accidentally drugged himself?
Yeah, he slipped his drug himself.
Now he's slipping in the darkness.
Slipping in the darkness. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum.
So Ali, when did the, because you and Kente, you guys were partners at one point.
Yeah.
When did that partnership? When did that partnership?
He got mad when I fired him from my radio show on your network. He was mad.
Why did you fire him? I mean,
because he kept coming on there like a drug addict, J. King. He coming on there late, and he acting like he done had about 5 hits of weed.
And you know that man say he quit. You didn't fire him. That's what he saying.
Now he got fired. He got fired. That's why he keep fucking with me, and he can't leave alone.
But so why would you fire him? Because I mean, you knew he was smoking weed when you hired him.
When you hired him, yep.
I didn't know that he smoked that much though. At the time, I didn't know.
How could
What's
you
not that
know
much?
that?
What's not that much, Ali?
Well, like once or twice, on the show, he smoked like 6 times during the show.
Yeah, y'all probably was getting high together, Ali.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't doing that. I was trying, I was trying to run a show.
I sent him the message. So Alvin, I sent it to you on Messenger. Check your Messenger. I sent you a link to StreamYard. So check your Messenger, and you can come in from there. So yeah. So you thought it was okay to fire, if you will, to fire Kente because he was cussing. He said because you told him not to be cussing because your aunt was listening.
Well, you know what? I learned something about Yusuf Kente.
What's
Never fire Yusuf Kente. They have
Why?
problems. He will haunt you for the rest of your life. And if he steals one of your lighters, don't mention it to anybody. Just let him have it.
Good morning, Lorenzo. Well, okay, so I want to talk to you because I got a couple of things that are interesting to talk about. So
there you go, Jay. There go Alvin.
What's up, homie?
What's up, Alvin?
Doing good, man.
Hey, Alvin.
You look good, Alvin.
Yeah, I'm
like
fine, man. I mean,
don't look like you had no bypass. The only thing looked like it went bypass you was some of them nurses.
as a matter of fact, it's going so good. I was supposed to spend 2 days here in ICU after the surgery, but they're moving me back to my own room. So,
Nice.
And they gave me the presidential suite.
So Alvin, so what caused you to even what happened?
Okay.
What
about 2 weeks ago, I got a pain in my chest, and but it wasn't severe. It was just kind of almost like heartburn from eating something wrong. And I fell asleep. I woke up the next morning. It was gone. Happened 2 more times. And so I'm thinking it's heartburn because I'd eaten onions or some kind of shit Angel had cooked for me. And then Sunday night, this was this hasn't been going on that long. Last Sunday, I got, it was really hurt. Now I have my own personal physician here, so I called him, and he said, "Well, if you're not in too much pain, I'm on my way, but if it's starting to scare you, go to the hospital." Which by the way is right across the street from me. I walked over with a heart attack.
So you were having a heart attack.
I had already had one, but yes,
Ah.
I was. It wasn't a stroke, which is lucky.
Right.
So I walked over here to this emergency room, and I said, "I got a problem with," and they looked at me and said, threw me on one of those gurneys and brought me to the back and started doing shit. And they said, "You're not going anywhere. We need to call the cardiologist. We'll see what's going on." So cardiologist came, said, "Dude, from what we can see, you may need a triple bypass. And
Wow.
we don't know about your valves or your heart rhythm because we haven't done those tests yet." So, of course, that freaked poor Angel out. She lost it. Um, so then they did some more tests, and luckily, my valves were okay. My heart rhythm was okay, but they said I had like a 95% blockage in one and 70
Damn.
something in the other. Uh, uh, and then one was like 30. So then they didn't even bother with that one. They said, we can stint that one out. So they scheduled me for surgery for Thursday, this past Thursday, um, because they have to get the blood together.
Yeah.
Because they're going to bypass your heart while they're
Yeah.
working on it, and they
Right.
got special machines that become your new heart while you're waiting.
Right.
So um, they got all that together. Now, the one thing that was, speaking of costs, although we weren't, but we will now. Um, I have Mexican insurance here. Okay, if I was in the United States, I don't know. I guess I'd be on Medicare or what. Although I don't think I'd trust that shit. Um, but what they did was, I had to pay in advance, which was easy. Well, not easy for everybody, but I think everybody knows I'm in a pretty good financial position.
Yeah.
So they said $80,000. How do you want to pay for it?
Damn.
Good morning, Kimberly.
So I looked on the internet, and this shit in the United States is like $300,000.
Oh
Right.
wow.
If you go to my Facebook page, I have a picture of my room, dude. There is just no. Well, I can tell you another quick story about Angel. The difference in the cost.
Okay, hold on. Before you do that,
Okay.
did you have insurance to pay the 80, or did you have to pay the 80?
No, I paid the 80, and that my insurance company's already. I'm
paying you. They'll pay you back.
They'll pay me back, and I have my lawyer dealing with this because if a lawyer asks you a question, you're liable to answer it as a company a little more quickly. But anyway, they let me do this surgery, dude. My personal physician was allowed to be in there in case there were any complications and they needed answers.
Good morning, Reflector.
So I gave him kind of, I guess, power of attorney to making decisions that came up. But the care here, I don't know how to show you. It's just, this is a state of the art hospital. I mean, You know, people in the United States seem to now this is a nice hospital. There, just like in the United States, there are different levels.
Right. Good morning,
Okay,
Karen Sutton. Yeah.
and this is a good one. But the pricing is still
Much better.
much better.
So
Yeah,
Alvin, if I wanted to get knee surgery there, would you recommend it?
without a doubt. Yeah, you're concerned over the quality of the services should. Oh, my eyes.
Good
Thank
morning,
you.
Joyce.
Oh, this is my critical care nurse. She brought me
How
some
are
ice.
you? How are you, critical care nurse?
How are you? Nice to meet you.
Her name is Candy.
Hey,
Nice to
Candy.
meet you.
It's like candy. I can
Taste
hear
like
you when you walk.
That's it.
Even when you talk, it takes over me.
She's so
Thank you.
sexy.
Yeah. The issue. Dos Mafe.
Dos Mafe.
Yeah, she just asked me what I wanted for lunch, and the pancakes here are spectacular. So
I bet.
um, the quality of the care is not an issue. That is not an issue.
Yeah.
The surgeon who did my bypass, I asked her, how many have you done? She said, over 200. So I wasn't really concerned. You know, I'm glad I didn't talk to you before I had this surgery telling me about all these people you knew who passed. That would have
Yeah.
made it.
I wouldn't have told you that.
Thank God.
I wouldn't
That
have
would have
told you
brought my
that.
pressure up a bit.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't have told you that. I was just glad that you called me. I was glad that we were talking and that I could see you and see that
Right. You know, Jay, whenever I've needed you, you've been there for me. I'm gonna tell you right now, I would not steer you wrong. This is the place to get your surgery done.
Okay. So once you get healed up, I want to talk to you, and I want to because I want to come out there and do it. I know you took care of Larry Blackman for me when I had
Yes.
when Larry Blackman had some dental stuff he wanted to get done. I connected him with you and
Well,
it went great.
the prices are, of course, something that everyone is interested in, and there's just no comparison.
Good morning, Adrian Lord. Adrian Lord said, best wishes and speedy recovery to Alvin Harrison.
Oh, and thank all of you for all the notes and things on Facebook people have sent me. And it really does mean a lot. It does mean a lot to know that.
You know, I liked all your songs, Alvin. So that's why you made it, because I gave you that inspiration.
You know what?
Karen, Alvin he's in Cancun in Mexico. That's where he lives.
It's you know, I
gotta tell people a story. Let me tell you guys a story about Alvin Harrison. One time, Alvin invited me to his house in Modesto, to he and Angel's house. And I go to his house in Modesto. We hang out. We're talking. We're having a good time. I eat. We're just
chilling.
Yeah. And I walk outside, and it's all these posters all around his house about this lady that went missing. And Alvin is like nonchalant. Yeah, she right before Christmas she went missing. They found her dog, but they didn't find her. You know, it's a big deal around here. And so this is like maybe a month and a half before, bam, it's the Scott Peterson case. It was all around Alvin's house. Do you remember that?
They lived maybe a half a mile from me, maybe not even that far. And as a matter of fact, my property backed up against the dry riverbed that they were searching to look for. They came in my backyard and looked under my house to see if she was there.
Yeah, I remember.
but she wasn't.
Right. Yeah, but that's how long me and Alvin been talking to each other. So yeah, but I'm just happy. I'm happy that you made it, and that I can, and I will say this, Alvin, some of the guys, they made it out of surgery.
Right.
But immediately after the surgery, that's when everything started going wrong. None of them were as animated as you are right now.
Okay.
Other than Dick Griffey. Dick Griffey was but he wasn't mobile like you are. He was still, he was still in and out and everything.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you another difference, I think. My doctors have come in this room. There was a team, the anesthesiologist, two surgeons, two cardiac surgeons. Because what they end up doing is taking an artery from your arm or leg, and they use that for one of them. And then the other one, I don't know where they got it from. I mean, obviously it's all mine. So that's one good thing. You don't have to worry about, issues of your, you know what? I'm getting old, Dave. I can't even remember the word now. Rejecting.
Don't worry. Yeah, rejecting. Okay.
So, I mean, I don't have that problem. I feel really good. I'm trying to get out of this ICU because I want to go back up to my room where I got a TV.
Okay, so now how long are you going to be in the hospital?
They say I will, once I move up to the other room, I'll be there anywhere from 5 to 8 days or so. And then I will, of course, have to meet with the cardiologist a week later, then a month later, then 3 months later, and then I will be on medication.
Yeah, that's good. They're gonna follow up with you and keep you intact and updated.
Oh yeah. Oh, and you know the other thing that's interesting? Once you pay, in other words, this heart attack thing and the surgery, there's no more payments after this.
Right.
It's all included, all the follow up and all that kind of stuff. It's a different system.
Well, that's
so
good.
all the food and everything was included.
Oh yeah, and they let Angela stay in my room and fed her too.
Well, you paid $80,000. Shit.
Yeah.
No, Jay, Alvin, did you pay in pesos?
No, what I paid, they gave me the price in dollars, and I gave them a credit card, and that was the end of that.
Well, that's good, man, because a lot of times when folks faced with that, that's when all the drama start.
Right. Now, Jay knows this. I have a company in California that I am still supposedly the CEO of. I don't ever do nothing or go there, but they keep putting money in my account. But I called them because you don't just keep $80,000 in checking accounts.
Right.
But I called the company and said, I need this money.
Right.
Because what I wanted to do was put it in, prepay the credit card. So there wouldn't be none of this, well, that's a lot of money. We don't know if we're going to approve it or not.
Right.
So I put the 80 grand in the credit card and said, and the company did it. And then they sent me a nice note saying I don't even have to pay it back.
Right. Well, Jeff Collins said, what kind of person what happens if they don't have 80,000? Well, they die, Jeff.
Yeah. You know what? No, they don't.
They don't?
They don't die. They get, if it's possible, they try. Like for me, I would have been maybe without the money be on Medicare. They will send you back if it's possible, or they will get you squared away to the point of where they can send, when they can
Um,
send you back.
um, Kente said California governors pimping the water is why Alvin has a dry riverbed in the back of his property.
He may be right. I don't know. Jay, do you realize I've been living in Mexico for 30 years?
Really?
Yeah, dude. Time just flies. And you know what? I love America. I really do. I'm not real happy with the way things are going right now, but you know, this is the way I look at it.
I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh,
Oxygen.
I got to put my oxygen on. Hold on a second.
Sorry.
Now I'm going to look like I'm really a sick person. Hold on.
You all right?
There we go. I kind of look at it this way.
Sorry.
I love my country, but I kind of look at it like, you know, that uncle you don't let your children sit on his lap. I mean, really. He's part of the family, but gotta be careful.
Yeah, that's Uncle No.
Yeah,
don't call him that. Don't go sit over there with Uncle No.
That's right.
And then Uncle No goes, come over here, girl. Come on and sit on my lap.
Oh, they just let my
daddy
daughter.
said I can't sit on your lap, Uncle No. Uncle who?
Huh? JT.
Uncle who?
Oh, by the way, Jay, I think you'll be able to see. Do you remember my daughter Amanda?
Of course.
Oh no, let me go wash my hands.
Okay. Yeah, they allowed my daughter and my sister came to. You know, I told them not to come because you.
Of course
don't
they
want-
coming.
Yeah.
Of course they coming.
My sister said, "Would you say I can't come? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow." They were on the next thing smoking. They were here the next day.
Of course.
Well, but I had to say no. I had to say you don't need to come down, even though I really wanted them to come down.
How old is it now?
Go ahead. What?
How old is Amanda now?
Amanda is. Oh, I can't. Let's just say. All right, she's not gonna hear. 54.
Really?
Huh?
Oh, wow. Okay. I thought I was so much older than her. That's funny. When they're young, you think that you're, because I'm 63. And I thought she was, but I saw her when she was a young girl. That's why.
Yeah. Oh no, I got a. I must say, 11-year-old granddaughter. Oh, Jeannie. Oh, I'll introduce you to my sister too. Oh, sorry.
So you guys, if you guys are just joining us, Alvin Harrison, a longtime contributor to Kings in the Morning, he and Reese would have some good battles. Alvin had a company called Ad Club.
Hold on one second.
Put us on mute. Alvin, put us on mute.
Oh, okay.
Put us on
hold
mute on your side.
How do I do that?
At the bottom microphone.
Is that mute?
Nope.
That's mute. Wait.
Nope. That's not mute. Now that
He
is.
got it now.
Now it's mute. Yeah. All right. So you guys, I'm glad to see Alvin is doing good. Alvin, love this country. That's the problem. Too many people love this whore. America KKK. Don't fall in love with the hoe. He didn't say he was in love with her. He just said he loved her. Kente, just a FYI. So that's Alvin Harrison. Glad to see that he's doing well. But Alvin is kind of healthy too. He swims, he does a lot of different things. So I think that also had a lot to do with his health. And he's in his 70s. Alvin is at least 70, if not older.
73.
73. So, his daughter ain't playing. She'll put that straightening comb on him and straighten him out.
and getting back on track. So so while Alvin is doing that, I want to go to another story. Everybody's been talking about Dawn Robinson from En Vogue sleeping in her car. And then I found out that she has a series now. She's on series number 7. So she's chronicling this. But this is what Jermaine Dupri had to say about it. Jermaine Dupri says En Vogue member Dawn Robinson welcomed the idea of living in her car. Jermaine Dupri doesn't believe that former En Vogue singer Dawn Robinson is living in her car because of her financial situation. It's her choice to be in the car, Dupri said during a recent Instagram live session. From my understanding, for her to speak on it the way she speak on it, she was basically saying that she saw other people living in their vans, living in RVs, and she welcomed the idea of doing this. His reasoning for believing that she chose to live a nomad lifestyle from her car, he suggested, was that she mentioned that she has an assistant. Having an assistant isn't something that you should even think about if you don't have no money, he continued. It changed my whole vibe of what I was watching, because ain't no goddamn way she got an assistant. When you ain't got no money and you out here just doing what you got to do, you doing shit by yourself, you moving around by yourself. He said that it doesn't make sense that she doesn't have the money to live elsewhere if she's had an assistant for 3 years. She definitely not broke saying she's got an assistant. That's all I'm saying, he said. In a recent YouTube vlog, Dawn Robinson revealed that she's been living in her car for the last 3 years. You guys, for the last almost 3 years, I've been living in my car, Robinson said, adding that she was living with her parents in Las Vegas for a few years before she ran into issues with her mother. She said that a co-manager helped her look for an apartment in Los Angeles, but those plans fell through, and she accused the co-manager of attempting to trap her to keep her in a vulnerable situation. At that point, she said she told her assistant that she was interested in living in her car. She drove to Malibu and suggested that it felt like she was on a camping trip. Robinson said that she doesn't regret the decision and that she's not living in her car for publicity reasons. In fact, she noted that she hopes to make a documentary about living off the grid in the future. After she shared the vlog, her ex-husband, Andre Allen, offered her a hospitality job with Hilton Brands. So what do you guys say? What do you guys think?
I say wrap too tight. That's what I say.
You say she's not wrapped too tight.
Yeah, I think she I think she ain't wrapped too tight.
And I don't think that what Jermaine Dupri said was really accurate. This is because she mentioned that she got an agent. I know people that got agents and they broke.
No, not an agent, an assistant. An assistant, not an agent.
I know people that say they got assistants and they broke too.
I don't know anybody with an assistant that's broke. You got an assistant. You got somebody that's an assistant. Somebody they getting paid something. Lee Fletcher said, Jay, she was living in Vegas and was on the board of Lie Discovery Museum. She did shows at the park where Club Nouveau performed. Toy Billings, he said, that's her business on how and where she wants to live. Janet said, bad men make crazy bitches.
Why you putting that on us, Janet Marie? That's her. Shit, Dawn did that shit to herself.
Daphne said, yeah, I think she may have a few screws loose. Happy birthday, Toy. It's all good to be able to move around, especially if World War III breaks out. You will be living off the grid trying to survive anywhere. Best you start learning how to now. If it happens, we will become tribal people living in cities. That's if you survive the blast. In fact, time to see and learn how tribal people live around the world. when all the comfort is gone? That's a good point. What happens when all our comforts are gone? What happens when we don't have the internet to connect, or we don't have cell phones that work? What happens? What happens when the money that you have, whether it's in the bank and the stock market, in your
Let's go
pocket,
this way.
don't mean nothing? And Tim Watson said, better get your RV, Jay. What happens, Tim, when there's no more gas? There's no more fuel because all this shit shut down.
Oh, he's sitting.
So then you will have RVs that are just sitting there. It's going to be, we laugh about it, but a lot of things that they do in the movies come true to life.
Yeah, they do.
And one of the things that they've done in the movies over and over and over again is show the world crumbling and having to start all over again. And then you have pockets of people that have created their own governments, and then they have clashes with other people and other governments, and it gets crazy. It's going to be interesting. What Time said, I said on a post yesterday, is the only reason why she's living in a car is because she wants to. Biddies will pay her plenty of money to see her, and some backup singers. Tim said, I'm building my chicken coop now and garden. I can hunt as well. Daphne said, we're going to be living like Mad Max. And Jana Marie said, that's why they all got to pay. Jeff Carlin said, if my comfort is gone, I'm fucked. Moon said, I stayed in a park model home at an RV resort for a week and loved it. I was surprised how comfortable I was in such a tiny space. That home was 1/3 the size of my house. Tim is a cowboy, Sherman. So what would happen? What would you do? How would you guys survive if everything stopped? Everything stopped. And all of the modern conveniences were no longer workable because the country as you know it is being decimated. What are you going to do? Where are you going to go? Have you thought of a plan?
You know what, Jay? I had to meet people like Fish a lot real quick because I'm a real city boy. I ain't got no hunting skills. Now I got some labor skills. I can weld some things, but now no electricity. All those skills are gone. But yeah, I had to find me some fishes, and I'm sure
this is what happens. This is how a society remakes itself. Everybody starts to look at the value of everybody in the circle.
Yep.
And this is why it's important to know the value of who you are. What kind of skills you have.
Let me say this, Jay. We had a guy, his name was Badat. He was Cambodian, right? Mm-hmm. And people laughed about all the stuff he ate. And I said to them, same thing. I said, if you didn't have no food, right, and the only thing was a crow flying around, would you eat it? Somebody was like, hell no. I said, shit, somebody like Badat might show you how to make that crow real good. Because he talked about how certain things were, certain like tropical bird stuff were good. The beaks and stuff like that. Because he used to bring snake to work, like air fry dry, like. And he used to sit there and eat that. I said, man, you don't know what that's, you don't know. I said, we different down here. That's why,
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys watch while Candy hooks me up with some whatever she's doing.
Tastes like candy.
I can see you when you walk, even
No,
when
it's not
you
cold.
talk.
Go ahead.
It
Okay.
takes over me.
You're so sexy.
All right,
I
I'm gonna
gotta
be.
know. Do you feel it
Huh?
too?
They are musicians.
She was asking if you guys are musicians. And
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we
yes, they are.
musicians.
Looks
Okay,
like.
I'm gonna put my mic on.
Tell her I eat candy too. I'm a candy eater.
Oh, all right, we don't want to go all there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put your mic. I'm gonna put this mic on. You can watch what she does.
Candy girl, and you are my world.
Didn't it? Tell her we like jelly beans.
You know what, Ali? Don't be ugly.
He on mute now. She can't hear us.
She can hear us. You can't hear them. They can hear us.
Yeah.
You can't hear me. That's what it was. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that. So, I can turn the volume down, but no, I want to hear it. So just keep
Yeah.
it cool, dudes. You know,
Yeah, just be cool.
y'all
Don't be-
know how
don't
to be.
Yeah, he
with
don't.
polite company.
Don't be in dickhead mode.
And she speaks Spanish, so if you're gonna be a
Yeah.
dickhead, just use slang.
Yeah, but don't be a dickhead though.
Yeah,
Listen, I need to learn how to
be a
start speaking Spanish. All the Spanish people coming in this world today.
Don't be a dickhead.
It's starting to look like California down
Don't
here.
Be a
That's
dickhead
the-
with your
Spanish
big
coming
head.
in.
Doom, doom, boom, boom, boom. Don't be a dickhead. Don't be a dickhead. Don't be a dickhead
So
with
did
your big
anybody have
head.
any other questions about medical or dental care in Mexico?
No, we got it together now. Now
I'm
that we know what
serious,
it is.
guys.
Hey, did
and
you
it's
see the
not. It's not just the money. It is not just the money.
Did I see what?
Huh? Oh, I'm saying it's not just the money. It's the bedside manner, so to speak. I mean, these people. This woman has been with me since I started before I got this operation. I mean, she was my critical care nurse, and she comes every day to make sure that all my stuff is taken care of, bandages, chain, and all of that kind of stuff. And sweet as she can be. And that's the kind of stuff that is the intangible things. It has nothing to do with the money, but it has everything to do with how you feel about what's happening to you. You know, I mean, this is a scary thing. And I'm going to admit I was scared, but the quality, I mean, they have done everything they could to come and explain, make sure I understand everything that's going on. Now, I'm sure that happens in the United States too, but the empathy of my surgeons and those kinds of things really is that kind of stuff, because you can't go into a surgery like that being afraid. Well, of course you're going to be afraid, but you can't go in thinking it's not going to work. And they really instill confidence. And this is not Mexico 50 years ago, you know, with the banditos, with the belt things, with the bullets in them anymore. You know, this is not a third world country.
It's not that.
Exactly. It's not about that. I mean, Cancun is an international city, on par with any city. Now, that's not to say that we do not have our problems here. There are those cartels. There are, you know, well, I'm not so sure how we're going to outdo them on poverty. I mean, I've seen homeless people see these tents in Los Angeles.
Listen, it's a,
Sacramento.
but I mean, because it is still, is Mexico still considered a third world country?
I don't consider it a third world country. I'll tell
But
you
it
what,
is
Jay.
considered. But let me ask you a question. But so when you talk about wages, so third world countries, the general wages are between $300 and $700 a month.
But the pricing of everything is lower too.
Absolutely, but there's still, I mean, so it's still seen as a third world country. It's not.
Probably, and I will admit.
But that doesn't mean. But listen, when you go to some of the best doctors, you're gonna find in Cuba.
Yes,
which is
no
a third
doubt.
world country. So
as a matter of fact, I have a little.
Just because you're a first world country doesn't mean that you do everything in first world fashion. You know.
To tell you just a little
politics for sure.
Background on you. I know a Cuban doctor here who has given me stem cell injections, a lot of different things, ozone, shit that you just don't get.
Yeah, the stem cells is cool. How did you feel after he gave you the stem cell?
Well, let me put it this way, my friend. I had a back problem.
Yeah.
That I could not. Okay, if the first thing I knew about it, I was working with you, Jay. We came down to Los Angeles, Angel and I. I don't know if you remember that, to meet, the
Joe
gangsters.
Joe Iskro.
Yeah, Joe Iskro and Joey Bats, who I'm still friends with.
Joe Iskro, Joey Bats, and Paul Ring.
Yes. Anyway.
Now let me just say this to you, Alvin. Let me just say this to you. The first time we met, I knew we were brethren. Right? When you go see Joe Iskro is out of the movies Goodfellas. Am I right?
Yes, he is.
He's not, and he was one of the executive producers of Hoffa. But Joe, for some reason, Joe Iskro liked me, and I liked Joe. And Joe Iskro was at the beginning of what they called the payola scam, and I'll tell you guys about that one day. But go ahead, Alvin.
Well, when I came, we were down in Los Angeles working on Angel's album, and that's when it first happened. I could not, the whole time I was there, dude, I could not walk 20 feet.
Wow.
Without just horrible back pain.
Mm-hmm.
I was finally able to get it semi under control with a chiropractor. But then I had these stem cell injections, and I have not had no problem with it ever since.
Where did you get the stem cells?
Here in Mexico.
How much did they charge you?
I think he charged me about $600.
Really? Because down out here it's $8,000.
Well, what can I say?
I look like I would be coming to see you, Alvin.
Yeah, I have kind of lost track of this guy only because he did it, and I didn't need him anymore.
Right.
And so I could probably find him, but I mean,
yeah. Wait till you get well. Wait till you get well first. I can hold off for another 4, 5, 6 months, and then let me know, and I might have to come down there because it's $8,000 down here out the pocket.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, Ali has GBD.
What's that?
You know, girl back disease. His backs are like.
I knew this was gonna be a joke. I don't even know why I thought.
How did I know that was coming?
That's all right though, Alvin. Jay got GBN, and that's girl back knee.
Okay, first of all, knee is spelled with a K. Dumb.
Well, I was spelling yours with an N.
Don't make me
yours
laugh.
with an N.
look, I can't laugh because one of the things they had to do was crack my sternum to get to my heart. And
Wow.
that's the only thing, that's the only pain I feel now at all is if I move the wrong way from that. I don't,
Yeah.
I am,
Listen, I'm serious about coming there to get somebody to look at my knees and see what and
That
get my
stem
knees done
cell.
there.
That stem cell.
Why don't you just
stem
get
cell
knee
doctor,
replacement, Jay?
That'll be better for your knee and my
I'm that's
back.
but John, if I get a knee replacement, I would go there to do it. I wouldn't do it here.
No,
Everybody
no, I
here
well, you know
tells me,
what? A lot
yeah.
of people come here to do dental work. I mean, a lot of people
Yeah,
come
they
here
do.
to do dental
Yeah.
Could
work.
Mexico help Fred, Alvin?
I don't know. I don't know. I
It's
don't
too
know
late.
if I've
Okay.
even seen
Hold
Fred.
on, John Beckman. Fred's teeth are here. How you doing, Fred's teeth? First of all,
But
I
anyway,
want to say,
and the
Alvin,
reason
hold
they
1 second,
okay,
please. I'm Fred's teeth. I just want to say to John Beckman, I'll bite your ass in the face if you ever try to get rid of me again. I'm Fred's teeth. Whatever problem me and Fred are having, that's between us. But for you to go and solicit somebody else to replace me because I'm dentures, fuck you. As dentures, I'll take a bite out of time of your ass. And let Fred get some new teeth and watch his dentures be at your house. I'll bite the shit out of you. Don't you ever do that again. And no disrespect to Kings in the Morning. I love Kings in the Morning. But as Fred's teeth, me and Fred might have our problems. So what? He won't let me chew on the meat. So what? The gum, the tongue, and the throat get to enjoy that more than me. So what? That's me and Fred's issue. We gonna work it out. But for John Beckman, for you to suggest him to get rid of me,
No,
after all I've done,
I just asked if they could help you in
yeah,
Mexico.
I'm his chief. God damn it! You don't get
I
rid of
know.
me.
So it's okay.
And
Fred
I
goes to
hope,
Mexico, but
and
you
if you
stay
ever
stateside.
get dentures in your mouth, well, you can't because you got the permanence. That's why you think you better than me. That's why you think you
I got the permanence. I got the hair plugs. Jesus Christ.
Well, for you, man, you made Fred's teeth come out that they came out that cup on your ass.
How they get out the cup, Jay?
I don't know. I just know when they said I need to speak, I let them speak. You know, I don't stand in the way of Fred's teeth. When they want to speak,
Hey,
I let them
Jay,
speak.
you
Yes.
remember I used to rent them. I would be buying apartments here and renting them out Airbnb.
I remember.
And basically, what people were doing was they could fly the whole family down for a vacation, get their dental work done here, and then, enjoy. The family would enjoy the beach, and there was less money than just doing it in the United States.
That sounds like a good deal. I would do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I started after a while thinking, you know what? Maybe I should be focusing on this dental tourism thing.
Yeah, you should.
And Mark, but then I decided I didn't want to deal with none of that shit.
Well, and the girls with the cosmetic surgery stuff they like to put in their face. Probably cheaper down there.
Yes.
Snitchy Poo
Yeah,
needs
but
some
I don't
filler.
care what I don't care where they do the cosmetic surgery. They're gonna all end up looking like Catwoman in the end. For some reason, they all look like the same.
Joe Rivers,
goddamn
huh?
Catwoman.
Joe Rivers,
They
huh?
all look.
I
Yeah,
don't
they
know,
all.
dude.
Every one of them. You know when a woman has had surgery because she gets more and more Catwoman like.
Like they married the Joker.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen some. Well, never mind. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, you
Hey,
leave that
so-
alone.
so Alvin-
that's why your heart ain't working now. You done seen some shit.
So Alvin, is it now that the spring breakers come down to Cancun?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is.
It is okay.
My daughter and sister said the lines were horrible coming in.
Well, you're gonna see a lot. You're gonna see a lot of bikinis, huh?
That's why I'm trying to get up to my room, because this
I don't blame
ICU
you.
ain't got no windows.
Hey, put your oxygen thing back in right. It's falling off.
Oh, is it? There, how's that?
I love you, Alvin. You looking good, bro.
Hey, man, you know, I wanted to come on and do this with Jay because I don't think people, I mean, unless you get information, you'd have no idea. And
Right.
the information that gets floated around in the U.S. is that, you know, it's the greatest country in the world and nobody's better. I'm not going to say that it's not, but there are things that can be done other places. You know, that especially now that the prices of medical procedures are so high, and it's going to get worse.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, he's got the nurse there.
I mean, oh yeah, she's here. She just asked. She's telling me she's checking my blood glucose or something.
Yeah, do you have to use a bedpan, or can you get up yet?
No, I can get up.
Oh, good.
Now, did you have a happy
time?
Did you have a happy ending after everything? Did they do any kind of happy ending stuff?
No, sir, they do not. This is a professional organization, and I'm disappointed that you even went there, my friend. I know this is a comedy show, and you got to.
Well, Alvin, you know it's got to be some satire. Otherwise, the people listening, like, what are they doing? They doing a medical show here.
Too serious.
Thank you, Alvin, for coming here and telling us the facts. That's what Mo Moon said.
Hey, Alvin, if you've got a big
anybody who wants-
closet, if you've got a big closet in your house, Mo Moon can come down and clean it for you.
But what I would like to offer everyone is to send me a friend request on Facebook who is interested in this stuff, and then that way we can instant message and I'll try and answer everybody's questions.
Well, Alvin, I think we are already, because you sent me your songs.
For 10 years.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, but he's talking to people who aren't friends,
okay.
dumb.
Okay, sorry,
That's what I
Pop.
think.
All right, we're going back in the closet. Sorry.
Because it's you can never
Oh,
have
Jeff
too
Carlin
many
said
choices.
Jeff Carlin said he will. Alvin.
Well,
so
I'm already
speaking,
friends with Jeff, but yes, anybody.
Okay.
If you
Speaking
are
of
a
health,
friend of
you guys-
Jay's, you are a friend of mine, and I'll help you.
So Alvin,
wherever.
listen to this. And
Yes, sir.
Alvin, and maybe since you're in a hospital, maybe you can even ask this question. Health fears for Trump grow as another mark is spotted on his hand for the third time. Why are marks appearing on his hand such a big deal to people?
Well, I don't know, but I got to tell you something. Wait a minute. Because your blood is not flowing right. I would think. You can't see this from where you are. Maybe you can. Do you see how my arm is kind of a little darker?
Yeah.
You can see that?
Yeah.
That is from they had this thing around my arm that was doing something. I don't remember what it did. But it's as you get older, your blood does not flow quite the same as it used to, and things that may have not caused a bruise in yesteryear will cause bruises now. Now this is gonna go away, but you know, what can I say?
Janet said Trump has the mark of the beast.
You know, I know my friend.
Janet is cold.
I am truly concerned about what's going on in the United States.
I am too. Alvin, I believe that we're at the precipice of this whole thing falling apart.
I agree with you 100%. There are many documentaries on how long empires last. And Empires last usually 200, 250 years, and we're right at about 252. And what happens is it starts off going normal, then the rich start taking all the money and all of the, what all of you have all heard,
Jeff
the
Carlin,
billions.
Jeff Carlin said, pull your hose up over your ear, Alvin. It's going to start blowing oxygen in your front pocket.
There we go. So yeah, I'm really concerned. I mean, my sister is an intelligent woman. She really is. She was a consultant to the NFL, and you would kind of be amazed at the number of people who are making contingency plans to move to other countries.
So listen, if they continue, but now Trump said something the other day. If you make, good morning, Blue Wolverine, Chris, if you make under $150,000, you pay no taxes.
That's a lie.
No, that's what he's proposing.
He ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do it.
If you make under 150, but they want a flat tax for anybody after that. So billionaires could make billions and billions of dollars, but they just pay a flat tax. So what they're doing is they're saying that's why they're cutting the government. But what they're doing is they're making it so much more dangerous because you can't just. While I agree that we should start cutting the government, not overnight, not like this, not with just regular working people. You got to start really looking at this thing, and cutting it
Jay,
down.
You don't cut the nuclear regulatory agency. You just don't.
Well, you do if you do. No, that's not true, Alvin. You do if you get up in the morning smoking cigarettes and drinking beer. Oh, I'm not talking about you, John Beckman. Beckman, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about them in the White House that do it.
I know
Fucking
what John
shit
Beckman's political leanings are, but that does not mean that we cannot still talk.
Right.
John Beckman is
Here's
a friend
one
of mine,
thing.
but even John is the Confederate and got some racist leanings and all kind of shit, but he's still a friend of mine. I just call him out on him.
Alvin, have you ever heard me say anything racist?
I think John Beckman is basically.
Yeah, you said nigger on here one day. You called Howard.
I'm asking Alvin. I'm not asking you.
I think he's a decent human being.
Thank you, Alvin.
And I may.
Hey, a lot of the Confederate were decent human beings, but that didn't make them good. Good.
Alvin,
people.
you're welcome to my house anytime you come to Vegas.
Thank you, sir. As a matter of fact, my son.
Have you seen the movie Get Out, Alvin? Watch before you go to his house. Watch the movie Get Out.
I've seen it.
Okay.
Here's one thing everybody needs to think about. Hitler didn't turn the country into Nazism and the country it became overnight. It took 10 years. It took 10 years.
It don't matter. It don't matter. The idea was there. From 10 years
That's
ago,
what I'm saying.
It was a plan. So the plan is, and the difference is this, Alvin, you're talking about 100 years ago versus today when the world is moving a lot faster, when technology moves the world a lot faster.
Social media.
When the racisms, bigotries, prejudices, and biases of this country, because that's in the foundation of it, are reignited. White men who believe in the idea of white rule, they have the infrastructure to support that idea. That's why it becomes more dangerous.
Yes.
And that's why
I'm very afraid. I mean, my sister is already looking at property in other countries because when it starts and when it hits, you don't want to be on too late. had to have made a plan.
I want to
I
read
think
something. I want to read something to you guys. Earlier this year, when Trump sat down with French President Emmanuel Macron on the 3rd anniversary of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, images from the meeting were shared online. Not long after the press conference, people began discussing a mark on Trump's right hand, which some likened to a dark bruise. One person wrote on X, scrolling Getty, and couldn't help but notice this photo of a huge bruise on Trump's hand today. While another said, some photos over the last few months show bruising on Trump's hand, always seem to be on the same hand. And a third added, Trump has a massive bruise on the back of his right hand. How did he get that? Others claimed that the president had concealed the mark with cosmetic products, with the Getty Images photograph described on the site as being covered up in makeup. At the time, Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt said President Trump is a man of the people, and he meets more Americans and shakes their hands on a daily basis than any other president in history. His commitment is unwavering, and he proves that every single day. President Trump has bruises on his hands because he's consistently working and shaking hands all day, every day. Bullshitter alert. Leavitt added in a follow-up statement. However, after the mark was spotted again this week, social media users have expressed their concern online. During a meeting with Irish leader Michael Martin, people noted that the mark was visible on Trump's hand. According to skin expert Dr. Anatolia Moore, the mark could be down to Trump's age. For many patients in their 70s, particularly if they are not what we call a fit 70, simply a knock on the door frame could cause a significant bruise. Our limbs, hands included, are what tend to get knocked more easily as balance and coordination also deteriorate as we get older, Moore told the Mirror. Initially, a bruise will appear. The mark could be seen again on Wednesday, March 12th. Initially, a bruise will appear dark and purple, red. The bigger the collection of blood under the skin, the larger the bruise and the deeper is hue. The body then clears away the blood and repairs the damage, and in doing so, converts the red blood cells into easily transportable waste products. This is what contributes to the color change in bruising. As the bruise heals, we then see a green, yellow color appear. As we age, this healing process is slowed down, leading to bigger bruises happening that take longer to heal. So it might be simply just.
And you know
just
what
bruise.
Ali told me yesterday? He called me last night after you left. You know what he told me?
What?
He saw a bruise on your ass, and he was
Hey,
worried
John.
about you.
John, how old are you?
63.
Me and John are the same age. You see how
If I
much
were you,
older
I'd
John
quit
looks to me?
smoking.
You see how much more hair I have?
Yeah, I understand, but
Yeah,
if
you
I
got
were
plugs. You got
I
plugs
would-
in your hair. You got
Ain't no
you got
fucking plugs in that shit,
you got
Jay.
plugs in your hair, and
Look
you
at-
got fake teeth. And you
John,
got fake teeth. You got
John.
you got.
Listen to me.
I'm
Stop
listening,
smoking.
doctor.
Stop
No,
smoking.
I know.
You've
Thank
got to stop smoking. You
I
have
know.
got to stop smoking, or you're going to end up having to do the same thing I did. And there
Did you
ain't no
smoke?
getting away from it, bro.
Did
There
you
ain't no
smoke?
get-
Yes, he did.
I
He
did.
did.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah.
Okay. No, I hear you.
And you know what
Dude,
Alvin did?
no.
Alvin did, and he quit smoking. And he told me, he said, Jay, is one of the hardest things I ever done, but I had to do it.
Okay, no, I understand.
Dude, I don't think you do. I don't think
No, he
you
don't.
do. Look
I
at
understand.
me. Look at me.
I'm looking at you right there.
Well, I'm telling you right now, if you do not quit smoking now, you are going to be looking in a mirror.
Okay.
You are going to be looking in the mirror. I'm just going to, and I'm
No,
never
no.
going to say this to you again. I'm
No,
just
no.
going to tell you right now.
I appreciate it.
He's looking at the man in the mirror.
Oh yeah, and you don't want to be.
Telling him
I'm going to tell you right now.
the course
This
drop.
shit has been a bitch.
Now he's smoking, and he didn't really get it.
This
If
shit
you
has
want to
been a
see John
bitch.
alive today, you better tell him to make a change.
This shit
Woo!
has been a bitch.
Woo! Na 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 na.
And if you remember, I'm the only one that
What's up,
came out the
Kente?
other end of this shit alive, according to Jay, of
Yep.
his friends.
Yeah,
So
Kente, what's the
are.
matter with your camera? It's
But that's
foggy.
because, Alvin, that's because you stopped a long time ago. You kept active. You still swam. You know, you live in a beautiful setting, and you love life.
yes.
Me too.
John Beckman.
Well, if you do,
yeah,
stop.
I just took a mile walk on the show.
That's not going to help you, bro. It's not going to help you.
He took a mile walk while he was smoking cigarettes. I saw you smoking the cigarettes while you was walking.
Well, that's true.
We have been friends since I met you on this show.
This is the first time we're seeing each other, though.
It may be the first time, but that don't matter because I could tell who you were.
You
we don't always think the same.
Yeah,
you knew
and you
he was
said
you could tell he
No.
was a Confederate, huh?
You know what he told me one time, Jay, and he sent me a message with his music. He says, "Oh, I can tell Jay really, trust in your judgment."
He didn't say
Right? Didn't you say that, Alvin?
You know what? I don't remember it, but if you say I said it, I said it. Don't laugh.
No, Alvin. Alvin, you didn't say that, Alvin. He making shit up. That's why
he sent me.
Alvin, let me explain something to you, Alvin. So John Beckman's gonna get to the pearly gates one day, and who's there?
And
It's me. It's
sooner
Beckman.
he's gonna be at the pearly gates sooner than he thinks.
Yeah, it's me. It's John Beckman. Is this John Beckman from Kings in the Morning? Yes, that's me. Hello? Hello?
You're going to hell.
Yeah, and then the archangel gonna say, "Yeah, bet the pet."
There's nothing else to be said, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The problem with smoking that's different from other things is that it doesn't just do the heart; it does every vein in your body.
Well, look at Yusef is smoking right now. Tell him what you told me.
Is he smoking a cigarette?
No,
he's smoking pot. That's even worse. It doesn't even have a filter.
It's not.
You don't know what I'm doing.
Well,
you don't know what I'm doing.
Hold on. If you smoke at the same frequency,
Yeah, that's what he does.
Somebody who smokes cigarettes smoke.
No, he doesn't smoke at your frequency.
Consider that.
Don't you worry about my frequency.
Right. Dude, he does not smoke. Kente does not smoke it. John Beckman's frequency is the frequency of a chimney.
Don't you worry. God damn. I build chimneys for a living.
And Kente.
Look at him, Alvin. Look at him. As you're talking to him.
You can always do gummies.
I'm trying to keep up with Yusef.
One love, Alvin. I prayed
I took
for you,
gummies
man.
one night. Don't do it.
I prayed that I see you again because you in my life, man, and I wanted to see you through, brother. So I prayed.
Well, I thank everyone who did offer me.
You can't even see Yusef, can you, Alvin? Look at his phone; it's all fucked up.
My phone is perfect.
You can't even see
it is not perfect. Please clean your lens.
That's not my lens. That's the rays of the light that's around me.
Don't come out after 2 hours. Go back in the back.
No, I'm coming out of the mist. That's what it is.
Wow.
You know what it is? Your car is full of smoke.
Today, John, and I won't bother you with it again.
No, I appreciate that, Alvin, and I hope you
brother,
get better soon.
But brother, you do not want to have to go through what I'm going through.
No.
You do not. Let me tell you a couple of things I've had to go through. First of all, let me show you something. See that?
That's where they cut you. Yeah.
That's where they cut. And they have to break this bone right here in your sternum to get to your heart. To get to your heart. Now, I haven't really felt any pain from the heart stuff, but this sternum motherfucker is a bitch.
Yeah, that's the bone. Yep.
That's the bone.
I'm sorry, you guys. John Beckman's lung is wanted me to have.
For Christ's sakes! Now we got the lung.
Damn, you got where did John Beckman's lung get to your house, Pop?
Hey, you know what?
It just came in. I just opened the door. Hey, fellas, it's me. It's John's lung. Listen, John.
Talk like that.
Yeah. It's disheartening to hear you on Kings in the Morning and hear you talk about not quitting smoking. Listen, John, we have a tough time down here, and every time you smoke a cigarette, we guys down here, we lungs, man, it's tough on us, and we don't want to be called quitters, but you're making it difficult for us to continue to pump oxygen through your nose and through the body. And man, if you could just do like Alvin said, man, and just come on, guy. Jesus H. Christ. Man,
you know what, Jay?
We can only do this for so much longer.
Sorry, what does the H mean?
Hold on.
Yes.
Everybody is laughing at your little joke. But you know what? Whatever it fucking takes. Whatever it takes. If comedy will help, if going to his fucking house and taking his cigarettes and tying his ass up and leaving him in a box for a month till that shit is over with.
I got a meeting to go into, you guys. I'm gonna let you guys keep going. So I'm just.
Well, really, I have to go too. I shouldn't be doing this. It's raising.
All right, Alvin.
John Beckman is raising my fucking blood pressure.
Love you,
what did I
brother.
do?
So glad to see
Alvin,
you.
I wish you well, man.
Because I like you. And you're
you
my
know what,
friend.
Alvin? I love you, man.
And I don't think you're gonna stop.
Well,
I know you're not gonna stop.
do you believe in Alvin? Do you believe in miracles?
If you stop, I will.
Okay.
The important thing,
serious,
Alvin,
bro.
is that
I
you
love
stop.
you guys. And
We love you, King Alvin.
All right, Alvin.
Love you, brother.
I love
Bye,
all
Alvin.
of you. And if there's anybody else besides Beckman we need to be talking to.
Yeah, you said. Sir complain a
You
lot.
can tap in any time with that link, King Alvin. So this tap in when
we
you
don't need
want.
that. We got Big
Thank you.
Charles.
You're
that
welcome.
smokes cigars, so you might need to get in his ass.
I
Big
heard
Charles.
you guys don't deal with Reese anymore. What's going on with that shit?
Oh, we don't know. He I don't know.
He's got his own show. He does his own show, Alvin.
Ask Jay.
Okay. Because
Beckman knows.
I like Reese. But
I do
it
too.
may
I do
not
too.
seem like it the way we talk back and forth to each other.
Well, that's the
But-
purpose of this show. I mean, we all even love Yusef, even though we all hate him.
We don't hate Clayton.
We all hate him.
Yeah, we
All
don't.
right, you guys.
No, huh?
I am gonna have to go. My
All right,
nerves-
Okay.
All right, you take care, Alvin.
I love you.
All right,
I love
I'll
you
be in
guys,
touch
and
with
I'm gonna
you,
stop
man.
by again next week and keep giving you updates on how things are.
Yes.
I'll be in touch
Okay.
with you on Facebook.
Huh?
I'll be in touch
Oh
with
yeah,
you.
go to my Facebook page. And
I
you'll
am.
see-
We already friends.
Okay. And if
And I
you're not
put
a
your link
friend,
up so they
become
can
a
find
friend.
you.
And I'm posting things there.
Okay.
And my
Just so
favorite
people-
song of yours, Alvin, was that one that sounded like the Rolling Stones. I forget the name of it, but I love that one.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's called shit. Told you I'm
It was a
getting old.
great song.
Anyway, I did a redo of it.
Oh,
in
good.
the new style. So anyway, love
No,
you guys,
Alvin,
man.
they all dissed
Yo-
your
yo-
song. I was
yo,
the
be
one that
careful.
liked it.
All right. Love you, man.
All right, see you later. Bye-bye.
All right, buddy.
Beck to Peck, you're very crafty at sowing the seeds of division in black people. Yeah,
Don't you worry about what I'm crafty at.
I don't worry about it. I just recognize it.
Are we going to recognize a new topic, or I'm going to play a video?
See, that's why
You
don't
already
you just
look. Wait, Stitchy. I don't think. Listen, you know what? I'm gonna say that you really like getting pimp slapped by Jay King. Yeah, I think you like that.
He burned me this morning, didn't he?
He pulled that diamond ring out on your ass. He pulled that on your ass.
I mean, he can't be a real daddy unless he smacked that ass. He smacked the shit out that ass, though.
Oh, listen. And then Ali just sat back at the bouncer
Big
and
Charles,
let him do his thing.
Smacked again, talking about she gonna play another video.
I learned from you, Cuddles. You taught me how to do it,
You
Cuddles.
ain't learned
We in
shit.
trouble.
I
Oh no, you ain't learned that from me.
You taught me how to move
you
in
ain't learned.
trouble.
See,
Oh no.
I know Jay's facial expressions. When I see that nigga's facial expression do something, I know what to do.
I'm learning.
You got to watch real closely.
I should have known from the beginning, Cuddles. I
Oh,
see
Jay
that look.
change on you real quick. You got to be on your toes like Michael Jackson.
a lie. A lie. What time was it when your bitch ass called me to be on your show, you bitch?
Wow.
Did y'all hear a lizard or something? Like I heard a lizard. I think it was a lizard or something like that with some. They said they got.
I heard you here lying with your
Sacramento.
bitch ass.
You must be that lizard they talking about with dreadlocks in Sacramento. They looking for.
Possibly.
Yeah, that's what they say he was singing. Possibly. Must have been you.
Yeah. Since you do everything I do, you'll be singing it as well.
I see you got your still post look today.
Chant the psalm a day, Plankton.
I chant down Babylon every day.
Well, go ahead. You sure looking like Chant Down Babylon.
Well, you see the effects of it, don't you?
I sure do. I see it. Boy, you got your sunglasses on.
Uh-huh. You's a liar.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What I lie about?
When you open your mouth.
Is that right?
That's right, left, and in the middle.
Okay. Okay.
It's all right. You backwards nigga.
They call you the fuzzy screen of Kente. That's the label they got on your picture right now.
Yeah, I thought I was the lizard.
No, they changed it. She got you as the fuzzy screen of Kente.
Oh.
He look like
Is
he in a
that right?
dream, don't he? He like he in a dream scene. Look at him.
I told you I'm coming out of the mist.
You in the ethers? Where you at?
Here I am.
Yes, you are.
That nigga put the Marvin Gaye on you. That nigga said, "Here I am, my dear."
Yeah. I was watching them shoot that rocket in the sky to go save those two people that's up there.
They've been up there for a long
practicing
time.
celibacy in space.
Well, I thought they were supposed to come back in February.
Well, they've been trying to rescue their ass.
They got to drink more of their piss. You know they drink their piss up there. They use their piss for everything when it comes to water up there. But you don't know that. Another thing that I noticed is that when they sent the astronauts up there, 2 of them was American, another one was Russian, and another one was something else. So how is it that Russia and America is going to space together in the heavens, but they weren't here on Earth? You ever thought about that? They got you duped. They got you bamboozled. They got you fighting just to fight. Just like Beckman, sowing seeds of division. You got Russia and America going in space together. And you got Russia and America fighting on the planet Earth. And you ain't got nothing to say about it. When you're the number one person in this crime scene that can speak up, but you scared. You rather fall in love with America. And this is the biggest crime scene ever in the world. The rest of the world is sitting up here. Why in the fuck won't the witness speak up? Because you don't have any backbone. Because the backbone connected to the pineal bone. The pineal bone connected to the uraeus bone. The uraeus bone talk about the vision. The vision talk about what's gonna come. I already had my vision. I had a vision, an open vision. I was driving on Highway 5, and all the automobiles stopped because of solar energy. They got you hooked on solar energy. So if they do anything to the sun, you're fucked. You're out of, they put you in chaos. You don't see it. That same sun that's always been there, that our ancestors was up under picking cotton, now they found technology to make it a battery for the earth. That same sun. That means these motherfuckers is stupid. Because that sun always been there. And this empire didn't know what to do with it. But now that they know what to do with it, they fucking it up for humanity. The Egyptians knew that you can tap into the sun. They had Bluetooth. Yeah, they had Bluetooth. That's why you see when you go to Vegas, you see that lit up part of the pyramid. Yeah, that connected them to the heavens. The granite that was on there was their way in which they linked in to the heavens. That's why you don't see it there now, because the Arabs came and stole it off of the top. They came into Africa first. You wasn't in slavery because of white people first. You was in slavery because the Arabs came. That's why they all in North America. But that's North Africa, in Libya, in Morocco, in Tanzania, all that northern part up there. They came through there first. And then the crackers came. But when they came, the first ones came and took it all off and put it on their mosque. That jewel that was up there. Now they fucking with it now. And yeah, they fucking with it, and your cars are gonna just stop on the freeway.
Hey, man, let me ask you something, man. When you said that whole area right there, you been out that way?
Well, let me tell you something, you bitch.
No, I wasn't trying to make fun of you, man. I wanted to know, man, the shit was funny, man.
Let me tell you something, bitch.
Why you got to bitch me all day, man? What's going on with you, man?
Yeah, what's
A
good with that?
bitch is, a bitch does. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody call you no bitch, nigga.
Right, Plankton.
I know. Ain't nobody call me. Why not?
Because you ain't no bitch today.
Right.
Well, all right. Well, you're a bitch every day.
I said you look like Steel Post.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're a thief, and I left you because the people told me to.
No, you didn't get.
Because I walk amongst the people.
You got fired, nigga.
Oh, nigga, please.
got
Well,
fired,
why
nigga.
did you call me
You came
to
on
hire
there
me, you
intoxicated,
bitch?
nigga.
No, nigga, you was just like a bitch. You chose me.
No, you was a hoe, nigga.
Oh, nigga.
Yeah,
you chose me, nigga.
You was Steel Post.
That's
nigga.
why when you saw me, you looked me up and
Fuck
down,
you,
nigga.
Now you look like Medusa, nigga. Fuck you.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
All right, I look like Medusa.
Don't look at the nigga in the eyes. You're going to turn to stone fucking with this nigga.
Well, it said you can't look at God in the eye.
J. King got Medusa on this motherfucker today.
Well, the Bible tell you couldn't look at God in the eye.
Well, nigga, the Bible was written by who?
The Bible was written by the men that the Most High said, write in your book.
Who?
He told them to write in the book
How you know
so
he
you
told
can
them to write
read.
in their book?
You illiterate.
Was
You're the
any
most
of them-
illiterate
let me ask
black
you something.
man that
Was
would
any
teach
of them- was
children
any
not
of
to
them
read.
gay?
You would
Was
go
any
on the
of them gay that
airwaves
was writing in the
and
book?
you what you are. You're
Was
the
any
one
of
who
them gay that
enslaved.
was writing in
You're the
book,
one.
nigga?
You're the one who took
Answer
Kizzy
that.
from her family.
Answer that, nigga.
You the one who took Kizzy
Answer
from her
that, nigga.
family.
Tell me.
You
tell
hated
me
that
one of
Kizzy
them
could
niggas was
read.
gay that wrote the book.
You stupid illiterate motherfucker.
You's a illiterate motherfucker. You all talking about Babylon, but then you protecting the white man's Bible.
No, you come on here and protect the white man every day.
How many
You always
Bibles
ask
is it,
me.
nigga? How
You
many
ask me
Bibles
every
is it,
day.
nigga?
Why am I
How
talking
many
about
Bibles
John?
is it, nigga?
Let me tell you something. You know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to put the picture of you and John that I
Go
have
ahead,
in my
put it up there. Go
files
ahead.
on
Put it up
Facebook
there.
when
Go ahead.
you
What that gonna do
two
for you?
got on
What is that
T-shirts.
gonna do for you?
Well, what it does
That's
is
gonna make you
sparks my
excited.
imagination
You get
because
excited.
when I see T-shirts, I kind of think
You
of
see
T-shirts
T-shirts.
and their panties on.
Is
Did you
that
have your
right?
panties on?
Oh
You look
my
like you got some
Did you have
God.
your
panties.
T-shirt and
Why
your
you
panties
Why are
on?
we doing
Panties on
you
this?
your
thinking that,
motherfucking head
Plankton?
right now, nigga.
It
Plankton?
is Saturday.
You look
Why?
like some
Right.
drawers on
Listen.
your head holding them dreadlocks up, nigga.
Yeah, why are you looking
I
at
hold them up.
men thinking that? That's Plankton.
Speaking about some panties, nigga.
Hold on
Yeah,
now.
on your head.
both of y'all had your T-shirt
Take
and your
them
panties
goddamn-
on
Take
with
them
John
goddamn
smoking a
goofers
morning
off your
cigarette,
motherfucking
Plankton?
head.
Oh my God.
hugging each other.
You big
Can we move
drawers,
on to something new?
dreadlock-looking motherfucker.
What do you want to talk about? You sticking your
Your-
fingers in men's ass?
Your cupcake didn't have his
Oh,
charger.
here we
cord,
go.
sister.
Here we
Your
go.
cupcake-
Me sticking my fingers in men's ass. Yes.
Yeah,
You
that's
want me to
what you
stick it in
talked
your
about
ass?
yesterday. You came on here and talked about how you like sticking your fingers in
I didn't
men's
say.
ass.
did
I
not
didn't
say
say
that.
I like sticking my fingers in men's ass. I
Well, why
gave you
did
the
you do
finger
it?
and told you to sit and spin.
Why?
And then I
Why
asked you,
do
would you like me to use two fingers? Now, if you're gonna say what I say it right.
Apologies to you, to our sister Deborah. This is actually the third hour of power on a special edition Saturday, but it's just like any other day, Monday through Friday. Glad you're here.
Yeah, the power is
being
kilowatts.
inappropriate.
I got
You
kilowatts. I'm gonna
man.
kill them all.
You know, we love you too, Deborah. But you know what kind of show this is. You better go pick you some roses in the front yard or some flowers or something.
Our brother Cal says hello to everyone and let's keep the devil on the run.
That's what I'm doing.
Plankton, how you gonna say that when you done shot Cuddles?
You see?
Well,
you see what they said? You see what they said, Snitchy?
Yeah, I seen
it.
When I started,
Bob Marley said he shot the sheriff.
right? When I
Bob
started
Marley
my
said he
show,
shot the
that's
sheriff.
what they were saying after they listened to the show. The same thing Cal Williams and Deborah just said.
Bob Marley shot the
When
sheriff.
they was listening to Kente.
Yeah, Bob Marley shot the sheriff though.
Yeah.
How we know Bob Marley shot the sheriff?
You shot the marshal.
Man, you weak. You're very weak.
Where your strength at?
Our sister Karen says she loves this show, and we love you, sister. Bless you for making it special. Oh, hold on, our brother Sir Fisher-Lot. Who is this, brother?
That look like Alice. That look like Alice from
Is that mother? Is that mom? That's your mom. Yes, I see the resemblance. There she is.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
I got the tattoo. I got the tattoo on my arm.
On your arm? Awesome. She's beautiful.
Yeah, a brother that was in jail or in prison. Actually, he made that from a photo of her.
He sketched it.
Yeah.
I thought you done that. Okay, that's beautiful.
We respect your mom and everything, but why you trying to bring her in? You want us to stop cussing at this point?
I love our brother Sir Fisher-Lot. He is settled. Our sister Mo.
I mean, you know, it's hard to cuss if Sir Fisher-Lot showing pictures of his mama.
That's right. That's right. We have to switch it up. We got to change that up.
For me to go make my smoothie.
You sit up here and lie. You sit up here and cuss all day long.
Then you
say you fired me because of cussing.
Hey man, respect this man's mother.
Man, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
I'm
talking to you.
Her energy is lingering right now.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Brother.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You didn't respect it.
Chronic break.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah.
How about that? Fuck you all day long. Fuck you in the dreams. Fuck you when I wake.
That's all right.
Plankton, do you see what Professor Keone is saying? Did you see
it? You know what, Snitchy Poo? When you hear a man talking, you got to be quiet. Because he bagging, and then you talking when it's my turn to come back.
Oh, you bitch ass. You talk over people. You won't let me get it out with your bitch ass. You's a
We gotta
silly
talk
hoe.
over you, nigga.
You silly
don't know
hoe.
when to stop, nigga.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you
Man,
silly hoe.
fuck you,
Oh my
you sorry
God.
ass motherfucker.
Oh, you's whack, man.
You
You
like
whack,
a
man.
motherfucker. You look like a gray beard ass motherfucker with a piece of panty on your hair. Where you get them panties from? Huh?
Well, what it is, it's
Where you
just
get
a
them panties
rag.
from?
It's just a rag.
It's a
It's
panty
just
to
a
me.
shirt.
Look like some
It's just
drawers,
a shirt that I tore. It's a
It
shirt
look
that
like
I
some
tore off.
big, look like
Now
some
let me tell you
big
something.
drawers, nigga.
Let me tell you something.
Where
I'm
they come
about
from,
going from
nigga?
rags to riches, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't got no rags.
No, nigga. I go
You-
from rags to riches.
Shut up.
Yeah, nigga. I already got my trailer on my property, nigga.
You need a trailer.
Got some firewood on it, nigga.
Was you barbecuing too?
What I'm doing is I'm praying for your ancestors. That's what I'm doing.
You don't need to pray for mine. Pray for your own.
Well, you don't know how.
I know what to do.
Well, I can see on earth that you only talk to angels. I talk to archangels.
Well, I see
And
Michael the
archangels
Archangel
talk
the
to the
other day.
Most High.
I see
And
Michael
the
the Archangel
message
the other day.
and the message of the Most High,
You know what Michael the
the
Archangel
message of the
told
Most
me?
High from the
You
archangel
know what
said,
Michael the
I
Archangel
can
told
talk
me?
divine anger
Do you
on
know
any
what Michael the
motherfucker I
Archangel
want
told
to.
me the other day?
Yeah, I've been granted to be able to talk divine anger on
Michael the
anyone
Archangel
that
told
deserves
me.
it.
He said,
Because
Ali,
it's judgment time,
Ali,
nigga.
thank you for the food, Ali.
It's
But can you
judgment
give me
time,
something
nigga.
to drink? I'm
Yeah, I
thirsty.
blow some good
Can
weed.
you give me
Let me
something
tell
to
you
drink,
something.
Ali? That's what Michael the
The angels
Archangel
that camp
asked
around
me
me,
to go do
man,
for him.
can't nothing come around this, man.
See, you don't
Not
know when
even
to
you,
shut up, so
Pinocchio.
I gotta keep talking.
Let me tell you.
You can't tell me shit, man.
Uh-oh, the ethers kicked in. All right, well, we'll see you when you get back, Plankton. We'll see you when you get back.
Pente.
His phone battery died or something.
Yep. Sister. Or a call, from the ethers interrupted his monologue.
That dude is he's obsessed with me. Something wrong with him.
Yeah, he is. I can see it.
He angry.
We love you to our sister Toy. Enjoy your special day. I know you said it's tomorrow, but I promise if we were here today, you'd have your banners up so we can put love on you as soon as possible. Bless you.
Happy birthday, Toy. Enjoy your day.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Good morning, Mo.
Our
Good
sister
morning,
Karen,
Purpose a lot.
Mo to the moon, to the moon, to the mo.
Hey, Chocolate Peach.
blessings to our sister Shirley E. Shepherd. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Our sister Karen says, Kente, go get it. Rags to riches. Pray for me and my ancestors. Oh, yeah, the archangels is where it's at. They don't play when it comes to me. Thank you. Oh, bless
That's
you,
right.
Look at her. Well, at least somebody got something out of it.
Plankton can have a whole channel. He can have a whole YouTube channel, Cuddles, and a radio
really
show. He don't need no guests. He don't need nobody to speak with him.
That's why he mad. He had one. He fucked it off.
He could go solo.
No,
solo
he can't.
dolo.
No, he can't. He don't know how to do it for long. He fucks it off. That's why I had to fire him.
Hopefully
That's why
with
I
a
had to
charger.
fire that nigga.
Welcome back,
Get him off.
Our sister Karen said we made him mad. We made Plankton mad.
We ain't mad. We see Karen must be a Kente fan. Or she know him or something.
Look at here come Professor Keone, Snitchy Smurf. Yusef, did you miss that morning ass chewing? Ask Snitchy Smurf to describe it for us because it is her ass that got chewed out.
What? That happened this morning. I was late.
That's
What
right, to our brother Gary. Kente could be the next Kevin Samuels. I'm telling you, he don't need no guest either. He don't need nobody to tap in. He gonna hold the whole thing down.
Yeah, he did. I got a couple of shows where he did good. He ran the whole hour, just Kente by himself, right?
I see you, Plankton.
And then all of
Welcome
a
back.
sudden he started slipping. He started acting
Always
like he
been
came in
here.
intoxicated.
You the one
And
who
then
fuck
he
up.
started acting too drunk off the urine.
Who's drunk off the urine?
I just got a call
Plankton.
from my daughter, so she wanted to make sure that I come to her play today. She's
Well, you
playing a
tell her.
star role.
You tell our spirit Nisi we love her and we thank her for calling you. Yes, our sister Karen says that she is a fan of yours all day, sir. And she also said, Kente, go get it. Rags to riches. Pray for me and my ancestors. Oh yeah, the archangels is where it's at. They don't play when it comes to me. Thank you.
Hey man, let me tell you about the archangel that I got. I can talk divine anger anytime it's meant
Hey, check
because
this out,
it's
Tim. I
judgment
don't buy
time.
into nothing, nigga.
It's all about
I got all my
judgment time.
teeth, Tim.
Listen to him. Listen to him.
I ain't biting into shit, nigga. Check this out. I ain't biting into nothing, nigga.
And so Plankton, you know, your best bucket in this whole wide world, Professor Keone, wanted to know, did you hear me getting burnt with that straightening comb this morning?
Getting burnt with the straightening comb? Who, you?
Lavis touched me up this morning.
Yeah, I heard. I was there.
Oh, you heard? You heard Jay getting that ass?
What happened? What I missed?
So,
Jay
sister,
got all the
what'd
way
you
in
do?
her
What'd you
ass.
do?
He played one of her 30-minute videos about
it wasn't no 30
pistachio.
minutes. It was not the first time. If you're gonna tell it right. What happened was
He was talking about nuts this morning. That's what it was.
We heard what happened.
Folding
We heard
laundry.
what happened. Why are you trying to explain that shit? We heard what happened.
Our sister asked what happened.
Ain't no need for you to explain nothing.
Everybody
Just
was not on point.
go back to the back and shut up, please.
She's explaining it to me because I missed it.
Yeah,
I missed
sister.
it
You
too.
ain't observing nothing,
It was
Kim.
it. It's in the
You don't know
archives.
what you looking at.
Our brother's
No.
official lot. You could get a good laugh
Stop
whenever you
fucking with
feeling
me on
down. Pull that
Saturday,
up.
nigga. I know you got other shit to do, nigga. Go barbecue or something and make everybody happy around you, Tim Watson. Get the fuck with me. You watching me, nigga.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
No, what it was, listen. She was talking about nuts. You know what I'm saying? Then she want to play a video on nuts. And then she got handled about them nuts. Yeah, that's what happened.
You know what, Scissors?
What?
I asked her to explain it, not you.
Hey, look, let me tell you something, woman.
What?
Listen what a man is. You know what I'm saying? Look here. When a man is speaking, you listen. That's all you gotta do. Just listen.
You got a lovely song happening on camera.
Oh my God.
It's 3 for 3 in the house, Scissors. Watch yourself. Watch
Yeah.
yourself.
I ain't listening to you.
Be careful now.
Look. If a woman starts talking about nuts, it's a man conversation now. You know what I'm saying? And she was talking about nuts. Pistachio nuts.
Because Lavis was eating pistachios, okay? And he wasn't
So what he was
saying
doing
anything.
was-
It was dead air syndrome. Don't y'all act like it wasn't.
Hold up. So look, understand when he talk about nuts,
Thank
you don't
you.
get to talk about his nuts. He laid that. That's why he laid that pimp hand down your ass.
Love you to our brother Gary.
You heard what he said?
That's what
You heard
was
what I said?
happening. He
You
was
was talking
eating,
about
not
his nuts.
talking. Wow.
You were talking about your pimp nuts, and he lay it down. That's all.
First off,
Hey,
Scissors.
Hey,
Lavis
check
is
this
not my
out,
pimp.
Tim.
Lavis
You
is not my
go
pimp.
barbecue, man. For
I'll handle
all your
pimp.
folks, man. Let them know you online fucking with folks, man. You got better shit to do. Go make your bins shine today, nigga. I'm gonna see you some eco shine, nigga.
Oh my God. Yes, to our sister Karen, that happened. It was good information, but
No,
it,
it wasn't.
just came at the wrong moment.
That's
wrong
like
morning.
yesterday, that long ass goddamn video.
It's about
Nobody want to hear
100
that long
different
ass shit.
He
There was
didn't
nothing good about that
It
shit.
was like 4 minutes of good information about the health benefits.
4 minutes. That shit felt like 25 minutes.
Look, first off, we didn't even hear the whole 4 because he told me to
Yeah.
cut it off.
What
only
you
got in like
are,
a good 2 minutes.
you're like Alvin. You're like Alvin's backyard, a dry riverbank.
And what are you, sir?
Well, what you are.
Annoying itch.
Yeah,
Wow.
Calm down. The
Listen
fuzzy
to your skin
tag.
tag. Put your picture up there so they can
All right
see
now.
why I call you skin
All right
tag.
now.
You ain't got-
You'll get ushered to the refreshment. I'm talking about sisters.
You let your
This has
skin
nothing to do-
tag influence you into doing some stupid shit.
First off, our sister did not influence me for anything, but
Exactly.
if she did, it would be all right. Okay.
Well, at least you
My
know
sister
who
don't
skin
influence me
tag
in
is, though.
wrongdoing.
By you
Yes, no,
responding, let you know that you know who skin tag is, don't you?
To our sister Karen. Sister, you always in, sister. If you want the code to come up stage, just I'll put the link in your box and you can tap right in, sister.
Y'all need backup.
Wait, no. Look, we all stay together. The sisters stay together. That's what we do.
Look, that's
We
why
ain't doing
listen.
it with you.
That's why Yusef is trying to get the other sister to understand that you need to come and let him in the room on the boat so he can have some space.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
What Plankton was supposed to do.
No.
was take the rooms
What
that were
you are
available.
supposed
He
to
got
do is
options. Now you're on the wait list.
No. Listen.
'Cause he be
What
playing.
you are supposed to do is man down.
Man down.
Move over. Look, man down. Move over. And let him come in.
So sisters, I see I'm about to change you back to co-signing. Co-signer stars. I see you writing off on it. But you ain't
All
really
I'm
doing
saying,
nothing.
look.
You just signing.
You see, the problem is, Stitchy. The problem is you got two pimps here, J King and Yusef, right? The problem is you don't understand how to deal with your pimp daddies. So your language is not always on point right now. You know what I'm saying? So Yusef is trying to give you some Baba stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want, I'm trying to help you out here. I'm trying to help
that's what you call it. That's what you calling it. You calling this help?
Did you just say Baba stuff?
Yeah, I did say that.
Every
I
chance
did
you
say
get,
that.
he
I
shoot me with
sure
that.
did.
She calls me Baba on the under.
I don't call you no Baba on the under.
Yeah,
oh yeah, because you did it in the open on the show. Remember
That's
that?
not on the under. I lost the bet that day, but I have called you Baba on one other occasion when you were really in Baba spirit. You're not in there today though, with your righteous anger.
Well,
So,
listen,
Professor Keone, just so you can know,
That's divine anger.
to our sister Karen, you want me to send you the link? Since we got you, the sisters, we in the house today. These buckets, they ain't got nothing coming.
Hey, look,
you gonna get all the birds.
today.
No matter how many birds you call, you
Our
got to
sister Karen
remember
is
you
not a
don't
bird.
have wings. They
Deduction.
all got to lift you up.
Deduction.
hey,
You're a bird without wings. You go from a chicken to a fucking penguin to a dodo bird to an
I
ebu.
know.
Only way you can fly
Emu, that's
is
horrible.
if you use that backpack that I gave you that's full of Red Bull. Because you can fly if you drink that Red Bull. It gives you wings to make you fly.
To our sister Karen, I'm gonna
That's
put
the only way you will ever fly.
hold on. I'm gonna
You
put
ought
the
to
link
use
on
that backpack that I gave you. And I didn't even wait for Christmas to give it to you. I waited for any day. I just gave it to you. And you won't use the shit. Drink Red Bull so you don't have to call all your sisters to come and help you when they fly away.
I don't have. First off, I don't have to call.
You don't have wings. You don't have wings to
And you don't
fly.
have any birds.
You're a chicken. You're a yard bird.
What are you?
What you are,
What are you?
everybody eats off of you. You're more than a vegetable that Michael Jackson said. Everybody in the world eats chicken.
Everybody don't eat chicken. Cuddles don't eat chicken.
I said all around the world they eat chicken. I'm talking about around the world.
Yeah, Cuddles is in the world. He don't eat chicken. So it ain't
I'm
everybody.
talking about the cultures all over the world.
Oh, you didn't break it down into culture. Our
Well,
sister
I'm
Karen
glad
said
you
we
were
evil.
digging.
We don't.
I see
we
you
don't grow
digging me,
weary
so
or
I had
weak.
to give
That's
it
right,
up to you.
sister. Let him know, sister. He fooling around.
you fooling around with what?
What you mean, sisters? You fooling around?
Hey, look, don't come in here with your church hat on. You know what I'm saying? Like you sit in the first row of the pulpit
It's my beret.
looking for the preacher to give you some love. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
Charles, she's
Uh-huh.
wearing that because I suggested that she do that.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, that's what it was.
No,
Yeah.
you didn't. No, you
Oh,
didn't.
girl, you told me. Listen here, I listen to Prince, and I know everything that you want to wear in your closet because you tell me.
This is a red beret. It's not raspberry.
If I was your boyfriend, if I was your boyfriend, yeah.
Stop it.
You told me you was gonna wear that.
I did not. I didn't
Oh
tell
my
you that.
God.
Okay. Wait a minute. I told
Oh,
you
now
I
you gonna
had
add
another
oh,
you gonna
Lord.
add into it now.
Oh,
Oh, here
You know-
we go. Your backup buddy. Here we go.
No,
First.
it's
Why
not
don't
my
you read our
backup buddy.
comments out loud
What
like
it is,
JP?
it's the truth. It's
I'll
you.
read back. Cuddles don't even read comments. What are you talking about? Cuddles don't read comments. Let him know, Cuddles, please. He just I read more comments than Cuddles. Cuddles don't read comments.
Hey,
I don't
just
know why
calm
you said
down,
that.
Snitchy. Just take a deep breath, Snitchy.
Listen
Take
to
your
it.
hat off. Take
You
your
gonna
hat
listen to
off.
right
him.
now, right? Listen,
Frisbee.
Ali. The problem is she getting dealt her second level by her other pimp. That's what's going on. She already
don't
got
have
pimp
no
clap this
pimp.
morning.
I
Now
don't
she got
have
to deal with you.
Hold on, player. Hold on, player. Don't nobody got two pimps.
Snitchy. You
That
didn't
don't
even
even make
come out,
sense.
Snitchy, until plaintiff got here.
That don't even make sense. Don't nobody got two pimps. The hell you talking about, player?
Hey, look at evidently she
Came
done.
out,
Your
you
third
came
cousin
out
got
with
two
your
pimps.
magic dildo ball, and you started talking.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the other microphone.
You was doing good until you came out.
Oh, you gonna get your disc? You gonna get your 1960 microphone? Your Alcatel mic?
No, that's the one he's talking about now. I'm gonna go back to the conference
I
room
told you,
microphone.
going back inside the back, you was doing great.
Well, look, I'll go back. I'll go in the back.
You wanted to show your hat today. And
No,
you wanted to look like
Yes,
Queen Latifah and shit.
Yes,
and now your motherfucking ass out here trying to act like you rapping.
Well, I'll put it to you like
I got a
this.
record deal.
I'll put it to you like this, Snitchy Poo.
I got bars.
It looks nice on you.
You know what? You can't come back with no compliment after all the things you done
Wait,
said.
you gotta accept
Well,
it when you
I suggested that you wear it. I suggested that you wear it.
Oh,
Lord.
You just can't accept the fact
Thank you very
that
much.
you're in the midst of. That's
Well,
all.
all I know is I don't have no pimps. That's what I do know.
I never told you I was your pimp. That's how people
Snitchy
perceive
had
it.
a pimp.
You let Scissor say it. You
Snitchy
let
had
Scissor
a
say it.
P-I-M-P.
Oh God, no.
Snitchy had a pimp.
Get out of here.
He gave her Wonder Bread and bird seeds. He sent her on her way
Oh.
with Red Bull to this very day. Snitchy had a pimp.
Lather.
Hey, I passed her up, man. But I kept hearing her sing In Bedrock. Twist, twist.
No,
I
you
said, what
didn't.
the fuck? What kind of bird
Right
is
here,
this?
our sister Cammy. There he is. He's back. That was him singing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I had to go.
Buckaroo.
I had a meeting, you guys. I had to go into a meeting. Oh man. I walk
Did it
into
go
bird
well?
seed and double pimp.
It's your fault, Lathers.
And your puppet that's on the run, Jay. Get your puppet and put him back up on the fireplace, man. Gosh.
Puppet on the run. Puppet on the run.
And he over here trying to gather some Muppets because he know Dre not here.
Muppets.
Dre is his number one Muppet on a good day for him.
Man.
Yeah.
So Momo, what you over there? You look like you about to rob somebody.
Jay, so I was talking about how Russia.
I pressed stay forward while I walk this dog.
It's cold out here.
I thought you might have had a
JP.
pistola on you. Break yourself. Yeah.
What do you think about
Are you making trouble?
America and Russia going to space together, but they fighting wars on Earth?
I got a puppet for you, Cammy.
Uh-oh.
Keep on messing with me, Cammy.
Hold on
I
now.
see you coming for me, laughing at all the jokes. Keep me
Professor
right.
Keone said, Snitchy Smurf, you're running the show, right? Why are you letting everyone talk over one another? God damn it.
Wow. Always making trouble. That's why we on peace treaty.
So what do I think about? Well, first of all,
Tim,
Yeah, they just shot that rocket
What-
in the sky to go get them people.
Get up off me,
yeah,
Tim,
well,
with your turtleneck, nigga.
Tim said Kente got Ali butthurt.
He mad. What's wrong with Tim? Why he keep fucking with me?
It's just your day.
Everybody fucks with you, Pinocchio.
Turtleneck Tim on your
Shut
block
up,
right now.
nigga. Fuck you. You and that nigga Tim Watson with a snake skin neck.
Oh my God.
Why you think he got the snake?
Jay, I was kicking it with him when I went to San Diego, man. And you know, I was kicking it when I knew he was special. I was kicking it with him, and you know, we was in the car just rapping and shit. You know how brothers do and shit, just rapping and shit. And I saw his paranoia when I pulled out my paper bag, and he just like, I'm like, God damn, man, what the fuck? This is what I'm saying to myself. So he felt very uncomfortable because of what was in my paper bag, that he didn't have the game that's, you know, displayed over here with us over here around our park, around our neighborhood. I just threw the shit on the ground to make him feel more comfortable, to let him know, man, ain't nobody gonna fuck with us, man. Ain't nobody looking at us. Don't feel paranoid, man. So I threw that shit on the ground over there on the ground on 7, and we continued talking. He didn't, you know, I said, man, that shit ain't our shit, man. Don't worry about it. This motherfucker, and end up having to drive home and put it up. I'm like, God damn, this scary motherfucker. He's not like us, Jay. That's the bottom line. He's just not like us, man.
Wow.
Professor Keone said, Jay King, welcome back, bro. This show was a little out of control when you was gone. Thanks for coming back to save the show this morning.
It was out of control because of Kente.
And how was that? But again, he didn't name any names.
Treaty sister.
Oh, he didn't name any names. Then you came in attacking Kente. When you came in, came in attacking Kente. When all I did is bring up how you came on the show and talk about how you want to put your finger in my ass.
But that's bad information.
Ali.
I thought that was. I'm like, where in the fuck did you pull out that you wanted to put your finger in my ass?
Look, like I told you, I gave you the finger, and I told you if you rather me put it in your ass, you can sit and spin.
No, you didn't give me the finger. You were just giving the show a finger. Your finger was up there, and I said, "Is that the finger that you used to taste your barbecue sauce?" And you took it to a place to where you wanted to put it in my ass.
I never said I wanted to put it in your ass.
Oh my God.
You wanted it in your ass. I could put it in there until you sit and spin. Or I could put it in.
So let me ask you a question. Let's say he did sit and spin on your finger after it's been in his ass. What would you do with that finger?
She put it in the barbecue sauce.
Iodine.
Wash it immediately. And some fucking
and at what point would you ever use that finger? I mean, because you are clearly putting your finger. You are volunteering to put your finger up somebody's ass. Now, there's something to be said about that.
That
you said he could put it.
I said what he can do is
tell you what you said. Man. You said that he could put it up, put your finger up his ass, and then he could spin on it. And I'm asking, what would you do with your finger after that? What would you do with it?
I cut it off.
Would you? So then you be walking around like this. Hey y'all, what's up, everybody? So I want to give you guys a little lesson on how you lend your ear to somebody, and how lending your ear can tarnish your destiny. How lending your ear to the wrong person can tarnish your destiny. When a friend called Khalees to tell her Beyonce's new album included a sample of the song Milkshake, she, Khalees, immediately stormed on social media to go off on Beyonce hours before her album dropped, calling her a thief with no integrity and creating a media storm of hate. Meanwhile, Beyonce said nothing. Here's the fact. Beyonce stole nothing. The truth is, Kellis does not own any rights to Milkshake. The Neptunes do. They wrote it, produced it. So her accusations have no legal grounds. Kellis only gets paid when she performs the song, and sadly, she doesn't perform as much anymore. Here's what Beyonce did do. Instead of sampling Milkshake, she created an interpolation of it. In other words, she re-recorded it, making it something brand new, and then gave Kellis album credit, even though she had not contributed to the song. Do you even understand the magnitude of what Beyonce did? That's like someone placing you in their will and giving you a lifetime source of income for generations to come simply by writing your name down. Sadly, Kellis was gaslit and her feelings were misguided. She didn't see that Beyonce was doing her a solid by giving her lifetime ownership credit in reference to a song that was arguably her biggest hit ever, but she never got paid dividends from it. Guess what? Now she never will. Beyonce finally broke her silence, and after being attacked due to Kellis's lack of emotional intelligence, Beyonce ordered that Kellis's credit be immediately removed from the album, and the Milkshake interpolation has been cut out of the song Energy. Now Kellis is back to square one, $0. This post isn't really about money. It's about energy. The enemy used a friend to sow discord to ultimately con Kellis and her children out of a lifetime source of income, all because of her feelings. The Milkshake ownership has long been a sore spot for Kellis, a thorn in her side. I get it. She's experienced a lot of pain in her career. I truly believe Beyonce was trying to remove that thorn and help her heal. Kellis's response was a result of unhealed and misdirected pain that a so-called friend weaponized. What if the energy of the call would have been different? What if that friend delivered it as a good news versus bad news and encouraged Kellis to see the big picture? Real friends are supposed to give you a soft space to land. They're supposed to help you see the light. I truly believe Beyonce was trying to right history's wrong. Beyonce was paying homage to her, literally and figuratively. But sadly, Kellis couldn't see that because she was still looking through the lens of her past pain. With the wrong energy around you, you can end up cursing the very people God sent to bless you. Watch the energy you keep. So
I agree.
If people are delivering you a message about somebody, and you know those people, dring, 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 hello? Ooh, what's up? What's up? Why you, no, I can't, I'm not gonna say nothing. You just called me Ooh, I'm not saying nothing. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm gonna say this. It didn't come from me though. I don't want nobody saying it came from me. But somebody sampled your record, right? Ooh, it's big. It is big. Ooh, it's big. Ooh. They sampled your. Did you know? And then then you start. Well, no, Mm-hmm. And your name ain't on it. Name ain't on it. And so people react to that. So if somebody samples my music, and my name ain't on it, and it starts to get big, I don't worry about it. I let it get big. I let it get as big as it can get. And then I have my lawyers call because then I own the majority of it. But if you don't understand that, you'll call, you'll get your lawyer on it, they'll stop it, and they'll kill it before it even grows. So now you're making no money. Professor Keone said, King, ask Aretha Franklin. I meant Chocolate Peach. If Yusef Kente was to stick his middle finger up her ass, would it make her feel more like a natural woman?
You tell Professor Peony that is not how you spell my name. He needs to spell it right. And don't worry about what goes up in my ass. Worry about his own ass.
Yeah.
So I want to say this to you guys. Watch the deliverer of the message to you, irrespective of what it is. Don't be reactionary to the way the message is delivered, because that deliverer can have you in a whole heap of trouble. Right. Today is Corn Dog Day. Tony Briggs, happy Corn Dog Day to you.
Yes, and I looked it up. It says National Corn Dog Day was inaugurated in 1992 by Brady Shanhow and Henry Oatley in I think it's Corvallis, Oregon, as a celebration of corn dogs and basketball's March Madness. So happy Corn Dog Day to you. Thank you for telling us.
Well, let me just tell you, ain't nothing cornier than a corn dog. Ain't nothing cornier than a corn dog. Ain't nothing cornier than a corn dog. But I just want you guys to remember that. Remember that
You can have
there are people
a hot link corn dog. You can have a hot link corn dog.
That would be a
chains.
Oh, I didn't know there was a hot link corn dog.
That would be a corn link. That would be a corn link.
A corn link. Okay.
Corn link.
So how many people think Nikola Tesla? I mean, how many people think Elon Musk created Tesla?
No, I know better.
Nobody.
He stole information.
No, that's not what happened. So that's not what happened. And you sitting up there looking like a professor wrong lady. That's why your ass.
Why you put? Oh no,
Professor wrong lady. Anybody else got something they want to say? Professor wrong lady just.
I'm so sorry, sister.
Stole information. Anybody else think that Elon Musk created Tesla? Okay.
Man, Elon Musk ain't created nothing but a whole bunch of bullshit. That's all he created.
Welcome
with
back.
The money that he got.
Oh Lord.
Tesla founders Martin Eberhard and Mark Tappening talk about the early days and bringing on Elon Musk. So Tesla existed before Elon Musk. Contrary to popular belief, Elon Musk did not start Tesla. He certainly made it his own over the years, investigating
investing early on and then overseeing its growth from a niche luxury car maker to a mass production, adding on a solar business and pushing self-driving technologies. However, the tech titan and now the richest man in the world was actually Tesla's fourth CEO when he took the role in October of 2008. King, can Snitchy Smurf play a video of National Corn Dog Day? I would love to see her get her ass chewed out again.
Yeah.
You got in that ass.
The creators and founding executives of Tesla, Martin Eberhard and Mark Taperning, sat down with CNBC to share memories of what it was like to build and deliver the first Tesla Roadster vehicles, what it took to convince the world electric cars should be as enticing as luxury sports cars, and how they brought Elon Musk on board. They first met with Musk at a gathering for Mars Society members and bonded through their shared love of space exploration. That was even before Musk had started his reusable rocket company, SpaceX. Eberhard was eventually voted off the island, he said, resulting in a contentious lawsuit and eventual settlement. But he's still rooting for Tesla, believes electric vehicles are key to protecting the planet, and remains a Tesla shareholder. I have to right here tell you guys that I no longer own Tesla stock. I sold all my shares in Tesla because of Elon Musk's demonstrative behavior.
I did too, Jeff. Sold all
An
my
electrical
stuff.
engineer, yeah, good. An electrical engineer and inventor at heart, Eberhard is working on technology to make electric vehicle batteries more affordable than they are today, without sacrificing safety, power, or quality. Taperning said he still speaks with Musk occasionally and resigned from Tesla just as they were developing their flagship Model S sedan. Looking back, he said he has no regrets. The whole thing was wonderful from the beginning to the end. It was, the worst and the best, and it's worked out great. Taperning is now mentoring the next generation of environment-minded startups and investing in them as a venture partner. This interview, and this was an interview they did back in 2019. So Nikola Tesla was not Nikola Tesla was not the inventor of not Nikola Tesla, but Elon Musk was not the inventor of Tesla, the car company. So who was Mini-Me? Who was Mini-Me?
Mini-Me?
Mini-Me.
Mini-Me.
Yeah, why did somebody have Mini-Me? Who did you?
Oh,
Lazarus Mary. I tried to return her. I thought I had
This is
returned.
Mini Mo. Sister
Oh,
changed her
Mini-Mo.
name to Mini Mo. Because
Mini
you
Mo,
called her
I thought
Mini
you-
the other day.
I'll be right back. I got to do some business real quick.
Okay.
Right.
Welcome back, sister.
It's okay. Thank you.
So he
That's
he
straight
come
Nicole
in
and
with-
Michael
he
Day.
come in with many stories in the third hour of power.
You know,
Yep,
his name
that's
was
what I
Lazarus
do.
for a reason. Don't
That's
mess
what I
around, Fiddles.
Ali, did you survive driving Jay around the other day?
No, I got I was doing perfect. And then all of a sudden, just that I thought I had it all in. At the last minute, I made a wrong turn.
Oh Lord.
On accident. And I fucked up, and then I ruined it. I thought I had a perfect drive for Jay. And I didn't get it. I thought I was gonna get one after damn near 27 years.
Don't give up before the miracle.
I fucked around and drove into a Marine base entrance.
Oh my goodness.
Jay said, we were trying to get to the airport.
Bless his heart.
That's funny.
So they took my driver's license on one side and told me to go around and turn around, and they gave it back to me on the other side. Yeah.
This is the real cool. Yeah.
Cold game. Trying to drive.
Yeah, when he came to when he came to Seattle, I was gonna pick him up in my truck, and then I said, I know if I pick him up in this old raggedy ass truck, I ain't gonna hear the end of it on Kings in the morning. So I had to go and pull out my nice car out the garage.
Yeah, that's what I do. I keep my cars clean anyway. But yeah, I go get you. I don't really drive people in my cars a lot. I don't, Jay Jay was like the third person in my car when I first got it, and then now ever since then he like the seventh person so he the third and the seventh person that's been in my car.
You made that sound like that was on a date. You made that sound like you should feel special.
Wow.
There you go. You sound like you sound like you smoking one of them sweet cigars, Big Charles.
I'm on the move. I'm on the move to go smoke one.
I bet you is on the move.
You on the move?
With that and listen, girls. When you hear a nigga cap on a nigga, shut up. God damn it.
Noted.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to get him back, and you motherfuckers is talking.
Yes, sir.
I'm on the move to go get one.
Now he got one on me, and I can't remember what the fuck I was gonna get him back with.
Don't worry about it. You think about it again.
Who is Messy Bestie? Who's Messy Bestie?
Messy Bestie was Lathers when he was doing the phone call about getting bad information. Let me adjust that, sister. Thank you for reminding me. Messy Bestie.
You look like you eating a cigar right now, nigga.
Wow. Oh my God.
I got some gum. That's all it is right now.
Look like you chewing on a goddamn cigar, nigga.
You on your way to the cigar? You on your way to the cigar shop?
Yeah, I shouldn't be going nowhere, considering at 5:30 we supposed to have severe weather. The winds are already blowing about like 50 miles per hour right now, and it's just dry heat right now.
But, yeah, you know what? My friend was telling me, y'all had tornado warning watches last night?
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, today. Yes, ma'am. Today we're gonna have tornado warnings. Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Well, today is not gonna stop me because after this I got a 5-day work period, so I won't be off again until next week. So I gotta enjoy the last day. I guess my last.
I think it said no stopping. There will be no stopping.
Yeah. So
wow.
You gotta enjoy it while it's good, because I'll be back in the trenches.
Holy shit.
Wow. Back in the
That's
rock.
how it is when you got 5 days of work.
Wow. Well, no, why 5 days straight though? Scissors.
Well, let me say this. Let me say it to you, Snitch. No, I used to have my days separated, right? And so in a way, I didn't like it because it was so short. 2 days give me a little better, but in the beginning, if you remember, I used to deal with you guys more than a week. I used to deal with you guys more than a week, but now they threw me in the old man department, and they made me deal with some things because they don't like my ass, so many words, and they gave me Friday and Saturday off, so I can't argue.
Okay. Our brother Gary says that the tornado warnings are throughout Louisiana, Mississippi, Tennessee, and Alabama.
Yeah, I don't think right down as far as I am, we're gonna get it as bad as the rest of the Midwest is gonna get it. They're really gonna get it bad.
Oh, they about to get it back. Okay,
Everybody from across the Lakes Punch train on up. It gets worse as you go further up.
Wow.
Actually, this weather came from you guys. Actually, this weather came from you guys having a bad rainstorm on the West Coast, and it got severe as it crossed the nation.
Yeah, but we still got it. It's still cloudy.
Well,
I don't know when it's clear.
Y'all have a new one. Y'all have a new one.
Oh, we got that.
Y'all got a new one. Weather moves. So we're gonna get that one too.
So Scissors, Professor Keone says, Snitchy Smurf, is that Larry Holmes you have on your screen? No, that's just Big Charles Barkley.
Whatever, Peony, man.
So funny, I forgot to laugh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Cammy's saying that they're getting a storm tonight. And possible tornado.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody stay safe out there. It's gonna be wild.
Yeah, everybody in the Midwest, that's the ones you really, I mean, we get it bad, but the Midwest that's Tornado Alley. They get it real bad.
Oh, okay,
They get it real bad.
Yeah, our brother Gary says Saturday night it will be Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina. Well, prayers up to everyone. May they be able to endure. Our sister Daphne says, yeah, we got one coming in on Sunday night into Monday. Another windstorm.
Where she's at? Where is she?
Now I just slipped my head just that fast where our sister Daphne is.
What state she's in?
She's here in California.
She's here.
And surely we'll be getting that weather storm. Those storms have been moving across the states like crazy, but you guys have been getting mostly rain. But when it gets further here, with the cold air and the warm air, it turns into more violent. That's what happens.
Wow.
So when that cool air meets that heat from the south, it just becomes more violent.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you don't have a basement, can't you go into you could go into a room that doesn't have any windows, right?
That don't work like that. That don't work like that. That don't work like that.
Right? In the tub.
That don't work like that.
I don't know how it works. So yeah, look, I ain't grew up. There's nothing. There's no tornadoes, no nothing.
The reason why
go on the tub.
Yeah, in the tub.
Well, what happens is the reason why you're supposed to go into a room with no windows is that hopefully that the pressure surrounds whatever structure you in, and it doesn't tear the house apart. But if the wind is so strong where it starts tearing the house apart and the roof comes off, which most houses down here will, and the higher you are, the worse it is. There's no chance of getting away. We don't have basements down here.
Wow. Try sister Cammy, your little furry family folks will let you know when the storm is coming in. Animals tend to sense things sooner than humans concerning the weather.
And then you guys don't have basements out there because you're already below sea level anyway.
Yeah, so we have saturated ground. Yeah, they would have to. And, I mean, there are places. Now hold up, there are places where people do have basements, but the structural engineering to put something like that in they have to dig nice and deep to make that happen.
Wow.
Yeah, y'all don't even have underground fucking what's that shit called? Tombs. Underground tombs.
No, so we have a hospital. Charity Hospital is a famous hospital down here, right? That hospital actually, to go from one hospital to the other hospital, they actually had an underground tunnel situation. Harris Casino. Harris Casino has an underground travel place. So people have to travel from one side of the street to the other. There's a pathway that allows them to go underground and travel under the streets to go from there to the casino. I mean, there's places that do it, but it's not wise. Let me say that.
Wow.
Not wise at all. Because our ground's so saturated and not stable. Matter of fact, I want to say that something happened to the Harris Casino thing situation. It started sinking and something happened. Matter of fact, we have a tunnel that passes under the Mississippi River. and they're constantly working on that thing. It's like every once in a while they have to shut it down because it keeps cracking and everything else.
Yeah, I think I do remember you saying that.
Yeah, so it's down south in this wetland down here. Most people, we have wetland. You know, like when you was reading into the fact, I don't know, somebody was talking about saturated ground like sponges. A lot of people's backyards are really like that. They don't have like normal like San Augustine grass. They actually have these little petals in the backyard that make it look like grass. But when you walk in their yards, it's like you walking on a sponge, especially after a good raining.
Because it's absorbing water.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
The rain takes so long to absorb. Now on the North Shore, across the lake from us, the ground is not so saturated. When you get to Mississippi where the red clay and stuff like that is, when you get to the other side of the river, other side of the lake, that ground is different. Their grounds are very hard. They don't absorb that water like that. But anyway, enough about that shit.
Well, sisters, I did want to ask you about you know how they had those places like a fallout shelter, but not a fallout shelter, but where you would go in case of, since you can't go, you know, under your house. Do they have those like centers where y'all could hunker down?
Yeah, everybody has a center, but there's no in reality, there's centers that send you to, like every parish has a place to go. Places they open up, you know, buildings that they'll send everybody to. But in reality, those buildings are nothing but metal shells. Some of them.
Wow.
You know? So old warehouses that is well insulated. But just like anything else, if a tornado pass close enough to it, it'll peel like an onion.
Wow.
So yeah.
Our sister
there was a sad story of a guy. There was a sad story of a guy. His family lived in this part of Louisiana. He was trying to get home, but there was a bad storm coming, and he wanted to go home and make sure his family was gonna be okay, right?
Yeah.
But before he got home, the tornado had already passed. His neighbor, he came through, and his neighbor was like, "Man, make sure, if you got anything you need, blah blah blah, let me know." He gets to where his house was, and it wasn't there. He lost his whole family.
Wow.
Oh no.
Yep. Wife and daughter gone.
When was this?
Scissors.
Yeah, you know.
He want Plankton wants to know, when was this? When did that happen?
I want to say last year.
Wow.
I want to say last year. But as you get further up into the top of Louisiana, like from Baton Rouge on up, you start realizing that tornadoes are more common up in Louisiana. Very, very common. Now, we get a lot of water spouts down in Lake Pontchartrain, believe it or not, because that warm air and that cool air meets up, the warm air from the lake and the cool air that brings in. But that's not a common thing. It's just tornadoes have just become a common thing in New Orleans since Katrina, believe it or not. We never worried about it. I've never in my life had to worry about a tornado. Ever, ever, ever.
That's because they're messing with the frequency, man.
Matter of fact, there was after Katrina happened, there was a big tornado that happened in New Orleans East, where people had even some people hadn't even started repairing their homes yet, and they cleared the whole subdivision out, real bad. Well,
yeah, that's what technology helped them to create disasters. By manipulating the jet stream. See that you can't stop the wind. The wind, that's why it says things are like chasing the wind. The wind is there, but what you can do is manipulate the wind. You manipulate the current. Just like if you was in a house and you had a hallway, or what they call a breezeway, and you have a door in there, and you could just open the door this way, you can make that whole stream tilt and go to the left. So that's what they do. They have a way with technology in which they can
make the current instead of when you see the jet stream, that the way they created it here in California, which they caused a drought, which was man-made to me, you know, they manipulated with the jet stream. The jet stream always stayed above California, and it always rained good in Washington and Oregon.
Yusef, you saying that? Look, I was just happy. Every once in a while I go do research on something, and I was looking at great floods of all the United States, and one that hit me was the Great Flood of 1862 in Sacramento, California.
Right.
Where it really flooded the whole city out, and you know,
right.
it's crazy when you start looking at the world not thinking about, you know, dealing with disasters, and they've never ever really dealt with them in any kind of way. They've never made anything to say, okay, well, we're gonna put these resources because we know these things are popular. What they do is, like you said, they manipulate the land to try to make it seem like, okay, well, we're gonna do this from now on since we're gonna have these situations.
What they did,
Hold on. They had a great resource of water that had to flow to California at one time for them to actually do anything. Anyway, go ahead.
No, yeah. Exactly what you were saying. You know, matter of fact, Sacramento is called the city of rivers. That's its mantra. That's its moniker. You know what I'm saying? And because the fact that the mountain range, the Sierra Nevadas and Mount Shasta is a water source that runs right through Sacramento. It comes together, you know, it's a segue to come together and feed the rest of California. So they call this the city of rivers. And what they do here, which is the capital, they have a department which is called water resources. So when you just heard where there used to be by Alvin a bunch of river creeks and all these things that was in California that fed the farmers naturally.
Right.
They took that away and let the opulent people, you know, the oligarchs, so-called here in California, live up in the hills and divert that water to them in the hills to have man-made lakes now, to up the ante on where those rich people got away from the commoners down in the valley. They moved to the hills, you know, of California and got the lakes now and took all the water that used to come and nourish the whole of California
from the mountains.
Yeah, from the mountains. It watered all of California. It was, you know, and now they made it to only give water to them and charge the citizens in the valley for the water that they decide to give them. Everybody has a water meter now. It's pimping, man. Now that everybody got a meter, now it's raining a lot in California. Sacramento. It's flooding and shit again.
Yeah. I see that.
So they use all that snowpack is really snowflake, cocaine. Now they rich, and they go pimp that snowflake up there in the mountains and give it to issue it out to all of California and get paid for it. With technology that man has learned now to manipulate. And they found out about this jet stream when they bombed Hiroshima. Because when they bombed Hiroshima, the planes had to reach such a high altitude in secrecy that the pilots noticed that their plane had turbulence. And they found out that that was the jet stream. So now that's how the weatherman came about as well. To be in the satellites and all this, man started noticing the jet stream. They didn't know it was up there like that. They can calculate weather like they did until that they found out that information. Because the white man is dumb. This is the youngest civilization ever. These motherfuckers didn't know shit. So when they want to act like they geniuses, they're not. They got it all from the peoples that were already here, and they are the occupiers now. That's all. And they gather information. That's why when you notice the electricity, it was really slaves that did all that, and then the slave owner got the credit. The Adam Graham Bell. He had you have Benjamin Banneker make the design Washington D.C. You had black people that had minds of being engineers and scientists and this and that they kept in the basement so they can get the credit. Elon Musk he ain't got nothing to do with the technology that he owns now. He got it from other people. He owned them and let them do the work. And now he fired them and he's the one that's get the glory. That's just how the white man is. The white man can only be in power by keeping you down and making laws to keep you down. But he wants your knowledge, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. That's why you got that secret hidden messages, got them black girls in there calculating the circumference of space, all about the heavens, because our minds has imagination about the beginning, because we were in the beginning. So, the information that is already in our DNA. That's why you have dreams and visions, because, it was whispered through the ethers from our ancestors, and it comes to us, and they know it. They know that shit, but their time is up. That's why God let loose that angel at this time period in life for divine anger. It's going to take divine anger in the time of judgment, because you just don't judge people for nothing. You gotta know the crime scene. And from the crime scene here in America, they're trying to cover it up. They're trying to change the Constitution. They're trying to change everything. They had to destroy the motherfucking statues. Didn't you remember that shit? Now they want to erect them back up. See, all of this is prophesied. It's divine. We're here. We're not here because of us. We're here because we're the ones in this generation to live out the story. But a lot of people don't want to know the script because they got away from your God. You got away from the maker. You got away from the creator. You got away from the Most High. And it ain't your fault. It's just what is your fault is when you hear the message, you still run away. You'd rather be here in Babylon. You think it's all great because you've been conditioned that America is great. America ain't shit. That's why Putin said, fuck your peace treaty. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go bomb 2 more motherfucking places. He know America is a lie. America ain't got shit to stand on. They got you fooled. Putin up here fighting for you, calling you the chosen people. Iran calling you the chosen people. Only way America stay in power because you're duped. Because you got a bad shepherd. You ain't nothing but a sheep, and you got the bad shepherd, and you listening to him. Because you don't know the good shepherd. You mock the good shepherd. You can't believe that you are chosen and God sent you prophets. They killed your prophets. They let their presidents live, but they killed your prophets. Because your prophets is going to heal the world. Yeah, you the chief cornerstone. And from your seed, black woman, comes the prophets. And they know it, and they kill them. They got rid of Fred Hampton at 19 because he knew that he was going to bring white people into the fold. Because it ain't white people's fault. It's greed of white men that got power now in this space and time. That's what it is. And the most uneducated is white people by their own teachers. How is it that America is the lowest intelligent people on the earth and they wouldn't even let you go to school? So that means white people are dumb as fuck. It's their statistic, not yours. They dumb. They don't know shit. They learn from you, like Ali. They copy. You're the original. They're a carbon copy. That's all. They emulate you. They study you. They wonder how do you heal yourself. They wonder how you see what you see. They wonder how you capable of putting your foot on their forehead and doing a period. Just smash them motherfuckers in the ground. I chant down Babylon. I got a new song. I don't lift this motherfucker up. Not with what I know. Why would you? They don't give a fuck about you. They don't even give a fuck about their own people. They're the victims. White people are the victims of this world, especially in this country, because they're so misguided. It was on perfect display when Trump went out there and showed you what kind of demigod that he is. He know what to say to manipulate people, and he got the secrets to know how to keep the chosen ones in check. But he can't keep the elect in check. The elect see all through them because they wear sunglasses. Yeah.
Thank you, Plankton.
I'm not finished. The fuck you think? This is a Selah, like I've named my daughter.
Ah.
A reflection time. Yeah, that's how you write a song. Don't you know how King David wrote his? Haven't you studied King David writings, his psalms and songs? He put Selah there. So I named my daughter Selah. So don't interrupt, please. Wait for the crescendo. Enjoy the silence. That's where God is. You're afraid of it.
Yeah, she don't know nothing about the real. She ain't never really had no realness around her until now.
Well, I'm about to get a pencil sharpener to sharpen your nose, Pinocchio, because it grows longer and longer. If we bring back the days of the pencil sharpener, the world would be beautiful. Remember when you needed a pencil sharpener up there? The world was kind of cool. People would go outside, wait for recess, practice rolling your joints with the pencil sharpener edger and shit. Them was some beautiful times. You know what I'm saying? You was eating healthier, all that shit. The pencil sharpener is good, especially to sharpen your nose, Pinocchio. Because you're a blockhead.
How are you gonna just come to Cuddles and call him a blockhead after you just said what you said? How can you do that? How do you find the way to put them two together like that?
I'm gifted.
I see. I see. Cuddles, what was in your smoothie? Do you mind telling us so that we can be inspired to make one?
You can't make one of these.
I have a NutriBullet. I can make one.
No, you don't have the shit I got though.
Well,
yeah, you can't put turkey sandwiches in them and shit. You got to put some healthy stuff in them.
My God.
Y'all just think you guys just think y'all can. I mean, because you guys think you can just make a healthy drink and everything gonna be all right. That's not how it works.
Wait.
Wait.
First off, Lathers, welcome back. Here's the other thing. Cuddles had made a smoothie, of which I asked what the ingredients were. So let's just think for one moment that I might have some of these things that were in his smoothie.
Okay,
like
but why
spinach.
you worried about it? Why all of a sudden you worried about a healthy smoothie?
Because I want to win. I make a smoothie.
I mean, matter of fact,
I make enough smoothies to make you a smoothie. Because I see, your fiber a little light.
I have a smoothie every day.
I didn't see your smoothie this morning, sir.
Well, because I'm getting ready to go get it now because I've been working all morning. One thing for certain, as long as we've been on this motherfucker, I ain't never seen a smoothie in your hand. That's for damn sure.
Because I'm doing other things. But
you see the smoothie? She got a smoothie ball in her hand.
The closest you got to a smoothie on here was Wonder Bread. And Kid didn't want you.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a Wonder Bread smoothie. Not that I'm aware.
Jay, did you practice rolling joints with the pencil shavings
Shalom
from
in your home,
the pencil sharpener?
No, Jay didn't do no shit like that.
Say that again.
I
Kente?
said, remember when we had pencil sharpeners in
Oh yeah.
junior high and elementary and shit
Yeah.
like that? You go to the wall and you
Ab-
sharpen your pencil,
Yeah,
and the pencil
I
shavings.
used to have the portable ones.
Right. So did you use the shavings to practice rolling weed?
Why would he do
I
that? He
never
doesn't even
rolled.
smoke.
I never rolled weed.
That was the dumbest question.
So you think that's my problem, Jay?
That
Right.
you rolled weed.
We can blame it
When
on
I
him.
was in there,
No,
I was supposed to be in there concerned with what the teacher's saying, and I went to the pencil teacher. Can I sharpen my pencil? I went to the pencil sharpener just to steal the shavings to go back to my desk to tear a piece of paper to practice rolling
That
the
probably
joint.
was your problem. What I do know is this, Kente. I do know is that if you if somebody is around you and whether they smoke weed or not, they're gonna smell like a big old joint when they walk away from you. I do know that.
Wow.
Damn.
King Fred is in the building.
You don't have to alert nothing. Calm down. Listen, stop all that bullshit. Good morning, everybody. Welcome.
Morning, Fred.
Good morning, Fred. I was wondering where you were this morning. Fred, Fred, you missed John Beckman. You missed John Beckman's lungs.
Thanks,
They came on the show
What?
this morning. Really, his lungs came on and really tore him a new
butthole,
a new chest pain.
Go ahead, Snitchy.
Wow.
I seen it. I put you up already. Plankton. Oh Lord. Plankton wants us to see his shirt.
Your chest.
He wants us to see
boy.
all
Wow,
the
that
different
is
varieties of the devil's lettuce. There it is.
Wow. That is absolutely amazing.
Wow,
Get-
thank you.
I'm high looking at it.
Yeah, wow, thank you.
Is it showing the different strains?
It says
So what is it?
Homegrown.
homegrown.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so
Cannabis.
much.
Oh, so his shirt is like it's like a periodic table, but for weed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I ain't got nothing to
Hey,
say.
I'm gonna read something that Jasmine Crockett wrote. I mean that she said. I'm gonna read something that Jasmine Crockett said, and I want to see what you guys think about it.
All right. Pay attention, scissors.
Democratic Party
You over here
rising
reading all
star.
these things, Pop.
Will you shut the fuck up, nigga?
You've been reading all the third hour, Pop. It's Saturday. It ain't the week.
This nigga don't
I
want
know,
no
but-
good information. That's
Cuddles.
an idiot.
Cuddles. Watch
Go
out.
ahead, Pop. You got Fred. He getting mad.
You're an
No, I'm gonna
idiot.
tell you what.
Cuddles.
I tell you, I'm gonna put you back there. You can think about it on the backside.
Let us know if we need more
I'm
spinach
trying to-
back there, Cuddles.
I'm trying to learn some teaching to a motherfucker, but he don't want to
Mhm.
learn no teaching.
Fucking
So
dumb.
he sit back there, and that's why nigga was on the bus all the time.
Oh.
You got to remember,
He don't
Jay,
wanna
he
learn.
started out in your classroom as a dunce. Remember that little point he had? You had him in the corner, and he took that hat off his head and became Pinocchio. He said, "I know how to get into Jay's house." And you,
Democratic
being
Party, Democratic Party rising star Representative Jasmine Crockett, Democrat from Texas, argued that Americans need illegal immigrants because they do the work that the college educated in this country won't do. Crockett reportedly made the comments while speaking at the South by Southwest Festival on March 8th. In a video clip that went viral on Friday, Crockett made the point that Americans don't send their kids to college in hopes that they'll end up picking crops and cleaning hotel rooms. But that's what illegal immigrants do. How many of you are sending your kids to college? Crockett asked the crowd. How many of you are sending your kids to college to go to work on the farms? After no response, Crockett added, okay, guess working the farms so that you can afford your food, so that you can have food.
The Congresswoman continued to make her point that Americans don't want their college-educated kids to provide these services and goods. Now, how many of you are looking to send your kids into hospitality after this college education so that they can go and make the bed at hotels, she asked. How many of you are planning to send your kids to college? Because that's what we do. We send everybody to college. How many of you are planning to send your kids to college so that they can go and build these houses? She continued. So the reality is, as long as we live in a capitalistic society, there's always going to be someone or a group of people that will do work that some of the rest of y'all don't want to do. These are the people who are really making us great in this country. They pay into taxes. And guess what? They're not able to pull down Social Security. So to have people go out disparaging them and targeting them, that's not what makes us great, she concluded. Crockett was on stage with journalist Aaron Haynes, editor-at-large of the 19th News. Haynes posted the clip to her social media earlier this week before it was reshared on X on Friday, where it picked up over 1 million views in just 4 hours. In the caption of the original video, Haynes said she asked Crockett about President Donald Trump's efforts to significantly restrict immigration, including authorizing immigration law enforcement to raid churches and schools and rolling back funding for sanctuary states and cities. Crockett isn't the only Democrat who's made this argument in recent years. Representative Jerry Nadler, Democrat New York, made similar comments last year, saying the country needs many illegal immigrants or vegetables would rot in the ground. In 2023, Florida Representative Debbie Wasserman Schultz also said vegetables in her state would start rotting due to anti-legal immigration law. Former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi said in 2022 that farmers need illegal immigrants to pick their crops. Do you guys understand how that shit sounds?
Oh, absolutely. It is so elitist. It's disgusting.
Is it true?
I mean, if it is, Fred, that says a lot about us.
Well, it's
society.
It's us.
Huh?
It's 95.
Reggie,
It's 90.
Ali, why you put these nuts?
Let me tell you something, Jay. You can. That woman talks a lot of bullshit. She's loud, but a lot of shit she says is true, and the white folks need to listen at her. God damn it. She's smarter than the president and any of these goddamn congressmen that sit at the goddamn Senate now and then.
Whether she's smarter,
well, you ain't bitch to fuck her over like you fucked over goddamn that other woman, Pamela Harris. God damn it. Niggas like you pulling us apart. You need to support her. And your little roach looking ass, let me tell you something. You'll never be as intelligent as her. You'll never sit on the seat on the city councilman. You need to take notes. Now let's get it.
Take notes on her.
I can do my job.
Yeah.
I gotta do my job.
Thank you. Over here.
You don't do nothing.
Over here. Nonsense.
I know what I'm doing. You take your teeth already came on and talked about your big ass and the shit that you do to it. Now, first of all, let me just say this. I don't give a damn how smart she is. When you guys start, if somebody said that about black people, we need black people, or we won't have janitors in our schools. We need black people, or we won't have crossing guard to help the kids.
Trump said that when he said about black jobs, and everybody got their panties in for that shit. That's what I'm saying. That is the same thing.
No matter who say it, when black people say shit like that, it's racist.
Yeah.
Well, Jay,
y'all better
but
watch how you say these things.
Okay, Jay. Now you said don't call it what you call it, reparations. Made it politically right, and then everybody get on board about the injustice. Now, then that was a very smart observation, Roach. Now, the thing of it is, Jay, the thinking of America. Yes, Trump said it. The whole party said it. We're gonna make America great again, and we're gonna give them the black jobs.
You're
back.
missing the point.
Okay.
The
No.
point
Fuck
is
it.
this. The point is your ass is in the back.
Good job, Ladder. Let us know if you need anything back there, King Fred.
Get in the back.
The point is this nigga right here. Instead of him, he don't even listen good. He just want to protect somebody. I don't care what it is. You guys, you can't talk like people talk about you and make what you say okay. You can't do it.
I agree.
The fact that you even agree with that, Fred, lets me know what kind of bigot you are.
Welcome back, King Fred.
Bigot.
Well, no, not bigot. The thing of it is, I've lived those injustices. I get the picture 100%. But when I voice my opinion, it's no stronger than your opinion, Mr. King. And I have a valid point. And yes, I'm bigot. I'm racist too. God damn it.
You gonna be backstage?
And I have a reason to be that way. Because I have felt it. I have felt the pain, and I'm afraid, and I don't listen, motherfucker. You asked the question. Let me get it clear. Let's be clear. Let's be clear, King. I have seen the racism. I've seen the bigotry. I've seen the injustices, and it makes me kind of cringe and stay away and kind of sweat. It makes me uncomfortable.
So you're gonna be like that towards somebody else?
If all I know that you done was burnt my people, beat they people every time I go to sleep, I hunted and done something, motherfucking yeah.
So Mexican people did that to you?
No. It's some bad Mexicans out there. I said no. I didn't say all.
That's not what we're talking about.
Well, I'm bigoted.
What we're talking about, but Fred, you can't bring your special ed education into this forum.
Lathers.
Where you getting that from? Where did you read that?
Lathers.
Because we're talking about something totally different.
No, we talked about the black woman saying what the fuck she wanted to say, and you took it out of context in your head.
Not the black woman, Fred. Everybody after her. Dumb.
Refresh your screen, Lathers, please. We can
we
can't see you.
That's the ideology of the Democrats. That is literally their ideology, which is why, like, I had to remove myself from that. I'm like, y'all. So she just speaks the language of her party.
You don't even drink water.
Stop it, King Fred.
The ideology is the ideology.
Go ahead, Professor.
Do you know the beginning of that party was called Democratic Republic Party? They were together.
Yep.
Yes.
They're one and the same. A Democrat is a Republican, and a Republican is a Democrat. They just fooling you.
Right.
Now, are you going to say that she's a very well speaker, very outgoing, and that 95%, 85% of the shit she say you can relate to, or you just gonna hang her ass out there and now you're gonna stick these bottom feeders on a motherfucker? Somebody that's doing something, somebody that's saying something that's black or right or wrong. But he gonna leave out there like that.
Hold your
What's up on me is to plant my own food, to put on my own property, and do what my great grandfather did. That's the spirit that's on me right now. Work my own land.
All right, try it now, Lathers.
On Saturday morning, you see how I can move mountains? You see that? I'm running the show
your
now.
camera on. There you go. We see you now.
That shit don't work, see? And he supposed to be in charge. I'm in charge, me and God. You want me to let him speak? Speak, Lathers. Speak.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Answer him, Lord.
Yes.
Yeah,
Can you guys hear me? I can't hear you guys. But let me tell you something.
Uh-oh.
Wait, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
I just muted it,
I don't wanna
punk
put him on
motherfucker. I
trauma
got the
cam.
button.
I'm not
I
gonna
got
put you
the
on trauma
button,
cam,
nigga.
Larry.
I got
I'm
the
gonna put this
fucking
trauma cam.
button, nigga. I got the keys to the safe, nigga. I'll be back.
No,
I,
hold on
I
now.
can't
You
hear you
want to talk
guys for
now?
some
You
reason.
want to talk now? You want to? No, nigga. Now,
So first of all,
unplug it.
Fred, I
Unplug it.
wasn't talking about her, dummy. I was
Yeah.
talking about what she said, and then I was talking about what how each of the party members what they said. Dumb. Oh, the Jehovah's Witness came to my house.
See,
The Jehovah's Witnesses was at my house today,
so
and how they talk.
Do you ever rap with him, Jay?
It's just his signal is his signal is acting up in the house.
Yeah, that's a cold freeze for him right
I
there.
know. Hold up.
I got
Hold up. You gonna, hold on.
his ass
Get a
today.
picture
Look
of
like
that.
Snicky Poo.
Get a snapshot of that.
Snicky.
Yep.
That
Okay,
nigga
hold
look
on.
like Snicky Poo.
Hurry up and get a snapshot.
I'm getting
Hurry
it. I'm
up.
getting it. I got it.
Immediately.
Hurry up.
I got it.
Look at
All right. That's that one.
Nigga, motherfucking sweet pie eating motherfucker bean snorting
King Fred,
nigga.
that don't mean he can't hear you, King Fred.
Cornbread eating motherfucker. I got him on mute. Shut the fuck up. I'll put you on mute. You hung out to dry just like his fat ass.
Put me on
Yeah.
mute. Do that.
How you gonna
Do
come
that
on here and just start swinging shit?
That's what I do. That's what I get paid to do. Is
I'm
that's
giving you a
that.
solo right
Hold
there.
on.
Boom. Yep.
Hold
I
on.
got it.
You don't want to.
Shoot the
You
birds out.
know.
What's up, Pippin? Where your gold chains at, nigga?
That peppermint.
I know where you go,
Oh my God.
Oh, peppermint patty hat wearing. Live your life right.
Just a big dog show. Whoa,
Live your
whoa.
life right.
This ain't goddamn me, the J King Network. This Big Daddy Network. Coming to you live, baby, from the mothership.
Yeah.
How y'all doing? P-Funk. We want the funk. Want to get funked up. We want the funk. Want to get funked up. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Punk Funk Show. Mm-hmm.
Live from backstage. See that? Funk on that. Lathers is back.
Damn.
You driving
I can't
to
hear
the
nobody.
driving to the goddamn antenna?
You still
Yeah, we
have
can
your
hear you. We can hear
headphones
you, Bob.
picked up? Lathers, are your headphones
y'all
still
hear me?
connected?
Yes, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
We can hear you, Dad.
I can't
Here's your
hear y'all.
headphones.
So I can't hear
You
what
still
Fred is saying if he's still talking shit.
He talking
Fred,
trash.
now you look like one of them boys from
Fat Albert.
Bill
Fat
Cosby.
Albert. Yep.
Yeah, you look like one of them Cosby kids.
He
So
said this
anyway,
his show.
Teefus.
He said this his show,
I think there's
Lathers.
one named Teefus.
He
So
said
you
this
gonna
his
leave her
show.
out there? You didn't discourage everybody. Now you got the roach woman dig at her. You want this
I'm gonna try to
possum
come
on
back.
a
I
stomp
don't
her.
know what.
You
Why
know,
can't I hear you
just-
guys, Snitchy?
Your headphones, Lathers. I think your headphones are plugged in, but you don't have them in. I'm gonna text you.
No, I'm gonna keep his ass on mute. Anyway, like I was saying,
Lathers.
He needs
I'm
to
gonna
pull
keep
his
that
ass
nigga on
over and
mute.
stop driving and looking at their phone like that.
Right, he gonna run his ass up under a
Mickey Pooh, you ever
You
thought
need to run
about
up there to
being?
Steve Candy and
You
take
ever
that
thought
peppermint
about?
patty hat off. How about that?
Don't you fucking call him on the landline and stop standing there acting like you're an engineer, but you know you can't even sew.
I never said I was an engineer.
This motherfucker can't even thread a needle. Okay?
I can thread a needle.
Yeah.
And I can stitch
Dumb
you
ass.
up too. How about that?
They ought to glue you and
What
paste
the
you on the
fuck?
wall.
The fuzzy, the fuck you put on there?
I told you, nigga, what it was earlier. You thought I was fucking with you. I told you what
Wait,
they
wait, let me see what what's that? What's that? Let me see. Move
Yeah,
that.
nigga.
Okay.
I told you earlier. You thought I was bullshit. You thought I was capping on you, nigga. That's that girl, nigga. That girl capping on you, nigga. The fuzzy,
Screen of Kente.
Yeah, nigga.
That's you.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Nigga.
They just
You
fucking
refuse.
with you, man.
You
You
refuse to
good.
clean your camera lens.
You just
Been like
fine,
that
man.
for the last 3 hours, nigga.
You got a
Snitchy
fingerprint.
poo.
You got a fingerprint on your shit, but don't trip. Jay's
You
in
ever
the
thought
house.
about
I told him to
auditioning to
clean
be
it.
a
He
black
refused to
Lucille
clean it.
Ball?
What?
I was asking Snitchy Poo if she ever thought about putting in auditioning for a black Lucille Ball.
Why would I think to do that?
Why not? You're black.
Dumb
What
as
does that
fuck.
have to do with Lucille Ball?
Well, let's think about the characteristics of Lucille Ball.
I'd
Looney,
rather look at the
Lucy.
characteristics of you, but please continue.
You'd rather look at the characteristics of me?
Uh-huh.
You'd rather
Surly,
just look at me.
black and
That's what you'd
fiber,
rather do. You'd rather
driving
just look
around,
at
can't
me,
find the right
period.
kind of soup. Let's talk about you for a minute.
Well, let's talk. Go ahead. Talk about me.
Why you come in here on a perfectly good Saturday? Scissors, could you please stay on your charger? Don't they have a little port there at the little fancy little place you at right now? They don't have no port for your charger, Scissors.
For your information, I practice not coming. I save my cum.
That's rude. That's rude of you. Okay. And that's what we're talking about, the rudeness of you. Why would you come in here on a perfectly good Saturday and act the way
Because my nickname is Rudy.
Rudy Huxtable.
Okay, noted. Thanks,
Noted.
Rudy.
You didn't know that? I told you.
You say a lot of things.
I know you listen well.
I do my best. I do my best.
It takes a good listener to take up what I be saying.
You can't help but listen with them big ass elephant ears.
You know what, King Fred? Why would you come in here late as you are
Talking
trash?
Talking major shit.
Right.
With his 1990 hat on his head.
Looking like a doopa 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 dup.
A doopa doop.
Shit.
So
None
now,
of this-
Monkey
none of this
Vato
fucking
said that you kings rule. He said that when he came in, he's also late. But I'm glad he's here.
Who invited the motherfucker? Stop
Well, he's
always
always
been
invited.
leaving the door open. Who asked you to open the motherfucking door? That's how come you're always getting fired and put in the back motherfucking thing.
Oh, you missed.
Is
oh,
that
you
the monkey that was
Fred.
hanging
You
on the
would've
fence
enjoyed it.
when Zoila and Reese had their tennis match?
Is that the same monkey? Yes.
Yeah, the one that the monkey hanging on the fence.
Damn, I almost left the day on high.
He wasn't on the fence.
Huh.
Forget you, Monkey Vato.
Now
You're
come
most
on.
welcome to our sister Cammy. I do what I can.
Hey, like you ready to do your Jehovah's Witness thing on the corner, giving pamphlets out, snitching.
Wow. First off, why would you shoot the Jehovah's Witness? They are out and about today. Why would you do that?
With your Mrs. Rogers sweater on.
It's cold. It's cold. So I had to do what I had to do. Y'all look, y'all put a whole coat on in here.
It's not that it's cold.
Yes,
It's not that it's cold. It's just that you're not hot.
Wow.
See how you act? Co-Sinosaurus. To our sister Karen, you see how this go? They back at it again.
What you mean? Why you calling me a co-signer of ours? What did I do you?
Because you got the pen out. You ain't reading no paperwork, but you signing everything Kente put out today. You signed it.
Co-signer. You just co-sign everything.
Ooh.
Look at
She's talking about you, Charles.
Oh, we telling our sister to stay in her place. She in her place.
My place is right here. How about that? Doing what I'm doing.
Wow.
Maybe I'm gonna work. Maybe I have to work my 2 fingers.
He's saying something about. Did you say something about fingers? I know you didn't.
Maybe I got to work my 2 fingers.
Yep, sister, you hear that?
What about your 2 fingers, sir?
I got 2 fingers.
I'm about to put you and your fingers backstage.
Hey,
I'm a rich for a biscuit. Sister, just say the word. I'm locked in.
Your mic is messed up, Big Charles.
Yeah.
But that's these raggedy headphones.
Plug them in too.
Look, 1999. Don't talk about him.
Sister, all you gotta do is say something to our sister Chocolate Peach. I'm right here.
What I was talking about, what about them 2 fingers? What you want your 2 fingers back? you want your, what the fact? What?
Don't worry about. Hey, Fred. Don't worry about them. Want my 2 fingers back. Worry about if you need to take that 1990 hat off your head and find another one. That's what you need to do.
Wow. Motherfuckers is crazy.
Sister's talking all that trash with his Radio Shack headphones, but it's all good though. It's all good.
It's out of business down. I don't know if y'all still have it.
And your headphones is out of business, likewise.
It's actually Marshall, 1999. Thank you.
Hey, Marshall.
He did say Marshalls. What you know about Marshalls?
I did say Marshall.
Wow.
I'm on my way to get.
Cuddles on the move. You're gonna get shot. You're gonna get shot. Cuddles is on the move. You hear him? He ask you why he nasty. What's good with you?
Oh hell, I gotta
look. Lather's back twice now. He got 2 profiles open now. We're rooting for you.
Get my phone.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. We're rooting for you, buddy.
It could be karma. I don't want to say.
You're gonna get fired. Okay?
You missed the firing. You missed the firing this morning.
Yeah, I'll make that phone call to her, you know what I'm saying? About her playing a video on Nuts.
Oh, you would have loved it. You would have loved it, King Fred. That straightening comb came right out. Had me cut the video short and everything, and told me he was serious. He ain't mofoing around.
He texted me. He texted me this morning. You should have turned the video on the first goddamn place. You don't run nothing around here. You just act like you didn't got beside yourself. You didn't. Your ass is on your shoulders.
No, sir.
You're stinking up the joint. Yeah.
No.
Oh, that's back in the building. What made you think that you could just play a video in the middle of our show? What made you think that?
First off, I said before I played it what I was doing, and there were no abstentions.
You don't know. No, first of all, you said something. You don't get it. You don't get to play shit. You don't get to do nothing.
It's all right, Pop. You got it earlier, Pop. You got it earlier. Don't double it up.
What she do, Jay? What the fuck she do, Jay?
Oh, King Fred.
Like she did yesterday. She played one long ass video.
You just start playing a video, just like, and then like she can just do it. Well, I'm gonna play this pistachios, and then before anybody can say anything, she got a goddamn pistachio video playing for 30 goddamn minutes. Like somebody wants to see a goddamn pistachio video. And she did that one day last week too. She did that. She ain't doing that last week, and she can't do that no more.
Oh my God. Well, let's just say this. Let's just say this, Lathers. The information was good. I'm sorry that you didn't appreciate it.
First of all, you don't get to know. I'm gonna talk to Mike. I'm gonna take I got to take all your privileges away because you don't know how to. Right. You don't know how to.
I can't help you if you tie my hands, Lathers.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll find somebody else. But you ain't gonna. You don't run nothing. You ain't gonna boss nothing around here. While he talking and he your boss and he your superior, why the fuck are you always talking back instead of just saying okay? But I know that. I know what I'm gonna do. I know how motherfuckers think that they on top of some shit. I know. Hey Jay, I'm sorry that I didn't get to talk to you earlier, and I don't care who listens. You know the authority. I thought that you go on jobs and you get people's jobs back down there, and you talk for them, with their employer, smooth things out. Do you run into motherfuckers? That's what. See, she don't even understand what you do, and she steady talking and the motherfucker do no listening, and you can save her, and she just going back and forth with you. Back and forth with you. Now, if you don't want a boss, why don't you bow down and say, "God damn it, listen here, sire. I'm not willing to learn and do what you tell me to do. I want a confrontation with you in front of these people." This shit. With these women around here, Jay. I see how come you can't live with a motherfucking female like that, man. You be the broke up fucking neck.
That's the
And
problem
that's
with all.
what he won't do. He
That's the
won't do
problem.
that part.
No, you women need to bow down to these men on here. You know what I'm saying?
And another thing, you know her old man is in jail right motherfucking now for goddamn me being battered, and it's a case
I
going
didn't
on.
beat no man. I didn't beat no
Now
man.
he get up soon. Now I don't know why you giving her this kind of misinformation that she got nuts and shit. You need to slow your roll, partner. You need to put that motherfucker in check.
You heard? He said, "Slow your roll."
Come around here. Then she had them other roaches and camels and shit talking shit.
You know what?
Chocolate Pete don't know her fucking place.
Where your teeth at,
Chocolate
Fred?
Pete don't know her place.
Where your teeth at, Fred? Where your teeth?
In the goddamn cup. Where your goddamn me finger?
My finger right here on my hand, nigga.
What it smell like?
It smell like roaches,
Oh my
bitch.
To our sister Dion. Love you, sister.
Dion's coming for you, Fred. She's coming for you, Fred.
Lathers
No,
was upset.
Sister Dion. Shut up, Snitchy Poo. Sister
Our
Dion.
sister Dion is speaking.
All I was doing was trying to help your brother out. Says, I don't mean no harm, but these women, they gonna make him choke one of their asses. I'm sorry.
Lies, Fred, lies.
Right. Don't be trying to cover up. Coming for you.
They be trying to get hired to clean his closet. That big one, she got a fatal attraction on him. That goddamn Snitchy Poo. So
To our sister Dion, look now. Some of what King Fred he adding to it, but Lathers is upset this morning. I don't know if you saw that this morning. He's a little salty with me right now. He wants to take away all my privileges and everything. He disappointed. Love you, sister. I can call you and tell you all about it.
no, you don't know I like that. Stop trying to act like you do. She gonna get you to cuss you out about her
You hear
brother.
what our sister said? Stop it.
Shit. Stop and shit. You need to get your ass in check while Jay ain't here.
Oh my God. Sister was here all the days. Lathers wasn't. Sister could tell him.
Will you just stop doing all that talking? Why are you goddamn me think you supposed to do all that talking?
Because we're on talk radio. I don't know.
That's what we do on talk radio, Fred.
That's what we do. I thought we talked.
Hey, look at females. Learn your places. All three of y'all on here. Learn your place.
You know what? Put me in my place. How about that? Do that. Put me in my place.
My hand's big enough.
No, it didn't.
Hey, Charles, you used to have Chocolate Peach under some type of understanding, but she seemed to have gotten, I think Snitchy then got all these little chicks where they talking back like they just talk back through.
That's it.
This is crazy. Motherfucking bitches lost their rabbit ass mind.
Y'all should be thanking us, sisters. We hold it down for y'all. We hold it down for y'all.
While y'all talking shit.
247-365. The word is thank you. It's a phrase, actually. 2 words, 1 sentiment.
Now you gonna educate us. You gonna make this your
If you put an
motherfucking
exclamation
education.
point behind it, we really appreciate it.
Right.
Now that's the motherfucker that slept
Come
on
here with no topic, half a topic.
Now this the motherfucker that slept on a car 2 weekends ago.
Look now.
Wow.
I thought you said King Fred. We wasn't going to revisit that.
Yeah, hey, but hold up.
Fred keep bringing
I
up
do my
old
best
shit.
anyway. Yeah.
Why you
But the
keep bringing up
problem-
old shit?
Wait. But the problem is you're trying to lead a flock when you can't lead yourself. That's what he's telling you. So
I'm not trying to lead. I'm just doing what I was asked to do. Until Cuddles get off a sabbatical, it's a Cuddles, hurry up, get in here.
Did nobody ask you? Did nobody ask you to play no goddamn video? You did that on your own, right in the middle of us talking. You decided that you were in charge.
You
Yeah.
Talking. No one was talking. You
I don't give a damn.
You had a mouthful of nuts.
Oh.
What?
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen to her. Remember, I said this.
I've enjoyed being a part of helping you. I want to say before I get fired, that I love you all.
He come around here with that
Bob,
slick
you said you had a mouthful of nuts, Bob.
I heard her. Yeah.
So I played good information, but I know you didn't like it. Noted. I got it. I won't do it again, but I mean I could when you asked me to.
You what?
Asked me to.
You what?
If you ask me to.
What's
If
up, DR?
you ask me to. Anyways.
That's right.
Hey, you backing up?
You know, I'm about to get fired, y'all. I love y'all. It's been wonderful.
No, you ain't only gonna you're not only gonna get it. You're not only gonna get fired. Dion gonna kick your ass about a baby brother.
First off, my sister Dion was here the whole time that Lathis wasn't. She would tell him the truth. I didn't meant him no harm, and I didn't mean him any harm this morning.
Okay, Chris, lady.
Okay, don't go to crying. Don't go to crying now. Don't go to crying now.
I'm not
Your
going
pop had a mouth full of nuts. You in trouble.
That's what he said. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. My pop.
Nuts.
That's right.
Dion gonna whoop your motherfucking ass and put that fire on your ass, nigga. Now you better you just keep talking.
How you dare talk about her brother with a mouthful of nuts in his mouth like that?
Her brother, Jay King.
He couldn't speak. He couldn't speak.
You still talking. That's
John
when
Becker
you
was
fuck
doing
up.
laundry.
You talk so much.
You wasn't here,
I'm
King
gonna come
Fred.
down there and see you soon, DR.
I'm not going because they're gonna be looking for whoever whooped the fuck out of Snitchy Poo and left her all scuffed up. That motherfucker gonna have you gonna have Vaseline. You're gonna be greased up like Vaseline after you have you gonna have shit. You call a brother a nutsucker again.
I didn't. I said
She
he had a
did not
mouthful of
call him a
pistachios.
nutsucker.
I
God
did
damn,
not say all
Fred.
that.
Stop instigating shit.
No,
Yeah,
that's what
I
you
didn't say all that.
It
No.
had Jay and nuts. It was something about Jay and nuts.
Yeah, that's
Said
what
he had nuts in his mouth. That's what she said. Stop instigating
that's
shit.
right.
That's a nutsucker.
King Fred, you see what our sister
That's
Dion said?
nutsucker.
Did you see what our sister Dion said, King
That's a
Fred?
nutsucker. That's a nutsucker.
Listen what you said, Stitchy. You didn't say he was eating a mouthful of nuts. You said he was in there with a mouthful of nuts.
That's what you said.
He was
You
eating
ain't
pistachios. He said so himself.
No.
I don't give a fuck, but you took it out of
he had-
context and
he
said
was-
he looked like. I mean, you know, you said you took it out of
All right,
context.
Dion.
King Beckman was folding laundry. King Fred was absent. You weren't there yet. Our brother's official, I wasn't there yet.
No,
Cuddle
we
was in
talking
the
about the
bushes.
nut.
Cuddles was in
We
the
talk
bushes.
about the nut sucking.
I played the
Goddamn
video to
me.
give everybody time. That was what the whole point
That
of
ain't,
it was.
no, that
It
ain't
was
what
good
we're talking
information.
about.
Look what you said, Snitchy. You said he wasn't saying nothing. He had a mouthful of nuts. I had to do something. You didn't say
Pistachios.
you say
We
he was
already know
eating.
what kind of nuts they were. He did.
Oh, you got nothing it was.
Y'all trying to make something out of nothing.
No, you
Right.
said it like you always do, running your mouth. And several times on the show, you disrespected your boss this morning.
To our sister Dion, he is messy but funny. But I'm gonna get fired behind the whole thing. I love you, sister.
Hold up. You said we all knew what kind of nuts they were. No, I didn't know what kind of nuts it was.
Pistachios. You've been eating pistachios for a week.
No,
You
I don't
said
know.
you go back to pistachios.
I don't
That's
know
because you
that.
wasn't
You
here.
tell the man.
That's why you didn't see it.
If
You
you
weren't
tell
here,
the
sir.
man, no, listen.
Don't get fucked up. You could get fucked up. You really been fucking up. So you then
That's cold blooded.
you
Now,
know
for the
what?
record,
That's
for the record,
family.
King Fred,
Fuck you.
yesterday
That's
you didn't
family.
mind the
That is
video.
not a joke. That nigga worked too hard for you to
You
come
didn't
over
mind the
here
video
on
yesterday.
nationwide television and go
Well,
to fucking
first
talking
off,
about my partner sucking nuts, sir.
I
Anything
said
about
nothing
nuts.
of him sucking no nuts, sir. You
What's
said
Ali
that.
showing us?
He's showing us some pistachios. Oh, no, they're
Yeah,
not. They're almonds.
That's
Almonds.
absolutely fucking fucked up.
Truffle. Truffle.
And you can't even engineer it getting back on. And you don't even know how to patch him through on his phone.
Truffle with
You
the,
better
All right. She
what's the other word?
she know what she said, and she
A
knows
truffle macaronia
she was trying to
almonds
do.
or something like that.
Thank you, sister. Thank you.
But I know how to use a
Lathers,
straight.
you know what I said. I didn't say it like
I know
that.
exactly what the fuck. Yes, you did.
No, I
Yes, you did.
It was pistachios. It was pistachios. Those are
That's not
nuts.
what you said. You said
You
you
had
said you had a mouthful of nuts. First of all, nobody
pistachio
told you
nuts.
you should. I wouldn't give a fuck, but you. But I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you who I am.
Hurry up.
You're gonna learn.
I
You're
love
gonna
you,
learn about
Lathers.
fucking around me. No, don't love me. Don't do that. Cause I drown your ass. See you, and I heard you say he ain't gonna break. Bitch, you get your neck broke fucking with me. Yeah, I'm the wrong one. You fuck around and get the wrong. You'll get the wrong motherfucker. Fuck around with me.
Yeah.
Don't play with a lot of motherfuckers. Don't play with me.
About nuts and sucking.
I didn't say nothing about sucking no nuts. I didn't
Any
say that.
conversation
You did.
about him.
No, I didn't. I did not say that word.
I heard what you said.
Well, did you hear what I said? Because I didn't
I
say
heard
that.
what you said.
She didn't say nothing. She didn't say nothing about sucking pop because I done fucked her up right here.
Yeah, but she
Oh,
did say
nigga, you was giggling too. Nuts in the conversation. Say what you said
Don't
again.
cuddles under the bus too, King Fred. making more out of it than what it is.
Yeah.
Snitchy, you did say it. He was too.
She didn't say nothing about
Please.
Snitchy.
What'd she
Did
say,
you say
Charles?
something about sucking when I was laughing?
No.
Okay.
No,
I didn't even
but
think about no sucking on nuts.
listen.
What
You
she said?
He said that he was too busy talking. He had a mouthful of nuts. That's what he said. That's what she
Yeah,
said.
she said that.
That's what
I
she
said
said.
that. I said that.
She said he
Nuts
had
are
a.
pistachios, right?
She said he
Pistachios
had
are
a.
nuts,
She
right?
said he had a medley of
No,
nuts.
that's different. That's different.
I didn't say he had a medley,
You
Cuddles.
like that?
She just said you had a
That's why
medley.
you-
She said you had a
I
medley,
tell you
Bob.
what.
That's all.
I tell you what. I tell you what. She got a medley of. She got a medley of backstage.
You ought to keep that motherfucker locked up in the dungeon for at least 2 or 3 weeks to see how she look. She'll come out hungry and mad. Hungry and mad. She'll probably lose. Don't let her out
Hey,
there.
hold on. Hey, you want to put your 2 fingers out there too? You want George Snitchy Smurf?
Why you trying to bring me into some shit? I'm over here working.
Yeah.
No, sis, you are sister, ain't you? You cockroach. When anybody turn the light on, Jada
back-
turn the
talk
light
back-
on, then you go to
talk back
running.
to Fred again.
Why you?
Talk
Oh,
back
don't
to-
you
talk
stop
back
me,
to Big
Fred.
Charles again.
Oh,
Talk back to
he
Big
said.
Charles again.
He
You
said
want
she
some
got.
of that?
He said
You want
she got
some
a
of that rain?
medley. He said
That
she
nigga
got
broke
a
out the
medley
rain.
backstage.
No, yeah.
You always
She gonna be hungry, sweating.
Oh
She in the hole. Hungry ass. What
Moon-
chocolate peach
Moon
with that
gotta go
goddamn?
backstage
You want to go too?
just because she know them. She backstage because she know them.
You want some? Hey, anybody there? Where the shitty finger at? Where the shitty finger at?
I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you why all this happened. I'm gonna tell you guys why all this happened. Snitchy Smurf is getting too powerful in her head. Snitchy Smurf is getting too powerful in her head, and what she's doing is she's empowering. So Charles, you used to have a lot of control over Chocolate Peach, but
I
she
did.
hang around with Snitchy Smurf. Now Snitchy Smurf, remember on Planet of the Apes when you had one ape that could speak a little, and he start talking to the other apes, right?
Right. That's how they took over.
Next thing you know, he teaching the other motherfuckers how to speak. So in the Planet of the Apes, I don't know if you guys remember when the apes they was like pets, right? and then they were working in the restaurants and stuff like that.
Oh.
And then they started. If you didn't, so I'm doing. Look, free the women. Look at the kid George saying, "Free the women."
He already know about the Planet Apes. That's her family.
So now Snitchy Smurf is the main ape, right? So she teaching all the other apes. Go against them.
The main ape.
The
main one.
They gonna take over the city after a while if you don't goddamn get them tranquilized and get them back in control.
There
They
was a
goddamn
time.
can't take.
There was a time when Snitchy Smurf would just listen, right? But now
No.
she beyond it. Now
Right.
I know that she was putting you guys on mute.
Yes, she is.
Putting y'all backstage whenever she want to. So I got to come back and I got to fight and say, why are you putting these people on back? No, don't apologize now. Don't apologize. Stand
I
up for
called
the
you a
shit
couple
you
of
do.
times. I called you a couple of times. I
You
said,
did,
"Listen."
Fred.
But
And
Ali
then
Ali was on to something. Ali was on to something, you know.
She learned it from Ali. She came. Ali got a prostate. You
Right.
guys can't learn nothing from him. Monkey says so. Snitchy is the main ape. Yeah.
That damn silverback. She a goddamn
And you know
silverback.
what?
That's a fucking
And
silverback.
and Mo was
Silverback.
right. Mo said I'm an innocent bystander in all of this. That's right. Mo, I'm trying to teach you before you get out of hand like Nakia George.
Yeah. I told her she need to learn. I'm gonna give her my 2 fingers. You know what I'm saying?
Fred can tell you to put people backstage. You can't put people backstage. Ali can tell you to put people back. Kente can tell you. Even John Beckman can. You can't just put people backstage.
You just don't have a clue. But she
You don't
learning.
understand it.
She learning. She wanted so bad, Jay. You see that smile? She just lights up like she's Diana Ross or somebody when she comes on. She have her glasses and her mic. She just, I mean, I see the transition, but she doesn't. But she just don't listen. That's the biggest thing. She don't listen. She's like a child when you're trying to tell a child something and they, but shut the fuck up. You're not even letting it register. It might be good information, but you're too busy rebutting. Come on, baby.
Wait, look, hold up. Let me speak to Chocolate Peach. Chocolate Peach, you start calling me King Daddy again, the crowd might decide to let you back in. But right now, you ain't on no King Daddy no.
You motherfucker, these kings, man. We kings, man.
Stay in your lane. That's right. Stay in your lane, bro. They out of their lane.
She be in there listening to that Gary Finney and that other motherfucker Slim nigga. They be, you know, making her smile and tickling around her ass and shit. But them motherfuckers, they don't know us. We are kings. You know, you don't get an application to come here. We laugh and joke with your motherfucking ass, and she saved you once or twice, but you're in your ass out here just like OJ. The fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, King Daddy. Okay, so you want her back, Charles? She said she's sorry.
She apologized? Nah, let us suffer for a little while longer. Let us suffer a little while longer. No, say sorry about 3 more times and then we'll decide.
You gotta get the chairman of the board in on this because you let her out last time, Jay. When remember we was voting on it and you told me I couldn't fire her ass and I couldn't do this. And see, every time it backfires in your motherfucking face, man. We looking dumb out here now. You
Hey, you know how the women do? Listen, you know how the women do. They tell you how sorry they are, they won't call you a baby and all that. Nah. You gotta do it a little while longer. Yeah.
You gonna have to do. You do this with yourself.
I'm partly responsible for this shit getting out of hand. I'm trying to help Snitchy.
Oh,
I'm
gonna make me shit on myself. Damn. Oh. It's all your fault. It's all your motherfucking fault.
Hey, hold up. Chocolate Peach said she's throwing tomatoes. At who? Who's throwing tomatoes at? At who?
You. I told you they influence. She is negatively influencing these girls.
You out of control.
That's that motherfucker out of Oakland, man. You know them. They got the matters and them motherfucking bras out of Oakland, man. They ain't no joke. You know, they'll manipulate the mind and shit like that. She done talked about grief, fingers going up the ass. She didn't turn all the men out. Everybody got a fantasy. Everybody got a dick and a prostate. You understand me? I'm just saying, man.
She didn't got them all. She didn't got them, and you know, and I can just see them getting together
Y'all
after the show. And hey, hello, girls. Yes, we're gonna come together, and we're gonna get those buckets, and we're gonna make sure that we come. Everyone, what time are you gonna be there? What time are you gonna be there? Chocolate Peach. I'll be there at 9:30. Okay. What about you? What about you, Mo? I'll be there at 9:32. Okay, and at 9:30, we're gonna attack.
And our sister Cammy, she's gonna make sure she logs in at the same time.
They can't do anything without us. We're the bread and butter of this. You know what? I should have known something was wrong. I should have known something was wrong when Kente got rid of the dodo birds.
Yeah. You got Cammy, you got Ricky Pooh, you got Nakia, and Mary.
But Kente had all the, remember when Kente had the bird brains? When he had the bird brains,
while you be at work,
he had them under control.
Yeah,
they couldn't.
He did.
That motherfucker flew away. That nigga, you went to work and they just went to goddamn me chirping and sending notes.
Kente, why you open up the cage on us
I
like
opened that cage. Hey
Why you do
man,
that?
you see why? I was surprised you went over there and got that. But you know,
wow.
Hey man,
I know,
you're
now I know
the
why the
Jay,
cage
you're the
bird sing.
expert. You're the expert, man.
Stop it. You go stop, Kente. Stop that shit, nigga. Now don't get that shit started. Now we all here now. And we ain't got to listen to Sneaky Pooh. We all God damn, it feels so good without all that all that giggling and
Hey, I never had my beard this long, and I ate a chocolate croissant and something dripped on my. You know, they say it's really a net for your food, and it's all right.
Man, wash your face, nigga.
Flavor.
So you chocolate off your beard.
Yeah, I am. It's my beard. Shit, fuck it.
That's some hell of a
So I'm
weed
gonna make
nigga.
it clear. I'm gonna make it clear to Snitchy Smurf that when a king is on here, the king rules. She don't rule the king rule her. She's here at the king's bequest. She don't
She
get to
got a
come here and
problem.
tell kings what to do.
Hold on, let me speak Chocolate Peach one time. Hold on. Chocolate Peach. And all of you come back on here, you are no longer allies with Snitchy Smurf. Is that understand? If I get okay, we might think about letting you back. It's okay though. You are no longer allies with Snitchy Smurf. I need okay. You never side with Snitchy Smurf. You only side with me.
Snitchy Smurf has been a bad influence lately. It's like she got power. It's like she got power and she started even flexing on me.
Yeah.
Jay, to be fair, you
and then,
did
but
tell
you
her
know what? But then I realized Ali said it a long time ago.
Long time ago.
When she started acting like she had a prostate. Remember she said
Yeah,
women have a prostate?
A long time ago.
And ever since then, she's been walking around here like she got a prostate.
Well, Pop, you gave her the prostate award. You let her have a whole show.
I did. I apologize. I gotta take.
You always trying to help
thinking,
them, though, Pop. You always trying to help the needy in the community and the animals in the community.
Well, look, the Nakia, look, hold up, Chocolate Peach. You don't want to side with me, so guess what that makes you? An enemy. Because you want to be with Snitchy Smurf, you with her Teresa, and you keep playing that holy role with her while she casting evils on the king. You roll with that there.
With your barbecue sauce selling ass.
And then I see Mo Moon. Don't defend us, Sir Fisher-Lock. You're gonna end up backstage. Fisher-Lock, no, Sir Fisher-Lock got a voice. He can defend you. You're lucky that somebody's speaking up for you. You better hope that because he got some power around here. You guys been following. Y'all been following the girl. She got power because you thought that she had You guys thought that she had a prostate. Y'all thought she was the leaders of the Planet of the Apes. She's not.
Well, let me say, see, all three.
Motherfuckers, you know, I don't even want to put them in the same category as the kings in the evening and the kings at night. You know, I mean, they all getting. I mean, not all of them, but they think. But the motherfucker ain't read their Bible and listened to what you be saying, Jay, about a man.
Sir Fisher-Lite don't
A
need
man.
to save himself from nobody. Sir Fisher-Lite got the same voice we got. That's what I'm saying. Y'all think because Sir Fisher-Lite and different guys
they
stand
turn
up
into a
and are
goddamn
kinder to
potluck
you,
dinner.
what you should do is you should say, you know what? Maybe we should try to win everybody to be as kind to us as Sir Fisher-Lite. But y'all talk too much.
Talk so goddamn much that motherfucker wouldn't even respect a man and call a nigga and ask him for $25. She slept in the car 2 weekends ago.
Let me tell you what
and had
happened,
all these
Fred.
kings. Stupid.
Let me tell you what happened, Fred. This morning, I'm eating pistachios. While I'm eating pistachios, she said, so since pistachios are healthy for you, this is what we're going to do. And played a goddamn video.
No.
Yeah, that's exactly what she did. That is what she did.
My sister said, Jay, put them ladies back on your show. Dion, you my little sister, and I love you. And I know what you see. You see them ladies. You don't see the animals that they are, that they've turned into. You don't understand what Snitchy Smurf turned into. She's out of control. She's an out of control animal right now. And the only way, you know, you got to break them in. You remember when I used to break in horses for Dad? And sometimes the horses seem like they broke in, and then you get on them again, they wild all over again. That's what I thought happened here. She wild all over again. She not all the way broke in. So guess what happened? The other animals, they start acting like the one animal is acting a fool. Now I got 3 fools acting out. Thank God Mary ain't here.
Thank God Mary ain't here.
Well, she's a water animal.
Look,
I didn't call you an animal. She got y'all, but so I'm gonna say this to you, Mo Moon. You didn't get animalistic. You didn't get animalistic. I'm gonna give you that. What I did was I pulled you back. I pulled you off so that you wouldn't get all animally. But Chocolate Pea,
she's an insect
was animally. They're very animally.
See, the problem y'all don't understand is all three of y'all be about to get the fight, and Snitchy Poo gonna stand in the back and let y'all fight the fight.
Be honest, my little sister, Snitchy. You did get animally. You started getting all animally with Snitchy Smurf, and she was buck wild today.
I just want to do. I'll do what I want to do. I'm gonna play the pistachio video.
Okay. Okay, you play that goddamn pistachio video.
A goddamn pistachios video.
I want to play the pistachio video, and then I want to play other videos at the time. I just want to play them.
and then get you off the camera and then go talking about, well, you wasn't even here while he was eating those pistachio nuts.
No.
He had a mouth full of nuts.
Okay.
Yeah, mouth full of nuts today, Fred. You wasn't even here. Okay, you don't play with the king like that.
She said you had a medley, Pop. A medley.
A medley of mother, you know. I'm like, this motherfucker. I don't believe it.
Professor Keone said, King, I'm so glad you're finally setting the record straight with these heckles. Give the kings back their throne.
Wow.
Our throne was starting to look a little lavender in color there for a few minutes. Thanks for taking back the show. You know what? And I really was trying to, show some love to Snitchy Smurf for the hard work. But then it's like she's like, I do the hard work, not you. I am the great I am. I have a prostate just like you.
That's why you ain't got one of them in the household. A house don't need a woman.
Not with a prostate.
Get that motherfucking woman out your house. She got to go. That's why a man need a man cave.
And today, she just jumped in. You're eating pistachios. We're going to see a healthy pistachio video. Who's directing you to do this? Who's directing you to do this? I'm directing myself. I am in charge. Oh!
God damn. I'm saying, now, how long is this going to continue? How long is this going to continue? Hey, you got my $500, Ali? Because we had a bet.
Let me tell you something. After that video yesterday, I said, I hope she ain't been doing it for a long time.
Right, she did it last Friday, man. They got on the last Friday. I said, you
know what? And I noticed that she do it. So I don't watch the show because I started doing my thing. But I noticed now that because I went back and I looked at some of the show, I noticed, I'm like, oh, so Snitchy, she really let her nutsack hang when I go.
All the time.
Y'all through with the show yet? I mean, it's like, are we paying for every minute or hour, or how you pay this shit? I mean, do you turn it off or what? I mean,
you know what? I see what it is. Yeah. No, it's no. Yeah. What I told her yesterday that the video clip was nice, but it was too long. But you didn't say it today, Nakia George, and you let her get you all animally. You let her get you all, and Chocolate Peach. You always are pretty in tune. Even Mo Moon, but today for some reason, it's like y'all wanted to be on the Buck Wild show. Smurf and the Buck Wild. And then you're gonna say, and then y'all act like y'all got power. Save yourself, Sir Fish-a-Lot. Don't try to save us. Sir Fish-a-Lot to say whatever the fuck he want to say. He's the king.
And then you got
y'all
Cammy.
don't have no jurisdiction over it. And if Sir Fish-a-Lot wanted to advocate for you, y'all should have been thankful.
Yeah,
you got Cammy in the chat room talking about Snitchy is great. She's doing a beautiful job.
Live.
Professor Keone said,
King. Learning.
Professor Keone said, King, I heard Snitchy Smurf filed her legal documents with the FCC to call the Kings in the Morning show the Snitchy Smurfs and the Fellas in the Morning. Glad you ended that bullshit.
Oh, I'm telling you, man, really though, I think she thinks she's a guy. You know, y'all had around here for about 10 years, and whoever let the gate open, and she's very supportive of everyone here, but goddamn, a woman needs to stand their place,
No, she's got a rally going. She's pursuing all women to get prostates. All of them. They all going to the fucking event.
Prostate girls.
Y'all better get
girls with a prostate. They hang like you do.
What you got?
Prostate girl.
The girls with the prostates, they hang
We
like
had some really good conversation yesterday. It was all the guys here. Now, I've been missing because, and it just came to my attention that we Charles likes to be a part of the show, and in the evening time he gets off a little late, and I get off a little late. We used to hang around here till 4:30, 7 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Now we've lost a lot of callers simply because for due circumstances. But now, if we could turn us all on or turn us all off, Jay, is that a money problem? I mean, are we being counted for how many minutes that we stay here?
No, I don't know. No, that's not what's happening. I think so I may have to have somebody else that can run the show other than Snitchy as well. Maybe I'll let Ali be able to run it that way because she brings the show up, so she got to shut it down.
Right.
See,
well, she does a good job at that.
That's my part. Yeah.
Oh, okay. She does a good
Cammy
job.
said she loves being a woman. Cammy, you need to teach these girls. You see how far online they got?
Gals.
They way out of
These
line.
are gals. These are gals.
Bernard Middlebrook said, next thing you know, Kings in the Morning, we'll be getting a letter from an equal rights lawyer. Exactly.
Well, OJA came in here putting those fucking ideas, throwing that suit. And I'm like, I know you personally. I get so motherfucking tired of motherfuckers trying to come around and put evil thoughts in. That my daddy, Louis Tyler, came his punk ass down there one Saturday, and my dad was under the car working on the car, and my father asked him something to pass him something, and he got under there. He said, "Now, if this car followed on me, my father got red, and my father was black." And he got from under that car. He said, "You said you'll sue me?" He said, "You get away from me, and I'll never want you around here." I went somewhere else.
Chocolate Peach said, I didn't do anything. You're punishing me for something you think I might do. No, Mo, you're not getting punished. You got put in the back with Snitchy because I'm trying to help you understand what will happen. So I'm giving you a bird's eye view of it. So you won't ever jump on Snitchy's bandwagon. The Snitchy bandwagon can get you banished.
I think you need to give all your animals a try. You tried Snitchy. Now go and try Mo Moon.
You know what? Hey, I say what? Look, let Mo Moon back in. Let Mo Moon back in. I think let Mo Moon back in and let everybody else understand. Yeah. Mo Moon, understand. Listen, Mo Moon, that you can't Snitchy. You got a room with her on a boat, but you better watch her when you hang around her because she's evil.
I'm back. Hi.
See? There you go. There go your host, Jay. Look at her. Teeth and all. See, there you go, Jay. She even shake her booty.
Good morning.
Well, I would shake my booty. But you ain't getting no booty shake today. You're going to get a booty shake on Monday. Okay.
Look at Fred. That nigga trying to change clothes like J.K. This nigga went from a Hoffa and in a robe to this motherfucker Philip Michael Thompson.
It's some business. It's some business going on. They're getting these motherfucking women in check. Everything working out, dog. Everything cool. I like every minute of it.
Miami, Texas.
He put our sister Chocolate Peach back at big time. She did apologize. I think she's been
Momo.
backstage long enough.
Momo, check this out, baby girl.
Okay.
Tone it down and just kind of glide in. Just don't come in. That was too aggressive. Because when he had that raid out a minute ago, he took the whole block out. So be cool.
Moon is back because the king vouched for her and said, hey, she should be back. Is there a king that'll vouch for Snitchy or Chocolate Peach?
Yeah, let her in here. Let her hear with one condition. Can she hear us?
Wait. No, Fred. Hold up, Fred. Listen, we won't let the kid back Chocolate Peach until she starts saying, King Daddy, I won't side with Nikita. I won't side with Stitches Smurf no more. She got to have conditions that she won't side with Stitches Smurf.
Okay, Jay.
Okay.
Check this out. If with one condition for me, if she just don't come in trying to explain what happened or defend herself, just come in. Welcome to be back, gentlemen, and just
No. I got one better. I gotta be what? Hold up. If she comes back, she gotta say thank you, Baba, to every king on here.
Oh my God.
I say thank you, Baba, for letting me back in.
Same rate of pay. At the same rate of pay, but at the same rate of pay.
She said, King Daddy. She said, King Daddy, I will side with what is right.
Now that's too hallucinogenic for me. Fuck all that. That's too broad.
So look, I got a better one. Both of them, let me one by one, but they all gotta say thank you, Baba, for allowing us back on the stage. Thank you, Baba, for letting us back on the stage. Both of them gotta say
all
it.
right.
Oh wait. Who has to say it?
Jay, fuck that. Make it complete.
George and Snitchy Smurf.
One more thing, Jay. One more thing, and I won't fuck with the show no more. I'll just laugh and be cool. One more thing. Now, when she come back in here, I want her to apologize to all the gentlemen. Pretty much what he said.
Cool.
All of them. You see, I still hear you talking. See, your ass, I don't know, man, if she's ready.
No, she ain't ready. Listen. She want, hold on, let me say something. You want Snitchy Smurf, you want to be Snitchy Smurf henchman. You can't be a henchman. You have no control on this platform. I need you to bow down and say thank you, Daddy, and thank you, Baba. I need some real approval that you want to control yourself. Other than that, you can't come back.
I apologize for the video situation. I'm begging our sister be brought back to stage because she's innocent in this.
She's brought back. She's on the screen.
Is she back? Oh, okay.
I'm here. Yeah.
Sorry. Plankton was yelling at me on the telephone because he said I didn't bring him back.
Hold on. Are you still doing too much, motherfucker? Put the fucking mic down and shut up.
Oh, yes, I like that.
Now come back on stage. Don't show no attitude like a child. Come, bring your ass back. Are you listening to me? If you don't come back now, okay, now.
King
Fred. Don't say nothing.
Fred, you sound like Fred, when you got that hat on with them glasses, you look like a Texas pimp.
I just said that's Philip Michael Fred.
He really did.
I did bring the kid George back. What are you talking about?
I'm right here. Hello, I'm here.
Hey, I see you.
Come on, please bring her sister back.
Hey, look, I need to listen. I need you to change that background to some love right now, because right now you still being rebellious when I was a little kid with the FU finger. You know what I'm saying?
No, Jay, like that. That's part of the show. Nope. I'm sorry. No, I can't let you. I'm sorry, brother. No, that's his woman. That's his woman. That's his booty spanker. That's his fingers. If whatever the fuck he say, I don't never step on another motherfucker's man. She likes for him to stick his finger up there. That's why I said I take it back, bro. Most humbly.
No, but I like it. I like it. Bring it back, Nakia. Bring it back. I like that. You're in respect mode. Bring it back. Bring the little kid back. I like that. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Are we good now?
I can't believe she changing shit up. How you changing for these motherfucking men like that?
I'm King Daddy. Don't worry about it. I got this. I'm King Daddy.
Now see, if y'all spend more time with your birds and your bullshit, the show, you keep your women under check and take. He shouldn't have to come back next week and separate y'all from fighting.
Yeah, y'all niggas,
You know.
y'all niggas game is whack, and then you supposed to put it down, and that's it.
Hey, Ali, what about your own pet? You know what I'm saying?
Now y'all don't get
I
it
ain't got
twisted.
no pets, nigga. You
Easy.
got all the pets.
Easy. Don't go to cutting up and acting a fool. That's how come you get weak. These women think y'all they can do that shit because y'all play with each other. Leave that shit alone, brother. Y'all didn't invited them here.
Fred, that hat too small on your head.
Check this out, BB Fred. Shut up, nigga.
It is what it is, man. I try to give you some game, nigga. You keep walking off stage and shit, all out there with them bears. Whatever.
With the bears. He disappear in the background of the bears and come back.
Yeah. What they say?
What that weather like up there by Fish a Lot? Fish a Lot. What that weather like?
Oh, the weather? It's cloudy. It's cloudy. It's a little bit warmer. Actually, it's raining again.
What is warmer? What is warmer for you, Fish a Lot? What's the weather? What type of weather is warmer?
50, high 50s, mid 60s.
Man, it's about 80s down here, about to rain.
Yeah, it's raining up here now. But it's only like 46 degrees. It's cold as hell. Winter's supposed to be over.
Kente.
It's not the order.
Kente. Okay. We know when he's able to come back, he'll come back. So glad we don't have nobody narrating. That is so beautiful. Hey, what kind of cigars that you smoking?
This is a JFR cigar. This is their basic line. Nicaragua seed. This is their bottom shit. I like they got some other stuff that I like. Right. There's a lunatic I like that I smoke more often, but I bought this one. I went back old school one time. This is big long smoke right here. I ain't got nowhere to go.
I got you. Yeah. What you doing? Watching the game or getting you something to eat? Just chilling.
I'm not getting nowhere. I'm just sitting inside a place I can smoke and chill. You know, be around a good area, good environment.
Right. Yeah, we went over to Austin yesterday to that damn spaghetti factory. Sat around in there and just kind of listened and watched the people. Took a nice little drive.
You know what's become common down here though, Fred? A lot of people opening Jamaican spots.
Yeah.
A lot of Jamaican spots, and they're doing very well. I mean, because we like spicy food and stuff, but they're doing very well. And they're not opening no, I should say, fancy spaces. They're opening a lot of like weird spots with a lot of color, a lot of Jamaican color inside the building. So they're not putting it, but the food is so good that people love it. So you know, I don't know what my friend Jeff. He's been to the East Coast with a lot of Jamaicans, so he know what real Jamaican food tastes like. And he's tasted a lot of people down here, but now he's saying that now some of the real.
Yeah. I've been eating. I've had that Jamaican food with that curry, and if you really know what you're doing, in the morning time, I guess they get up and they actually barbecue or do something with that chicken on the grill. It has to go on the grill in order for you to get that real taste, you know. Then they doing something with them peas because some of them motherfuckers they cook them in coconut milk, all kinds of different flavors, and then they got that. They got a lot of little good shit, but a lot of people don't know how it's really supposed to taste, man.
You know, let me tell you something. You know, speaking of Jay King and Ali, you know, I had somebody at work bring me a vegan lasagna. And I like lasagna, and I like red sauce, but he didn't have the red sauce in it. But he bought me a vegan lasagna. Motherfucker, like a real lasagna with real fucking pasta and everything. Man, I ain't gonna lie, that lasagna was so good. It was good.
My wife got some pita bread in here. And she said to put some cheese, just make it look like a taco pita bread, and then put some yogurt on there. She said, then put your little red sauce on there, just like you got meat. And I tried that shit. That shit good. So we learning. I'm learning.
Yeah. You know, my biggest thing first is learn how to eat small portions. But my problem is, number one, I don't have an eating schedule because me being overnight for so long, I eat at funny hours. So one of my biggest problems is I don't have an eating schedule. I don't have a time where I munch at certain things. So and I've always learned how to eat large and don't eat no more because my belly's so full. But it's a bad thing on the body because the body doesn't know when to take those nutrients from the body because I'm just ingesting food at large portions to get myself full, and my body is trying to digest it, and it can't digest it like I'm young no more. I'm not a 20-year-old motherfucker no more.
Well, you know, we that's why we do what we do here. We learn, and by you sharing that, somebody else will learn. And most of you motherfuckers down in Louisiana, you know, we never ate healthy. You know, they really didn't even know how to check for diabetes, overweight, stroke, and all that shit. So you just ate until you was full. So everybody just, ooh, that was good. Yeah, baby. Ooh, I'm so full.
But you know, when you come to the bayou, though.
You know, that's how come you know. No, nigga, I'm talking about your catfish, big goddamn boiled corn eating ass, nigga. Hold on. You know, now you want to eat healthy and shit, you know, but like you got to.
Why you mad at Charles because he's trying to eat healthy?
Anybody talking to you, you goddamn leak eating ass nigga.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga.
Don't have me to sing them. You be there, just be there waiting, nigga.
Nigga, you look like
I love a lot of greens.
New Orleans, nigga, Fred.
What you say? Because what you say, dog?
I love greens. Greens is my shit. Greens. I love greens.
I love greens.
With the lime and the coconut.
I love and I love beets. That's my and baked beans. Baked beans.
Lime and the coconut, Cammy.
Charles, you put hot sauce in your greens, or?
Oh,
well, I don't. Oh, listen, I think that me, and I don't like rice in my greens neither. You know, some people do. You know, that's out because of people poor down here. You use rice to stretch your food, and I ate a lot of rice as a kid because my mom and
we could tell, nigga.
We ate a lot of like rice and beans, rice and string beans,
rice and beans today.
Rice, everything, rice and whatever. But as I got older, I got out of the rice. When I got to the point where I was living on my own, I keep rice out of my situation altogether.
You know, right? You know how we do it, Cammy.
So I know how to keep rice out of my situation. So my biggest thing, I eat a lot of meat though. But the problem is that I eat a lot of fried food. Now I love baked food, but I don't have time to bake half the time. So I had learned when I was on myself, I learned how to put the oven to a certain point where it slowly baked, but that's me on my own. But now I'm a kid, now I got a kid, and the time I was working, I couldn't do all that anymore because I work at 2 jobs, I work at 40 hours on both jobs, and so I never had the time to really bake anything anymore. So I got out of that. So everything I became was fast. Frying is a fast thing, fast. And I'm not a great cooker, because I like my thing, everything Indian cook. I eat some charbroiled shit. Like I even like my cookies burned on one side, with some milk. That's me. And I got out of the milk thing too, because I learned that.
Wait. You say you eat your grits burnt on one side?
No, I like cookies with it burned a little bit on one side.
Oh, you mean cookies?
Cookies, yeah, cookies. Oh no, I don't eat my grits like that. No, I love grits. And I like all my grits, my oatmeal thick. I seen somebody yesterday had the oatmeal so watery it looked like soup. I'm like, what is that? That's oatmeal. I said, what is that? I don't like that.
I do like my oatmeal a little bit soupy, not too much. So.
Oh, I like mine thick. You got too much water, and don't give me that.
Thick. You're a thick dog.
Yeah, like when you scoop it, it don't come up spoon thick. That's how I like it.
What else? What else y'all put in the oatmeal? Y'all put
Nothing.
anything in it? Huh?
No. So look. So let me tell you
Put
something.
butter or sugar or
No. I even drink my coffee black. I've gotten away from sugar. Put sugar in anything. I don't do tea with sugar. I do if I have to add sugar, I add honey in my tea. Other than that, I don't do sugar in anything. Sugar is not a thing in my life. I do no sugar in nothing. Every once in a while, I might have a sugar tea, but that's every blue. I mean, it's a rare thing for me to add sugar in anything. But so much stuff you eat now, even my drink, because I drink a lot. I consume enough sugar just in my drink, not to even want no more sugar.
That's a good headphone. Hey, nigga. That's a good headphone that you got there. That's better than the way we used to listen to you.
But you know, my sugar intake is high on my drink side, so I don't need any other sugar. So because I do have a sugar intake on my drink, I cut everything out. I don't eat no sugars and anything else because I already know. So when I go to a doctor, they're like, "Oh, you're doing good, you know, blah blah blah. You know, you need to do a little something else to change your sugar habit. You start walking a little more, do blah blah blah, whatever." But them motherfuckers laughing at me at work because I tell them, you know, I had to show them that I gotta have a good clean of health when I go to the doctor. Because a lot of people didn't believe me. And I said the only time I have a high blood pressure is when I'm in pain or something. And my blood pressure gets so high because I'm physically I'm in pain and I know I'm going through something because my blood pressure is showing it. But once I calm down and everything is good, my blood pressure is back to normal. It's just that when my body's struggling, it's up there. And they don't want to let me go. Like last time I had a situation where the LNS had to come get my ass. They didn't want to let me go. And I told them I was good. And my blood pressure got down to normal. They're like, well, I don't think we should let you go. We should do X, Y, and Z. But they wanted to give me a GI doctor to deal with the situation, the acid reflux. I told them they already did a scope down my throat, but they couldn't go any further because I have a high hernia. So in my high hernia, they don't want to shove that tube down there because if they rupture that high hernia, my chances of living, of them stopping the bleeding is like 0 to none.
Nigga,
So,
what is this nigga's Charles Saturday health class?
We're trying to have some content, brother.
God damn, this nigga talking for like 45 minutes.
Well, he ain't been around. You know, you shut him up and then you ran the Bears off, man. I mean, goddamn, we're trying to have some content, young brother.
Cuddles did not run off any bears. That you done that, King Fred. Our brother Bernard says, try a tablespoon of peanut butter in your oatmeal. And our sister Cammy says, I make my own Snickers candy with a date filled and with peanut butter and dip it in sugar-free chocolate. If I crave something sweet, it's good. Our brother Gary says, glad I don't have high blood pressure. You and me both, brother. And our sister Mo, to our sister Cammy, she wrote you back. So I don't know. And she's laughing with you to our sister Chocolate Peach.
This is the Saturday Charles health class.
While I'm drinking, look, while I'm drinking and smoking my cigar, health class. Yeah, right.
Now you look like John Beckman, nigga.
Thanks, Scissors.
With your John Beckman looking motherfucking ass.
He's a liar. He's a liar.
You drinking a Corona?
Givato.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm sitting in the same place I took Chocolate Peach to. Chocolate Peach remember the place.
Place.
Is that when you stuck your finger in the booty at?
He took my seat. He took my seat.
Is that when you did the finger booty thing at?
No.
Did no finger booty thing, sir.
What you had chicken cracker in that. This is what you had chicken cracker in that. We call it crack here. Crack.
Chicken crack.
Chicken crack. Chicken crack.
You get the chicken crack. That sounds worse than the finger booty.
Oh my god.
Chicken crack was absolutely delicious.
What you
I
want?
want to get me some tonight.
Damn.
It's not as good as the one I had out there, but it is pretty good.
You sound like you don't need no chicken crack, Nikita.
You don't tell me what the hell I need, Ali.
You need a peach. That's what you need.
Peaches aren't in season yet, sir.
You can find some, nigga. Go get them.
No.
Your ass leave that shit alone, fucking with the meats and shit.
With the meat. He said the meat.
Working with the meat.
You leave me alone. Damn it.
I would say she is a peach. Chocolate is a peach. She don't need a peach.
Right. And I only eat
Here you go,
twice a week now.
She do need a peach.
Twice a week now.
See,
Or
her
twice
name
twice a
Chocolate
day.
Peach and ain't a peach in sight. God damn it.
Sisters,
You know
let
what?
us
Don't make
tread
me put
lightly,
a peach
sisters. Let us
inside.
tread lightly.
Hey, watch your mouth, boo. Ain't no joke. You watch your mouth, Sister
That's right.
Carolina.
Don't make me
They
call
don't need
Pop.
you to say shit.
I'll get Jay back on the board.
Oh,
Hold on now.
Lord.
Let me call that nigga.
That motherfucker think everything a joke. You think everything a joke. You
I'll
think
get
I'm
something for that ass,
playing, but
Nakia
ain't
and
nobody playing with you. Get your motherfucking ass put away from here.
Cuddles.
You didn't do nothing. You was messing with me.
I'ma call Pop.
Oh, Lord.
Let me see.
I'm trying to go out to my car to
Let me
make sure I
call
didn't have
Pop
no
real
damage
quick.
from the stupid alarm going off.
Let me call Pop.
What happened?
Cuddles, please
So-
close your flip phone, sir.
What happens is
Please back away from the flip phone.
sometimes when cars go by here and they're really
Second
loud or they're
time.
really like a lot of bass, they set my car alarm off.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, Pop. Hey, Pop, they acting up again.
Oh, my God.
All three of them. But no,
Leathers.
Mo Moon okay. But Nakia and that motherfucker, Snitchy Spies.
Nakia ain't did
No,
nothing.
no. Cuddles.
Nakia ain't did nothing.
Thank you.
We didn't do anything.
Man
Oh, my
walking.
God.
I ain't did nothing.
Man walking.
No.
Uh-oh.
Why would you do that?
Oh
Why would you do that?
You lying?
I hope so. This is the one time I hope he is. Oh, my God.
That damn flip phone.
no. Oh, he snitching. He become a Reverend Snitching Ali.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to adjust his name on Monday.
Ali the snitch.
Oh, my God.
Hey, up top.
Look at
About
King
it.
Freya boy. He living for it now, ain't he? Oh, Lord.
Hey,
What was he looking for?
I'm not like you.
Look.
You still being negative and slick with that tongue. Don't have me to put my Mackin hat back on.
Wait, it's already dark. Oh no, he's inside. Okay.
And I'll call the big guy and he'll slow this shit back down and get some control.
Oh, my God.
Oh my goodness, Fred. You and them damn teeth need to get in control.
Are you disrespecting the king? Uh-oh.
Get it, Cuddles. That's the snitch dance. That's the snitch dance. I have to practice that.
Try to steal that too.
Oh my goodness. Let me take my bonnet off. I guess I can take it off now. It's after 12 o'clock.
You can take a brawl.
No,
my bonnet.
The bonnet. Look, Fred, I know you want us to. I know you want us to be doing some porn right now because it's been a minute, but nobody's taking nothing off.
Hold up, hold up, Mo, hold up. Mo, hold up. Bagging on the king? Are you bagging on the king right now?
Oh, Lord, no.
No. Fred likes the porn. You know this, Big Toe. He says it every single time. His intro says the third hour is about to be some porn.
That's
you
right.
already know.
That's right.
Okay.
Every day.
Like,
All
you
right.
rather keep pistachios. I mean, come on now.
Control yourself, young lady. Control yourself.
Yeah, Big Toe.
Did you say something about pistachios again?
No.
I think you did.
No, I didn't.
Who said something about pistachio? Let me.
I didn't say nothing about
Hey,
it.
Pop. We talked about the medleys again. The medleys, Pop.
She don't want to be here. She don't want to be here.
Hey, Snitchy. Nuts never out your mouth again. Talk about period. Okay?
Okay.
I don't hear you saying anything. I feel okay.
Who said okay? I should say okay.
Yeah, you should say okay.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay.
Simple. The fuck where you work, you always say yes and go on about your business, but you never argue with a motherfucker on their job and they space, especially if another motherfucker paying you.
Well, you know, it's like this, you know, J. King goes off, and you're gonna have to learn that as an employee.
Let me tell you something. I know that Ali took pleasure in J. King coming back handling your ass. Not only did he get, listen, and the crazy part is, you know what bad thing was? That he didn't just get you, he got Chocolate Peach and he got Momo.
Yeah, I didn't want that to happen.
Well, that ain't your problem.
So
You work and you hang around up there at the chambers, and you know they hire his motherfucking ass to come and teach a motherfucker how to get along on the job and how to open their mind and not be antiquated. You'll come on here and go to giggling. You'll come on here and go to giggling with these goddamn women and lose focus of what you're here to do. And then get the big head, shut the fuck up. I'm talking, first of all. See, that's just smart ass chocolate bullshit. Second of all, you got Greg Finney. You got these niggas every time you breathe, they shooting shots. And everybody shooting shots. But you forget, you are at work or either goddamn me a part of the show. Which one is it gonna be? Because you can't be both.
Well, nigga, let us see you suck on that yogurt while you're talking to us, nigga.
That's my choice,
If I can say Cuddles did take up for me today. Love you, Cuddles. Thank you.
You shouldn't need no motherfucking taking up for, and you got the button and you in charge. See, that's what we're saying.
Please don't bring up words like in charge. Please don't say things like that.
Oh yeah, you ain't in charge, nigga.
Yeah,
You just got
you like that.
Yeah, don't say in charge of pistachio ever again.
Matter of fact, you know what you need to do? You need to fix it. No, you need to say, I yield the floor to the barber that wants to speak. That's what you should do.
Oh Lord.
Hell no.
Wait, hold up.
Oh God.
Wait, oh no? Did anybody say oh no?
I don't know if I heard that exactly, sisters. No, please.
Shut your mouth, goddammit.
Okay.
Chocolate Peach, did you say hell no? What's up with that? Are you contradicting something I just said?
Oh, no, I'm talking to you. I was talking to my neighbor who just walked by.
Keep them open. Keep them open. Keep them open.
She bowing down from Oakland too.
Oh Lord.
Look, respect this Francisco on his head. Respect that.
I thought I was on mute. My bad. I was talking to my neighbor.
No, yeah.
You ain't talking to nobody
Tell
but
your neighbor.
nuts.
Tell your neighbor. Good afternoon, sister. Good afternoon to your neighbor.
I thought we told you not to come in there with that bullshit no more. We got 5 guys here. We do not need you to fucking narrate.
You're fishing like when the last time you went fishing?
January. Or actually, beginning of February. We didn't catch a goddamn thing either.
Wow.
The water was too high. We shouldn't even went.
Look at Momo sitting on the couch. Piss the fuck off.
Yeah, pissed.
Well, let me tell you a crazy good friend of mine. He said he went fishing with a boy, right? They went a little small boat, right? To the lake to go fishing, where the boat sunk. So they found it up in the middle of Lake Pontchartrain, just floating. And they said they sat there for like 2 hours.
Damn.
And
they had on life preservers.
Yeah. But he said the 3rd hour passed, and he said, "Man, I don't think nobody's gonna see us out here." And somebody just happened to be passing with a boat. He said, "Man, I didn't think we was gonna make it back home."
Damn.
Somebody just happened.
Oh my gosh,
Lake Pontchartrain is pretty big when you really think about it. You don't think about it until you really have to cross it. but it's a pretty big lake. And then when you get in the middle, when you're not near neither one of the bridges, none of the bridges that crosses over the water, and you're just in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I didn't realize how big that lake was. So I sat sitting there for like 3 hours.
What's the water like? What's the temperature warm in that water?
Yeah, it was warm. It was warm.
Okay.
It was warm. But he said the problem is that there are sharks in that water. They don't come out like talk about it. You know, people don't think sharks thing in salt water, but they do have sharks in salt water. But he said
how about alligators?
You know what? There are alligators that hang in that lake, but they usually hang close to shore.
Close to shore.
So they look for other food. Yeah, looking for other food. Because if you don't, a lot of people don't think of this, that our swamps and river all meet into that lake some kind of way. That lake is connected to a lot of swamps next to there, and it actually meets in with the river. So Lake Pontchartrain actually leaks into Lake Pontchartrain at a certain point, where you actually see the water turn brown to another color.
Right.
Is that crazy? Wow. And there's a part of the river where there's a spot of land where a lot of people ride their boats to, where people go and hang out at. But I'm not swimming at all. I'm gonna tell you, if I jump on the Titanic, I'm gone. There ain't no swimming here. I don't even trust a life preserver. I'm out of there.
Yeah, if you fall in the water up here, you know, if you're in the big water, like in the Puget Sound or in the ocean, you know, that water is cold. It's like 50-something degrees, and you being there for a few hours, hypothermia start to set in for most people. But there was one guy that fell off a ferry up in the San Juans, and he was in that water like overnight before he got rescued. But he survived. I was amazed.
Let me ask you a question, Sir Bishop. Is there a boat that you could actually like have on your regular boat that'd be sizable enough to save you if something did happen like that? Is there a boat you no, okay.
No, not unless you got a big yacht.
Wow.
No.
Blow up boats that just pop up and bow.
No. The best you can do is wear a life preserver, you know, with one of the things that you pull it and it automatically blows up. Keeps you afloat.
I'm making laugh.
When I worked offshore, right? Mm-hmm. There was ever a situation where you had to jump into the water. They would tell you not to turn the light on your life preserver for the fact of it would draw sharks to you. I said, how am I going to be able to save them if they can't see us? Yeah, that's a test you got to take. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't want no shit like that. And I didn't realize how big Barracudas was until I got offshore. Them things get big. Barracudas get huge. But one of these days I will.
Now, don't be alarmed, Charles. I don't want you to do nothing. But when you're talking, your background is up. But guess who can turn it down? It's Snitchy Pooh. Snitchy Pooh turning him down a little bit, and we won't hear his background. Now you're gonna run it, and just do that. You back the house. You back the house, young lady. You like.
Damn, nigga, J. King face show changed, nigga. I didn't think J. King was here. When did you become Jay, nigga?
Nigga, why don't you get somewhere and sit down, motherfucking modeling in the middle of the room all goddamn day? Sit your puck ass down, motherfucker.
Nigga, when did you look? You don't look nothing like Jay, nigga. You ain't light skinned, nigga. You ain't got on glasses. Nigga, you ain't got no awards and no Grammy, nigga, and no motherfucking Jaguar.
Ouch.
Look at Chocolate Peach got in the bed and got naked, child. Look at that, buddy.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm not even in the bed. What the hell are you talking about? And I'm not naked, sir. I am I'm actually walking into my bedroom now to put my Apple Watch on the charger. I am sitting in my living room working.
He said first of all, you ain't on mute. We can hear all the shit in your background, Chocolate Peach. Second of all, Fred said you're naked.
Well, Fred is wrong because I'm not naked. God damn it. I actually just put on clothes. Now, yeah, I was naked because I'm at home working. I ain't doing shit.
What
But
time are you
I put
going
on some
out?
clothes to go outside.
You are or you're not?
I'm not.
I'm
I had to
not
put on
talking to you.
clothes to
I'm
go
talking
outside.
to the queen bee of this ship. Damn it.
Yeah, she ain't the queen bee of the ship. She the beaver of the ship.
Toothless.
No, I got
That's your
close
name,
to
Toothless.
I had to go down. So the reason why I got loud because I had to come down here by where the smoking cigar section is. I can't smoke at the bar anymore because the people felt offended when they were trying to eat their food. So I had to come down. There's a smoking section just for cigar smokers, which the kid nowhere is at. It's down.
They should call Jackie and tell her that she needs to get the kids passports so they goddamn
Scissors King Fred is in negotiations with our sister Val right now. He'll be back. Here he come. He's back.
show. You do not have to narrate that shit, letting everybody see. That's what the.
He was speaking to you. You didn't hear what he said to you. I told him why you didn't hear him.
Toothless.
Wow. Love you too, King Fred.
No, you don't. I'm saving you.
So did you hear what
I don't
Scissors
need
said
to be
to you?
saved.
Scissors, did you hear what he said to you? He responded to you about his volume.
Why are you narrating, Nicole? That's why you get in trouble.
Oh Lord! All right, I'm going on mute as well.
We gonna call Pop. That's all right. Stay
No,
right
no, that won't be
Stay
necessary.
right there, motherfucker. Stay right there. Let me call Pop. Call Pop right now.
Wow.
Cuddles. Oh my God.
Now, Pop, this is the third time you said you was coming, Pop. Now, goddamn it, I didn't call you. She fucking up. Come on. Man, walking.
You got Moon.
Huh? Yes, Charles.
What kind of headphones that is you got?
I don't know. I got them like years ago. When I used to commute on the BART, and I didn't.
They look nice. Really nice. I like them. I like them. You saying? You know, they're big on your small head. You know.
I like my big headphones.
Hey, so did you guys hear from? There's a female artist who said that if you're not into people of your same, well, she doesn't want to be with a man who doesn't like other men.
Yeah, she said that men who are heterosexual are real.
Right.
Basically.
So that goes back
she a dumb bitch.
And you know it's crazy that somebody would say something like that. That's crazy.
Yep, she dumb.
She was serious when she said it?
Mm-hmm. She's bisexual. And she feels that men should be bisexual too.
Okay.
Oh, you talk about what's her face?
Mm-hmm, the little skinny black chick.
Yeah.
She's African, isn't she? She's African, right?
I don't know. I don't even know who the hell she is. I just saw it online.
I think she's like a rapper. Isn't she a rapper?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she said that to get more followers or more people interested in her to get her name out there. I mean, I don't know.
Cause you're a bad looking old fat fucker. Do you clean up every day like that, or do you walk around looking greasy and green in the summertime? Do it be hot?
Why you fucking with like that?
Charles.
Why you over there fucking with Charles talking about he cleaning up real well?
Wow.
He over there shooting shit at you, Charles. That was a sweet statement, Charles. He said you cleaned up well, nigga.
Ali, a man who had to put on two different hats.
Wait.
The way her Roy Rogers hat. Now he ain't got nothing on his head. You know what I'm saying? You don't talk to nobody like that. I don't worry about a cat like that, bro. He ain't got nothing on me. Not a damn thing. You know what I mean?
They try to put a new Ross in there. You don't never find. You ain't got that on me. Let me tell y'all something. Wait.
What they're saying is, my
Watch
voice
his lip. Watch that bottom lip. Wait. Say it. Say wait.
wait.
Motherfucker, that go my nigga. That's my nigga. I knew I was gonna love that nigga.
Yeah, what you have to understand is my voice, my regular voice is really loud. So even me talking right now, people hear me because my voice is. I have to tone my voice. I have to suck in air and.
Man, you trying to do that, Charles? Get the fuck up. You trying to do that shit
right now.
Right,
And,
you trying to do that
you know,
shit. Nigga, you
I can
bully.
do all this
You
in
trying to scare
7-4.
somebody. Nigga, ain't nobody scared of you.
This is how I see the customer. You know, this is my regular voice, right? This is my. How you doing, Instagram? How can I help you today? Is there anything I need to help you with? If there's something you need to know about, I got you. No matter what's happening. I mean, don't be afraid to ask me questions. They like that voice. You know what I mean? So I give it to them how they like it. Hot chocolate pizza, baby. I like you, baby. You know.
Chocolate Peach don't know what to do with herself. She over there sucking on a dick-shaped sucker.
Oh my God.
How is this dip shape?
Oh my
Okay?
God. Cuddles.
You leave me and my fruit bar alone, okay?
Hold up, blow it up, Snitchy. What you doing, Snitchy? Blow it up.
I know.
Yeah, blow it up. I want
Oh my God. Sister, okay, here we go, sister. Here we go.
Let me see what it is you got. Oh, she got a fruit bar.
Look at it. Look like
it's
she's
an
sucking on some nuts and shit. Look at her.
It's a popsicle.
Put that motherfucker in your mouth.
Oh my God, sister.
Put that motherfucker in your mouth.
I think I should say to all sisters, we're going to be over the barrel for like, I don't know, probably a good 2 weeks. It's going to be 2 weeks. We just, we can't, no pushback.
It's your fault.
Swear to God.
My sugar's low, so I'm eating an Outburst popsicle, okay?
You look like an Outburst popsicle.
Oh my God. Outburst popsicles are wonderful, sister.
She looks just like
this one is cool. This was the cherry limeade one. I never had it before. It's really good.
Oh.
That's the one you look like.
Who is made by?
By Dole, I think. I think it's by Dole.
Yeah, Dole is a very good one. Yeah.
Cuddles, I beg of you.
You look like a Dole.
I mean, Ali. God damn. Cuddles, Ali, or whatever your name is, man, you making my stomach hurt. Oh, shit.
No, that wrong head making your stomach hurt.
Making my stomach hurt. Something is making my stomach hurt.
Let me see you. Let me see Nakia again on the big screen.
Oh my God.
I like it. She looked angry at that ice cream when she bite it.
I'm sorry, it's called Outshine. Outshine is the name of that product.
And that's crazy, sister, because I knew what you were talking about. But yeah, Outshine. You only get 4 in a box or something like that, right?
I think it's 6.
4 or 6, yeah.
You got one in the lips right now.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait,
Don't let me tighten the kid. Let it go, baby. Let it go. You know what I mean? Ricky, you wear
Your
those.
voice don't work, nigga. You ain't got the fingers out.
Nigga, you gotta bring up the fingers, nigga. You ain't hitting no.
Now
There you go.
Listen to you.
Ooh.
there we go. Now,
I don't mean to
okay,
say anything, but I don't see a shirt. I'm not trying to make any trouble.
Yeah, they got naked. This is the sex hour. That nigga, it's 3:14 where he at. He got to have Val come do some things.
Oh Lord.
She got to rub lotion on that nigga's knees.
Well, she love him enough to do it. She do.
It's all right.
That nigga like them green pillows, don't he?
Have a good time.
Oh yeah, Fred. I bet he was putting your red satin sheets on. You gonna put your red satin?
What happened to that?
He liked that green.
Yeah, I think green is someone's favorite color, but I don't know whose.
Yeah.
No, I was in the other room earlier. But,
We bet, nigga. You was in all the rooms, nigga.
hey man, don't come at me like that, Ali. It's a whole bunch of good shit
Nigga,
going
you
on.
went
You
in
know,
the kitchen, you went in the bathroom, you went in the closet, nigga, you went in the garage, nigga, you went in the bedroom, the other one, and the other one.
y'all, and you ain't got to do all that watching a
You went and
motherfucker.
changed clothes, nigga. First you started off with a robe, nigga.
What happened?
Then you turned into Philip
Thank
Michael Fred,
Mm-hmm.
and now you in there looking like you're naked for Fred the porno star.
Woo.
You got the camera off. You in there talking about woo.
Let me get ready for the bedroom scene. You get ready for the bedroom. I'm gonna get ready for the bedroom scene.
Okay, y'all. I gotta head out. I got my workshop I have to do.
Why you gonna leave? You gonna miss Fred's nasty Saturdays.
I know. I have to
Make
get
your money.
Wow.
Get your money.
Bye. The magic fingers. Bye.
Hey,
Bye,
hey,
Mo.
All right, Mo.
hey.
See you on
All right,
Monday.
We'll see you on the flip side.
Yes.
Well, what's up, Fred? Let us see what's going on, nigga. Shit.
Not today, dog. Shit, I've been fucking with y'all all day, nigga. I gotta have some time for myself. You don't need to look at me, nigga. You got bears behind you.
You see,
Why you going to sleep so fast? Nigga, look like you was going to Miami. Now you going to bed.
Nigga, it's 3:17. I get up anytime I want to, nigga. I'm on vacation. I do what I want to do, dog.
Nigga, why you always in the bed, nigga? Why you always in the bed?
I like to relax, bro.
You in the bed too much, nigga.
You stupid as hell. I just got in from the airport about 8:30 this morning. What the fuck? What you doing? What you talking about? None of your business.
Where you been, Fred? Where'd you
None of
go?
your business. None of your business. What he say, Val?
Fred. We know you about to get ready for your bedroom scene. You know what I'm saying? Put us on mute so we don't have to hear you moaning. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
We know
What is it, Val?
Look, we know you're gonna take it 3 seconds to get this thing in the picture roll pop. You know what I mean? Just let it go. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. We're gonna hear Fred go, oh Michelle.
Ow.
There you go. That ain't go with that bullshit with their 2 fingers. See, they done, there go all these bears.
Michelle, get your ass over. You know what kind of nigga I was, Fred? Yes, sir.
Say, Fred. Fred, I hope you don't be doing. Listen, I hope you don't be changing like that when you give them milk from kids like that. You know what I'm saying? You need to keep it rated G all the time, baby.
Remember, we got some things that we don't do on the show anymore. We don't talk about kids and people's jobs because, I work for the state.
Crazy. Somebody was talking about my job earlier, but it's okay.
You ain't got no motherfucking job. That's a make-believe job. That's a goddamn me.
Y'all talk about my job all the time. What the hell?
Sorry, brother, you're frozen in time, sir. Please refresh.
Listen. Hold up. Oh, you don't talk about jobs no more. God damn it, you motherfucker, you.
You motherfucker.
He don't want to talk about the like the kids and the milk part and the other things that he say. He don't want to commingle the two.
Yeah, he want to talk about my job. He want to talk about my ass and shit. Got some bullshit with you.
His battery fell off. His battery fell off. He gone now. Look at him. Why y'all want to stay on your chargers? I just don't understand it.
I thought Ali was on the computer.
Well, Cuddles, yes, but King Fred is on his phone and he's gone now.
Am I still frozen?
No, you're back.
Nope.
Welcome back, brother.
King Fred about to have a bum.
Nikki, so what color is that hat you got on your head? Is that future? Is that pink? What is that?
It is red. It is a red hat.
It's red?
Yes. Almost orangey red.
So what is that thing in the corner of your hat?
This right here?
Yeah.
It's a broche brooch. I put that on there. You can go on your shirt. It can go
It's
it could go on a fabric purse.
Wait,
It could go on your hat.
It's a what?
A brooch.
A brooch.
A brooch.
What is a brooch? What is that? Explain that to me.
You see it on the you see it sometimes on your clothes. But you can put it on your hat. You can put it on a necklace.
Little pendant, in other words.
Yeah, like a pendant, kinda. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. I realize I see you got to control your ass. You have pendants everywhere in that motherfucker.
It's an ornament that is held by a pin or clasp and worn at or near the neck.
Right here.
But
me being me, I move it around. I put on my hat.
So
to our brother Gary, it is like a Queen Latifah hat. When the black one, when I had on the other day, I said, "Wow, I look like I'm from the '90s right now."
I realize you put a hat on to go to war with. You have a war hat on your head.
It's a beret. Yes.
Yeah.
A beret.
Yep.
A red beret.
A red beret. Yesterday it was a black beret.
What does a red beret signify?
It just signifies a lovely color for a hat. It probably has a military meaning.
It sounds like you're trying to do to me.
Yeah, you better look it up because you might be wanting to go outside and get shot.
Yeah, especially in California.
I don't. Oh my God, brother! Please don't say that in the ethers.
Nah, I'm just playing.
Oh my gosh! But let me look that up right now.
You know, I would look at. So there was a guy on TikTok. There was a guy on TikTok talking about the different hats that are worn through California in I should say gang organizations. And one of them is a New Orleans Saints hat. It's represented by one of you guys' gangs in California. So shit, I know Saints fan, but shit, I would wear a San Francisco hat either. I don't know. You
hold on. I have a quick question. Did y'all know that Angie Stone's funeral is 2 days long?
Oh wow.
Who?
No. Angie Stone's
funeral. I'm scrolling on Facebook and on my break, and it says that they're doing a celebration of life for Angie Stone, day 2, our final goodbye.
Hold up. So I got one thing to say. Did anybody see the AI thing that was done by Angie Stone after she died?
No, it wasn't AI. That was a video from. So basically, they tried to say she died back in 2023, and she came on and said then that wasn't, that it was a lie. So it wasn't AI, but it was another video.
Okay, thank you for putting that. Okay, thank you.
You see what the sisters can do for you. You see how we help you. Look at bless our sister. See, got you straight. You was walking around here misinformed.
I was trying to advocate for you, Snitchy.
Yes, but we were scared for your life. We were scared for you. We didn't want.
Jay did tell you could put you supposed to put them in the back. Right?
Right. But we didn't change it. We gonna, brother, we just gonna let that. Hey, what they say? Just we gonna let that go.
I did
don't be no punk leader. He told me. It's a lot of things he told me. We good now. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
I did tell Nikki she asked Jay King for a day what she be able to advocate for the shit she want to do. But she went ahead of her plan. Instead of asking Jay for a little power, she wouldn't put power on her own.
I just turned the video on. I didn't say nothing. I just moved on into the video. That's what y'all making it feel like. But it's okay. It's okay. Let's go to the red beret, shall we?
You're lucky, Snitzy. You're lucky he didn't see the video from yesterday.
I know. Who come in here said? Who said? Oh, King Beckman shot me real quick. He was like, "Oh yeah, she had the NPR in there." What do you say, leftist? Did he call it leftist?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Somebody leftist Democratic. They're all Democrats.
Yeah.
And why King Fred shot me? He didn't say nothing about the fact that he liked the video yesterday. He on here, but it's okay. It's all right.
Left, right shit. You gotta cut that
he was upset yesterday though. King Beckman was mad yesterday about NPR. Today I had one in here that was from Forbes News. thinking maybe that would appease him, but we didn't get that far because Lathers was here. But y'all won't see no more pistachio videos. We're gonna X that off.
I think that you need to clarify what you're talking about before you start saying it.
But,
be careful. Listen, wait, Smithson. Me and you had this conversation about the words you use and the words other people use. They got other meanings. Remember we had a conversation about people say, okay. So when you say things to men, you have to be careful about what you're saying. Because men quick about, what the fuck are you talking about? Whoa. That shit don't sound right.
Scissors, are you referring to the statement I made about the pistachios? Is that the statement? Or
yes.
Yes.
When you said he was busy because he had nuts in his mouth, that shit fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I think all kings were laughing about this shit. So that shit was funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was super fucking funny. I was laughing my ass off.
But do you understand what I was trying to say? I was saying he had
food
in his mouth. That's what I'm saying. He couldn't speak.
Oh no. We not gonna let you pick that shit up. You say that shit how you want to say the shit, and you said it well.
But I wasn't saying, but then King Fred added to it and everything. But I will say, I will wait to be asked if there's a video, but I have to set those things up though. But I mean, we were supposed to be using that tool, but it's all right. Somebody wrote a record about it's all right. And it is, it actually is. To my brother Gary, who also defended me, bless you, brother. I was afraid for your life as well. I was afraid for Monkey Bato's life. Professor Keone, let me get you, Snitchy Smurf. You sisters are here to assist and assist only, not take over the show. Do our research for us if needed and provide support. No more, no less.
Keone.
So Professor Keone doesn't feel that the pistachio video was helpful in assisting while, it's okay. Thank you, Professor Keone. Thank you.
I think listen, I think you should go back to reading versus playing videos on what pistachios are good for. And you should say, King, can I read the benefits of the nuts that you're eating? Or I say the pistachio nuts. Don't say the nuts that you eat.
Yeah, see, if I'd have said the nuts, see what I'm saying? You see how easy that is? It's harmless though. But I mean, but hey, I'm moving on.
Look, I think you need to be more mindful of things you're about to say before you say them. You know what I mean?
Yes. Thank you.
You know what I mean?
You did take up for me, Scissors. You did. A little bit, and I appreciate everything that you done for me. Thank you. And you did finally not hold our sister to go against all sisters to be a part of the stage here. Thank you for that as well.
Problem is that Nakia, she got her henchman ways, and she won't be fighting the system. Nakia, don't be backing Snitchy Smurf up because Snitchy Smurf be putting some shit out there.
Sister said yesterday the video was too long, and I said, Sister, you are correct. I'm gonna make it just.
The
video I had today was 4 minutes. I couldn't find a 3-minute video, but I found a 4-minute. In case
I thought that was a commercial that they forced into the system in order to get King to keep doing what he's doing. I'm like, I thought these motherfuckers making some money. I'm like, God damn it.
No, StreamYard, so far so good. Knock on wood. So far so good. They don't have a thing where they want you to put the commercials out, and that would be horrible for us. Yeah, we'd have to find another way to do that. Now, what was I going to say? Someone said something.
I gotta find out the wine tasting times. Hold on.
Okay, and our brother Gary said to you, Sister Angie Stone had the one Thursday in Atlanta, Georgia. And I that might be one of the two, I guess, homegoing.
Well, because there's one going on live right now on Facebook for Soul TV.
Wow.
And they've been going live for 2 hours right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know. That's crazy. She's the only person who died in that whole accident. That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know.
That even when you think it's your time, it'll be your time.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but she had health issues too, didn't she?
Yes.
Well, I know she was diabetic for a while.
And I think someone said lupus, I think also
Mm-hmm.
the other day. Yeah.
What time is the wine tasting? That's what I want to know, damn it. Sorry.
No worries, sister.
They opened up a Total Wine and More near me, and so now I want to go see what time the wine tasting is.
Okay. Now, I'm not sure. Okay, that's our brother's official lot. Okay, I said sound like someone's in their car. Okay, there you go, brother. We see you now. Uh-oh. Snitchy Smurf. Listen to Brother Charles. He's the same thing. He's the same thing I am saying. So listen to Charles. It's easier for you to receive his comments than mine. And what the hell is wrong with Aretha Franklin's middle fingers? Look, see, Professor Keone, thank you for that. Thank you too, sir. And I will say I said it the other day, you have been nicer in your comments, in your communication, and I do appreciate that. Thank you. We're still under peace treaty, but here's a heart to you today.
Thank you, sir. Aretha Franklin is dead. So who are you talking to?
Yeah. Thank you. Less the remark about Aretha Franklin to our sister Chocolate Peach, but I mean that is a nicer type of comment. I mean, we also appreciate that. Now, sister, what say you?
She dead.
Sister, what say you? It's just the two of us here. I think Scissors. I don't know. He probably fell off his chart. So our brother's official lot is frozen in time. It's 1:31 in the afternoon.
Yeah, let's call it.
You want to? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
See you guys. Have a good one.
We love y'all, and we shall see you on Monday, same bat time and channel. Yes,
Yeah,
I mean, a beautiful day. But
I need to get back to work anyway.
Oh, you're gone. Okay, gone again. All right, sister. Love you.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Y'all going bye-bye?
We didn't see you. Where were you?
I had to go to the bathroom.
Well, so like if we don't know and how we supposed to, however,
wait. If y'all got things to do, y'all got things to do. Hold up. If y'all got
it
things
was
to
only
do,
the two of us, sisters. I'm not trying to, back talk you or nothing. I'm not, trying to, usurp your authority. We were going to. We didn't. There were no kings speaking at the time.
No.
However,
I had to go.
let me put up the comment. Let me put up the comment that that our brother Keone said. Okay, he said to listen to you. You both are saying the same thing. Seems like I listen to you more. Like paraphrase. So you are the last king standing.
Well, I told him Aretha Franklin dead. So who the hell he talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, y'all good if y'all got to go. You know what I'm saying?
Is it okay to call it? Are you going to call it for us then? Because we don't want to have no problems.
Yeah, because I need to close up shop today for work.
Sister said she got to go close up shop. I mean, it's 1:33 in the afternoon. I mean, it's a Saturday and everything.
It could be me and you, and when Sufficient I come back,
Yeah, well, he's back right now. He's having a bit of signal troubles.
No, it's cool. I'm just saying, you ain't gotta. If you got things to do, Snitchy, you got things to do.
Well, I mean, I don't want to, make it seem like I got my things are more important than y'all things. God forbid.
Come on. We're here.
It would be nice if y'all could find it, in your heart, I didn't know it was gonna be on the 1:30, but it's okay. We haven't done it in a while. We're good.
She got to go Total Wine,
Yes, sister.
So she got wine
all morning.
She got wine tasting to do. I understand. Look, money.
She doing the best she can, Scissors.
No, go get her money. Shit, I ain't mad if I get money. Shit, you see me Monday through Thursday, I'm held up. You know what I mean? So I can't say nothing. I'm held up.
Oh.
I got my backup battery on my phone right now, so I get it.
Okay, so we didn't know that at first that you stepped away, to go pay your water bill. But to our sister, to our brother, Sir Fisher-Lot, the red beret, it signifies artillery, military police, paramilitary, commando, or police forces. But
The
it's
beret?
important to note, the red beret. But it's important to note that it's distinct from the maroon beret worn by airborne troops. And of all days for me to wear this, beret, I'm the one that got shot. To go to show you, gotta be careful.
Wow.
Well,
The fishing rod. How many rods you got? The fishing rod. How many rods you got?
How many rides?
How many rods? Rods. R-O-D. Yes.
Fishing rods.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Nakia, go to work, baby. You gotta go to work. Do your thing, baby. Bye.
Love you, sister.
Bye. See y'all Monday.
What was that, Charles?
I was saying, how many rods you got? Fishing rods you got?
How many rides?
Yeah.
How many cars?
Fishing rods.
Oh.
I think his signal is acting up on him, Scissors.
No, you can talk. I hear him.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them. It's like guns or anything else. You got to have more than just a few.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Does it depend on where you're going to fish at, what rod you use, or what?
Yeah, depends on what type of fish you're targeting.
So what's your favorite fish?
Steelhead.
So what's the difference between what is a steelhead fish? What is that?
A steelhead is like a salmon, but it's really an ocean going like a big trout. It's the size of a salmon, but it's ocean going. So it goes from freshwater out to the ocean, and then it feeds, and it comes back. But when it's gone, it doesn't die. It goes back out to the ocean a few more times. It goes back out a few more times, like four times, 4 years.
Wow.
So their meat tastes better than a salmon.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you, I've never had salmon. My wife loves salmon, but I never eat it. My wife loves salmon, but I don't eat it.
It's good for you.
Make you laugh. So she loves salmon so much. When she was pregnant with my son, we went to a place to eat some salmon because she wanted some salmon. And in the process, she put chicken sauce on her salmon. I said, "What the hell are you doing? That's not steak." I know, but it's gonna taste good. And she ate it. I was like, "Oh my goodness, you're doing one of those pregnancy weird things."
Yeah, it tastes all right to her at the time. It did. So
hey, you know what?
What?
Go ahead. No, what you about to say?
I was going to ask you about your cigar. So I know you said it was a long smoke. How long? Like how long does it take? How long has it been? Was it an hour? Was it about an hour it took you to get to the band?
Ooh. You know what? So let me tell you. So cigar smokes depend on the individual, right?
Yes.
So some people will say like a 80 gauge. As long as this one was, take about 3-hour smoke. This one should have been a 2-hour smoke, but I don't think it's been an hour. It depends on the individual. So,
I feel like hold on a minute. Like hold on, put you on mute so your mic can address. Oh Lord. Wait a minute. Oh, that might be our brother Sophisticated mic. Oh, okay, wrong car. Okay, hold on. All right, there you go. There you go, Plankton. No, it's your car too. So when they have their microphones that auto adjust, for some reason when they're in their cars, it don't always cut out the background noise. So I don't know.
No, ain't no problem. You stuff. He good.
Okay.
So look, it depends on. So it depends on the individual, how you smoke, what you should be into. A lot of people want to be smoking big cigars, but sometimes you shouldn't because that's not you. And so a lot of people, when they get into it, they want to smoke what everybody else smokes. You can't smoke what everybody else smokes.
Right.
That's like somebody want to decide they want to smoke weed for the first time. Now I'm gonna tell you, I keep telling you stuff. I need to come smoke with them because all the weed I smoke is trash. I ain't gonna lie. I felt things from gummies than I say edibles than I smoked from weed. Partner of mine, we had some weed, we had some drinking, but my cigar smoking, I don't know. Maybe they say that sometimes you don't feel anything from smoking weed, you got some mental problems. I don't know if that's true or not. But I don't feel anything from the weed they smoke. It don't do me no good.
Well, it might be like you say, a lesser quality, but whatever that is, whatever wheelchair that is, Plankton putting out there, Lord, okay, yeah, I don't know, but he sure knows something about it. Look, I think he fell off again. Let me see. Oh, he might be on the other line. Let me see if I can hear him. No, he's there.
So it's on individual.
Well, I think it's been at least an hour, maybe a little bit more, but I lost track of it while I was getting roasted. So I was trying to figure out how long it might take, because I've never seen. I don't think you sent me a picture of that kind before.
I've got. Listen, I'm a connoisseur in my own right.
Yep.
I'm not like a true, I think that it's just like food. Cigars are like food. I'm not trying to be on that route, but it is. You can't smoke what everybody else smoke. And I had a coworker. He wanted me to sell him a couple of cigars, and I told him, "Say, man, I'm not going to sell you none of my cigars because if you throw my shit away, I'm gonna get So you gotta smoke what you like smoking,
right? Right.
And so he learned he's got a favorite smoke, and he stays at that favorite smoke. And like JFR, I like the lunatics. I don't like none of the bottom lines. There's different flavors. There's one by JFR that tastes like green tea. There's one that tastes like chocolate mint. There's another one. I can't remember what the other one is, but they got different names from like Midnight Oil and stuff like that. But you gotta be into what you like. You know what I mean? And like you can't tell nobody else what kind of flavor. Like you go to a restaurant, eat a steak from one place,
yes,
and you eat a steak from another place. Like I was telling somebody about a place from my house that sells steak, and I don't like the steak. It's a great steak, but the steak wasn't all that hot. And they were telling me they oven boil them. They don't really grill them on a real grill.
Okay.
And so it loses its great taste. So like the best place I've ever had from down here was a place by Al Copeland, who also do Popeyes. He had a place down here called Fire and Ice. And the steak was like an aged steak. It was like $100 for the steak. And I bought it. And I told them I wanted well done. But they didn't do it well. They left a little pink in it. It was a little pink in it. So it was like medium well, but a little bit more than medium well.
Right.
But it was a great steak. They seared it well. They had it cooked well. And that was the best thing I've ever had. Matter of fact, so they served it me on a hot, like, cast iron plate. And it was good.
Okay.
So I've been in a lot of famous places that have had steaks, but that's the best thing I've ever had in my life.
Now, was that there in 7th? Where'd you say that was? Was that's there in your parts?
Yeah, there's a place. So you know how Popeyes, y'all have Popeyes and stuff like that.
Yes.
So Al Copeland has two other spots called Copeland, and then he had another place called Fire and Ice. After Katrina, Fire and Ice died.
Oh.
Because once he died, those places left with him, and his kids never decided to open them back up.
Okay.
So Copeland survived. I don't know who owns Copeland. I don't know if his kids own Copeland. I don't know who really owns Copeland now, but that was his. So what he did was he took the spices from the Popeyes and he brought it to Copeland and tried to do it into something else, but it didn't do well at all. So
Okay.
I don't know what he did with the spices, because a lot of people don't understand that when he sold the company, he didn't sell the spices with it. The spices he still owned. And they
Right.
wanted to buy the spices from him, but they didn't, because he wasn't going to sell it to them for no cheap price. He wanted them to buy it from him.
Right.
So it is what it is, you know. So,
But I
move on.
kind of understand them doing that, because that was everything to make the food have its flavor. It is,
Right.
the cook time, but the spices and the cook time. So yeah, I mean, I can see why he separated that away from the deal, made it a better.
Now,
Yeah.
believe it or not, he bought, not only did he down here, one of the biggest things he did was he bought churches too. He bought churches and he bought he bought Popeye. He had Popeyes and churches down here.
Oh, I didn't know he
Yeah.
bought churches.
He bought
Oh,
churches at work. Did he buy part of a franchise or what? But when he bought churches and he did some other stuff, he kind of fell off after that. And so then he had to sell Popeyes and all. He lost a lot of money. And so
okay.
everything was franchise. And the only thing he owned down here was the Copelands and the Fire Ice. And he owned one called Super Popeyes. He had a place called Popeyes down here that he still owns, that he didn't sell to them. But that fell off too, because a lot of people wasn't going through it. And so those things disappeared after a while.
Okay.
So he had a museum. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, I was just gonna ask about the Super Popeyes. What made it a Super Popeyes? It was like they made more like a sit down, more things on the menu, or different way they served it, or something.
But 4 things on the menu. He actually sold alcohol. He sold beer in that place.
Wow.
Stuff in there. So it
And
was.
we've never seen that out here.
Yeah. So that was a unique Popeyes, but it didn't do well. It didn't do well because a lot of people didn't go at. He even had a buffet inside there. You know. So
Wow.
it didn't do well. So it fell off when he didn't do when all the other stuff goes. So
Okay.
yeah. It was what it was, you know.
Okay.
Another guy did the same thing. There was a big grocery store down here we call Swagman. And Mr. Swagman, he bought National, or was National? He bought some kind of other supermarket, but it didn't do well either. And he did that all out of his wife trying to run for office. And he fell off in the process.
Wow.
Yeah, so I see a lot of people with business trying to buy other businesses out, trying not to make them always succeed. But what Fragment did good by itself. But same thing with Albertson. Albertson didn't do well down here at all. It disappeared.
Lucky's is out. Albertsons out here. Lucky's.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, but the Albertson side, it was Lucky's, and they changed to Albertsons, and they changed back to Lucky's.
Well, when Dixie now fell off, he said when Dixie down here. So when Dixie fell off down here, there's another place. I forgot what they call it now, but there's certain Winn Dixies. I think it's like only 2 Winn Dixies down here now. I think one is near my house and one is somewhere else.
Okay.
So when Dixie fell off, and there's another place, Aldi's, I think it's called Aldi's, that bought some Winn Dixies.
Yeah, Aldi's is out here, and I think they bought another grocery store down the Sacramento way. It's popular, this Aldi's is, but they bought another supermarket, but I can't remember the name of it. But apparently they do very well, but we don't have an Aldi's. So
yeah,
maybe I get to go on Wednesday when I go to Sacramento. I'll get to go in there.
I heard the stores are not that big. They're very compact. Matter of fact, most of the stores I've heard of Aldi's, they've made them half of the size of the grocery stores, and like section it off and rent it out to the other side to somebody else.
Ah. And then the other side must be paying most of their most of their costs. Oh wow. I've never been to Aldi's. I hope I get to go on Wednesday. I was because I'm gonna come down there early. When we get off of here, off of Kings, I'm gonna take off and come down there so I can be there early, so I can beat the traffic. Because the event is happening.
Aldi's was trying to give out coupons and everything, trying to get people to come in, But I think that Aldi's and buying those Winn Dixies have made itself a staple in certain neighborhoods. So
okay,
those stores will do well in the area that they are, but they're not as big as regular grocery stores.
Right.
You know, so down here, people fight behind. I say neighborhoods fight behind a lot of stores that are in certain areas, but you can't fight these big chains the way you want to fight them because they supply so much to certain areas, and there are no areas nobody else to go shopping.
Mm-hmm.
So for you to travel, like my parents back in the days, they used to go to certain supermarkets because they had certain specials and then buy all that food. But now nobody's not trying to travel a whole bunch of places to do anything. And that's why a lot of these places like Instacart, all these apps like Instacart and all these places do so well. Because they send people in stores, even where I work at, people will send them things that they want. And they don't come in there with enough information for you to find out what the customer's asking for. So you have to go on your phone to that company and find out what they're actually looking for and get the right item so they can go pay for, I don't know how the app works, to receive whatever they get. I don't know how the app works, but you got people now going stores now, and they'll show you a picture of something and say, hey, I need this. And I'm like, so what is that? Is that for you? Would you be inquiring about another item since we don't have that one? No, I'm trying to shop for somebody else. I'm picking an order for somebody else. So you have to give them that item because that's what they're paying for.
Right.
So, a lot of people don't know this online shopping has gone to a whole nother level. I didn't realize how big it's gotten, but we got one guy, you can tell he got some handicap, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people who work in some of these places are not customer friendly. So when this guy comes in, he has a whole list of different departments. And then I'm able to tell people what certain ways to work department. I say, look, man, let me see what you got on your list. So I know who he is. I know what he's doing. So I said, let me see everything you got, blah, blah, blah. Here, show me. He said, man, I thought you were in the hallway. I said, I'm not in the hallway, I'm down here. But let me see what you got so I can figure where you got to go. And I said, I'll look at his basket, see what he got. Okay, you got that, this. Okay, you need this. This is a such and such. Or aisle such and such.
Right.
You got anything else? Okay, you just need these items. They both on this aisle and this aisle, whatever. But a lot of people, they get upset because they don't want to deal with that. Like I got a guy in my department, he's licensed electrician. But he'll only deal with certain things to a certain extent. And after that, he's not trying to talk to him. He's like, well, that's not my department. You got to do it. I don't know where it's at.
Elijah says that when they come into the grocery store, that's the same thing too. Sometimes folks are busy doing other stuff, so they don't have time to help them find everything on their list. And he said, they should probably hire some folks that, because there's so many Instacart folks coming through now.
They should hire you. You do everything free when you walk into a grocery store. You become the courtesy clerk. You do the cashiering. And thanks for reminding me that I got to go out of town on Wednesday.
You're most welcome. Do drop the soup off before you take off.
Oh
yes, go ahead. I'm listening.
Tell Elijah that, they should never do that because a lot of customers already don't like dealing with that situation with that self-checkout shit.
Right.
And that's showing, excuse my language, they really don't like it. A lot, especially older people who my age and older, mostly of older, in their 60s and 70s, they don't want to go through all that. So if you can help them out and tell them what most stuff is, or help point them in the right direction, because a lot of people who shop in grocery stores never really shop for themselves, so they don't understand how certain items coincide with other items. So you'll find all these items on this one aisle, like mayonnaise, mustard, and all that stuff is on aisle for other stuff. So you can help somebody.
It's confusing. Some of it's not like if you looking for artichokes, they're not where you get the relish and the other peppers and the other jar types of things. So yeah, Elijah does help them, but he said
he's going to the wrong store. He got to find an air base to get some fuel for that helicopter.
So I thank you today, Plankton. Thank you so much for your input and everything that you've done today. I did want to say something to Scissors about Instacart. Scissors,
what have I done today?
Yeah. And you know what? I mean, if you want a list, I'll text it out to you. Not a problem, sir. I do want to say
when it comes to me, you just want to.
You know what? So Scissors, I want to say about Instacart, in your work. Do you think it would be better to tie your website to Instacart? Because at least if the people select it there at your store, it'll say what aisle. We were talking about that the other day, what aisle and row is on.
I've been telling you guys for a long time. They don't want you in the store. They don't want people in the stores no more.
They want you online.
They don't want customers to come in the stores anymore. They rather just pick your shit up and go. It's not a diss to you. It's because people like us now are not getting so desocialized that we don't want to deal with the people anymore. And I'm not saying
They got a
like me.
kiosk in all these stores now.
They don't want people to come in there. They want people to come shop online and get items. And also, you know, those surveys. I don't do surveys. I tell people, even when I shop places, I don't do surveys. But they want me to tell a customer, give me a 5-star on a survey. You know, you want to do something for me, don't give me a tip. Give me a 5-star rating. That's what they tell you. They don't even like 4 stars. If you ain't giving, if you want to do a survey and give them a 5-star, don't do the survey, because it hurts them. You doing a survey than anything. A lot of people don't know that. So I'm gonna tell you, all you guys, if you ever have to answer a survey, don't answer the survey. If you ain't about to give them a 5-star rating, don't do it, because what a lot of people do is that they give you a 4 or a 3-star and they complain about whatever they have, and all those things affect the rating system. And so, like us, we have meetings in the morning about where we land at certain things, accessibility to online shopping, how fast was somebody doing something, what we had on the show, customer friendliness. We have a thing we call greet. You know, that's greet, engage, and thank you. You know, and if you're not doing none of those things, so there's a rating for each letter, for the G, the E, and the T. You know, and if you give them a bad rating on each one of those things, that's crazy. So we had one customer give a bad rating on Yelp, and Home Depot seen it, and they fixed that customer up real quick. I don't know how, that show you they got people that doing all kind of jobs in this system, and so they try to do whatever they can to fix those customer situations. But yeah, don't get nobody no rating. I tell people, don't, if you're not trying to do a 5-star rating, don't do it.
Yeah. Walmart, Walmart does that when you check out on the screen, it's 5 stars there, and I hit 5 stars. It the only time I don't hit 5 is if I've forgotten and I haven't hit it at all. But if I do tap it, I tap 5. I thought that worked to a raise for y'all. I thought y'all get a number of those give you a raise. So what do they do with all those 5 stars? Look,
they just cover their ass, right? They just cover their ass, right?
Okay.
Right, that's what it does, because it makes the store. Listen, what you have to understand now, a lot of people don't understand is, and I try to make everybody understand that, yeah, you got a store manager, but that store manager is a tool. Regardless of how you feel like, yeah, that person, he or she has power to better you, but she only has so much power. She only do so much shit. But she takes direction to somebody else. That person takes direction to somebody else. So their store depends on how you feel about them. So when you get those ratings, and say if a store only gets 3 stars, and every time somebody it never get 100, it never get a 5-star rating. So their percentage is always 50 to 75%. It's got to be like the 85 and above, and you're not getting any great rating like that. Like, put it like this: if a customer doesn't give any rating, it's just 0. It ain't nothing. There's no rating. So people are not doing a rating. That doesn't mean bad or good. It is that customers don't want to do the rating. That's all to it. And I tell people, I said, if you expect me to do a rating, I'm not doing it. Unless something spectacular happen out of it, I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Yeah. So a lot of people understand is if you're not doing 5 stars, don't do it. But if something happens at the store and you really feel like something was negative, you do better get the manager involved and just say, hey, let me talk to you, man. Don't talk to you like, no, I want to talk to the manager, and see if they can help you out better, because there are some people that get rude. So one guy came like I was bringing something. So we have certain items we got to walk up to the register now, right? And so a guy got to the register and it was like, you would be doing cash or card. And he said, it don't make a difference, whatever it's one, it don't make a difference. And so the cashier felt some kind of way. And so she was like, well, go do what the fuck you want to do. But she ain't say fucking do. She said, go where you want to go. What? It don't make a difference. I don't want to do that. So at that point, I'm like, why you went that way? If he want to go check out how you want to check out too, well, I said, listen, send him to a card. If you only got certain machines you put cash in, send him to a card. He's gonna use his card. Don't let it go. Just let it go. Matter of fact, don't you not stand here on the side once you go check him out, then standing there. Instead of him doing that. Yeah. And then when he want to pull cash out and say, hey, this is why I asked you if you want to cash card. Because we use cash, we don't use these machines. Don't be ignorant. But that's the problem with society today. They don't know how to deal with people. And I'm gonna tell you, you women are the most emotional when it comes down to dealing with people. The most emotional. And that's what makes it hard.
The most emotional?
The most emotional. I'm gonna tell y'all, listen, women shoppers, women are the most emotional. I've seen it firsthand. The most emotional. Men don't get into all those emotions. You say something crazy to a man, you gotta just not say nothing. A real man is not gonna say nothing. He gonna just like let this guy say head off his chest. As long as you don't come at a physical, it's cool. Like people like, how you do it? I said, because what are you gonna do me? As long as he doesn't put no hands on me, we good.
Right.
I had one guy, he got at me, he was like, I bought the thing from here and you can't sell me right. I said, hey man, look, wait, calm down. Like 30 minutes, and I had 3 customers sitting there watching that waiting on me. I said, hold up, man, calm down. I said, you don't even have the item. You can't tell me which one you got. All you telling me is this don't fit. I said, so right now, you don't even know what you have really. I said, the best thing you can do is go get your mailer and come back here, and then let me find the right one that goes in there. I said, so right now, you just ranting and being upset because you can't get your thing to work the way you want to work. And you talking about what you got, and I'm telling you, this is supposed to go in there, and you don't have the machine to do it. Let me come here, bring it back, and let me load it up for you. Let me show you.
Right.
But you
did he do it? Did he do that?
So in the end, he was like, "Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go back home and get it, come back here." But at the end, those 3 guys were like, "Man, I don't know how you do it." I said, "I'm not threatened by nobody. Nobody can't come to me and like talk crazy to me and think I'm gonna be upset about it. Number one, I'm too big. Number one, I'm too big. You to talk crazy. Number 2 is this is for you. This is not for me. So you're not gonna ruin my day by something you're upset about because you want to use your machine and you don't know what fits in your machine. So if you know you had a problem with the machine, you should have brought it back with you and said, hey, I was trying to put these in here. I want to return these because these are not fitting there. Show me what I'm doing wrong. And let somebody help you out. Then getting emotional about it because things ain't happening the way you want it. So in reality, men shouldn't be upset with other men. When men go talking crazy, there's some men like me. I have people tell me that my voice feels threatening when I'm talking in like my regular loud voice. And I'm not threatening. I'm not talking crazy to you. I'm just talking to you regular.
Right.
But people are very emotional these days. People in general, especially when you're talking to men who get frustrated. They just want to come in and get the fuck out of there. So, but one female coworker, a guy was asking about this and that, right? And I was telling him we don't have that. And she's like, well, we got it online. I said, can you see that guy? He's covered in dirt. Do you think he waiting for something online? I said, no. We sell a basketball goal online. You think he's about to come in and ask for a basketball goal? Why are you so smart? I said, I'm just telling you. Do he look like you need that like tomorrow? So she wouldn't go tell him that we sell it online. He said, I don't want it tomorrow. I need it today. I came in for that. I need it now. Right. I said, I told you. I said the problem is with y'all can't recognize what a customer needs now and what a customer needs tomorrow.
Right.
I said there's certain people you should be able to you should be able to feel the energy off those people and tell that what those people need a little more. So I read people's energy. Your energy determines on what you need today and tomorrow. And I've been doing it long enough. I said I've been doing it too long. So I said this ain't my first retail job. I've been working many retail jobs. I dealt with many people. I said, but you should be able to point. But if you got somebody, let me say this: if you have somebody in their 40s and 50s, only been in a job 3 years, 4 years, that means wherever they came from, they've had other jobs before those jobs. They ain't never stable, and that's why they say when you give a resume, and they see that you have multiple places where you ain't stable. You run from job to job. You never put your foot down in one place. And so it looks bad upon you because you never stay anywhere.
All right.
And people want to know why you move from place to place. You have to be able to explain those things, as an individual. It's cool if you're working in the corporate world and you moving somewhere, but you working as a regular sales clerk and you move from job to job, I want to know what's going on.
Yeah. Some folks feel like they want a lot of work experience, so they want to move to a lot of different jobs because they think they're going to gain a lot of work experience. But yeah, it doesn't look good if you haven't stayed enough time.
But listen, you got a lot of people who cause chaos amongst the regular employees.
That's true.
And calling home office behind dumb stuff. And now you gotta have a meeting with somebody because of how they feel.
Yep. In my work, they call the state. They'll call the state, and they know the state gonna come out, and they know that what they said wasn't what it was, but they was angry then, so they called the state. Yeah.
Well, in your job, it's like same thing with my wife. If you have bad service in y'all situation, it's a real problem.
But sometimes it's sometimes a person can just be upset. They just upset. It didn't work out like when you told him to go get his nailer. Some people that was the wise thing to say. I want to help you, so help me help you. In some cases, it'll be something like you don't have you need this particular paperwork, and they upset because they may not have the paperwork, or they may don't want to dig for the paperwork, and then the next thing you know, then I call the state. But when the state come out and you look at the process, they supposed to have that paperwork. But by that time, they done calm down or whatever. But when they mad, some people do call the state.
You have to calm people down and bring them down now sometimes. You know what I mean? But you can't
go up there with them.
Right, exactly. You can't feed them the same energy they give you.
Right.
Like, man, I'm crazy me, man. You ain't gonna be talking to me crazy and you want something out of me, man. You ain't gonna do that bullshit. Man, go find on your own then.
Right.
But with some people, you got look. I ask you, need help? I got it, and they really don't have it. They don't know what the hell they're looking for.
Right.
So you let them go do what they want to do, but eventually, give them a minute. They walk around about 2-3 times. So you sure you need help? Nah, yeah. Let me ask you a question.
Yep.
Then you serve them then. But some people, man, look, it's all about the energy. You know what I'm saying? So you have to look. You got to calm yourself down. You can't let nobody feed you no bullshit that,
Right.
You can't let people do that to you.
Right.
I don't let nobody set the energy and tone of how I'm gonna deal with life. And I tell people all the time, if you got some stuff at home you're dealing with and it's really on your mind and it really got you messed up, don't come here with it. Because you'll lose your job real quick. Trying to talk something crazy. Like I had one employee, I had one coworker, a black lady was acting something. And there was a white guy. And he's not very conversational wise. And she felt some type of way. And I was standing right there. And she asked me something and he wasn't very responsive at all. And she felt some type of way. So I helped her out. And she went and reported him to the manager. And she was like, the head manager came and was talking to me and was like, So what happened over here? I'm like, what you mean what happened? The lady came over here and said that white guy didn't want to help out, you know, blah blah blah, but the black guy did. But I said, I don't know what he said. I said, whatever I did, I took care of it, you know. But she didn't want to hear that. So she got him in the back with another manager to deal with it. So a lot of these managers, they don't even know nothing about none of the store. And people think that people in the store, everybody's talking about everything. No, we're here only to serve you on what we know, our product knowledge, whatever. The store manager don't have no product knowledge. The system managers don't have no product knowledge. We're here to make sure that you understand the system and understand how to deal with those systems. Other than that, the product, that's all upon you. They depend on you to be able to sell the customer and get the customer what they want. You know, that's it. And so, a coworker asked me, "Well, why you way over by plumbing? Or why you using lumber? Why you driving machines? Ain't nobody down here." I'm like, "Listen, man, I do what management tell me to do. That's what I'm here to do. Not what nobody else say. They ask me to do something, I do it. So I know I do. And you have a lot of people now, they want extra to do things that they should do basically. And so the society now has got to the point where, well, if you want me to do this, you got to pay me extra. Well, if you want me to take care of 2 departments, what you gonna do for me? You know, everybody what's what you want to do for me. And that's the problem that's happening in society today. Everybody wants extra for stuff that people did in the back of the days with no problem.
Right.
You know? So the person who might pull a fruit off the trees have to now work the machines to actually process those fruit. They don't want to do that. They only want to do one job, and that's it.
Right.
And that's not the way it works today.
Yeah, and I think in a lot of ways many of us will remember that that's not how it works. You know. Now since we were talking, I'm just gonna let you know, Lathers said he was here to get in. He was in the queue, but I assure you, I did not see him here whatsoever. I text him back. I'm like, oh God. Now you gonna say I ignored him in the queue, but I didn't see him, and I kept looking over for comments, and my little thing is right here, and my little bell didn't go off, but I said, oh, I can't win from losing. I ain't wearing this red beret no more. I'm gonna put it in at the bottom of the hats.
Let me tell you something. The biggest thing, the problem with society today, that these kids now, and I'm being so honest, is customer service. And that's why self-service thing is always going to be a thing now, because people don't want to deal with people no more like they should. Nobody wants to service nobody. Nobody wants to tell them hello. Nobody wants to say thank you. Nobody say come back. Nobody wants to thank nobody no more. Everything is like, I don't care.
Right.
And that's a problem today.
Right.
And I don't know where it comes from. I'm gonna have to say it upon parents, but nobody wants to speak to nobody no more. You know.
Yeah.
And I can't answer it for everybody, but I do what I'm supposed to do and let it go. You know. I do things that supervisors know how to do. I can do all that stuff, and they know I can do all that stuff because I've been there. You know. When somebody tried to talk to me to go back overnight, I said, why would I go back overnight in service like a regular individual when I could have been management overnight? I'm not going to do 18 years. I've done 18 years overnight and say I don't want to go back to night. And I could have been back there making $20,000 more than I'm making now. So I had to make a sacrifice. I had a kid. I had to deal with a situation. I said it wasn't feasible in the moment.
Right.
Like, you could do I'm not doing that. I'm not going. No. We're not.
Yeah. That'll never add up to extra 20,000. So I feel you did the right thing. Yeah.
Look, I was talked bad about, real bad when I didn't take that promotion. Oh, I was. Matter of fact, I had a girl who works in district, and she said, "Oh, they talk about you so bad because you didn't take that job.
Right.
They talk about you so bad." I said, they came back here like for a whole 2 weeks trying to get me to get that job.
Right.
They wanted me to take that night RM because they wanted things to be how it was before. And I told them, I'm not, if I came back, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. And eventually I would have had to. That's why I didn't do it.
Right.
So
right.
$20,000 sounds good on everybody check extra, but I didn't do it.
Right. Yeah, you had to do what you had to do for nephew too. So
Well,
and
my uncle,
he wouldn't have understood. You know
no,
what I mean? It's a tight decision, but I feel you made the right decision. But you're talking to somebody who
Well, all money ain't good money.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I believe, brother. I do. I believe that. But I mean,
I tell my uncle that fish eye.
I get
He like, I don't know why you didn't take that job. Why you didn't just do? I said, oh, I don't want to do overnight. I said, let me tell you something. When you work 18 years overnight, you are caught in a time zone that you can't get out of. And so even when you have a vacation time, like say me, I've been working here for 23 years. I get 5 weeks of vacation every year, plus my 44 hours of sick time every year. You get caught in a funky time zone that you can't enjoy because your body is stuck in a time zone and you can't get out of it because mentally when you know you need a job and your job requires you to work at a certain time, no matter how much in your mind you want to say you want to relax, you don't relax. You get stuck back into that time zone because your body say, oh, you're 2 days from your vacation. So you start reverting back to that time. So for me, 3 days or 4 days, if I did 3 days during the daytime, that was good. I couldn't do it. I didn't do it. I was stuck in that time zone. So for me, like when hanging with Kings in the morning, I would be up to like 2 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the evening, and then I go to sleep at 2 and then wake up at 9 to do it all over again.
Right.
And so I never seen my son come home, or I got tell him good night, I see you in the morning. And I did that back and forth.
Right.
And that was hard. I didn't realize how hard it was on him until I became a supervisor. And he told me, I told him I had to go overnight for a while. And he was like, why? Are you going back to nights? And I'm like, no, it's just for a little while, son. It's just for a little while, just about a week or something. And I'll be back. And he was cool with it. But I didn't realize I had to miss so much of my son's time and so much of me having to be there in his life. And I understood my mom did the same thing. My mom was a nurse and she worked 12-hour shifts, but she worked 2 jobs as a nurse.
Yeah.
So she worked 12 hours at, say she worked from 8 to 8 to either 8 and 8 in the morning. And then she'd go do a job after that, And when that was with her as an LPN. And then she became an RN, she did the same thing. When she was doing 2 jobs and going to school, she did that like that. She did 2 jobs and then she went to school. That's a lot of times out of kid life. So you miss a lot out of your child's life. And I think I watched my mom. I think that's when they changed my mind about doing it because I remember when my brother had a conversation with her talking about the only time we seen you was on certain days. I think it hurt her feelings in a way, because she realized how much she missed. But it was a reality of life.
She felt bad.
Yeah.
No mother want to be gone from her children like that.
Right.
But under the circumstances, she's trying to better things for the family. It's a tight, like I say, it's tight. It's a tight decision. When Elijah was little, I used to bring him with me because I realized like I'm gone, like, the majority of the day. The only time he really see me is if I would feed him, get him ready for bed, read him a story, but I just started bringing him with me and when I could, and I mean, and most times I didn't have a problem. He didn't get into anything or nothing like that, but that's how I saved some of it. But he was about to become a latchkey kid. You know how when the parents are gone and you got the littlest one and now you tell them don't open the door, kind of thing. So I knew that I had to change up some of my own decisions, even though I made those decisions based on economics, not because I wanted to be gone. So yeah, your mom felt like, oh my God, she didn't want to hurt y'all no more than you wanted to hurt, nephew. Yeah.
Well, my mom and dad, during time, because my mom, they bought a big can of freezer, and we started eating they put a lot of stuff in the frozen, we call it the frozen freezer thing. They would put a lot of food and stuff in there, so we knew how to heat the microwave up and cook little certain things, or they need to put beans on. Even though I eat red beans, I know how to cook them.
Right.
Put them on the stove, cut season, all that stuff, put it in there, whatever. But that's what they had to do. So when we came home, somebody could put something on there to eat. We always had something to eat. We could never say we were hungry because we always had food in the freezer.
Right.
You know, even it was, say my mom would go to Mackenzie's Bakery to make a lot of donuts down here. She would even go to the fact she'd go to their old shop and buy a bunch of donuts, like buttermilk drops, and put them in freezer bags and freeze them. You know, so we ain't never had no problems with not having anything to eat. You know,
Right.
so it's a thing, but it's understandable as you become an adult. The things your parents had to do is sacrifice. You know,
Sacrifice. Yes.
you know. So, and I tell people, like my son wears a 49 hat all the time. He don't watch football, so he does it. I know why he wears it, because of me. I know why he does it. I know why he puts the hat on. He don't tell me. That's not without. You don't have to say those words.
Right.
He wears it because of his dad. Because his dad has a 49. I had like 5 or 6 of them. So he took one of them. He has one all the time. He takes one of them. You know, so when he goes to school, he has one. He get in the car, he got one on the time, you know.
Right.
And so we both got 49 hats on in the car, whatever. So I know why he wears the hat.
Yeah.
I know why he always will wear the hat because of me.
Yes.
You know, his favorite color was blue, nice. He likes red. But my favorite color is red, now he likes blue. And I say, you know, son, it's kind of crazy. You know, you got to wear the red hat. My favorite color is blue. And he was like, really? I was like, yeah. And he was like, okay, you know, blah, blah. And so, but he still wears the 49 hat. It's because of me. I never enticed him to wear those things. The same thing where he likes art. I never enticed him to like art. That's just something he loves. And that's why I tell, that's why when we talk about things like things kids do, becoming artists and stuff like that, that's the thing a kid aspires to someone else. He didn't realize I had drawings and stuff on the side that I did and all that stuff. So
Right. He didn't know.
No, he never knew.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, believe it or not, your grandfather, which is my mom's dad, was an artist in the backyard. He used to make moldings and stuff. He used to do drawings out of molds and paint them and stuff like that. And I said, I always wanted to do that. And so that was something I loved. I said, but I never got a chance because he died young. He died at my young age and I was in elementary from cancer, you know. And I said, he never smoked nothing, but he died of lung cancer, you know. But you can't. I think it's something in your blood that makes you become who you are. It's something type like people, like kids who become famous athletes or whatever. You know, there's athletes in their family, you know, somewhere. You know,
Right.
it's a thing.
It's in the DNA. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm not, and I told him, I said, I'm not as great as he is, but now, so let me tell you what your nephew. So your nephew is now fighting for intern for animation right now. He put an intern in to become a video editor, and now for animation. I said, son, look here. I said, I would love for you to do all kinds of stuff, like parents who want them to be doctors or whatever. I said, but this is your life. You gotta choose what you love. If that's what you love to do,
Yep. I support you.
let God be with you, and I wish you well in your journey.
Yep.
I said, this is all I can do for you. You know, so I
Do
said, but
nephew need a letter? I don't mean to interrupt you. Do he need a letter though? Don't let me forget to ask you that.
No, he's already he think he got a good chance on getting his internship. So we'll see what happens.
All right, but if he need a letter, let us get him his letters. If he need a letter, sometimes they ask, you know.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yep. As soon as he tell you, you know, let me know that.
Oh, I know.
I'll write it right away.
And believe it or not, I told him, I said, you know, Dad wanted to be a civil engineer, but I said I was into a whole bunch of other stuff, son. I wasn't ready to grow up yet, you know. And I said that I had to work my way in. I had 2 years in college. I said, son, Dad wasn't real with it, you know. And I said, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't the smartest kid in the world. I said, but you're a smart kid. I said, you're a real smart kid. I said, but he got his first D, believe it or not. And so he ragged one of his cousins, my sister's daughter, a while back. And so when my mom found he had a D, he said, oh, you got a D? Not Mr. A and B, man. You got a D? He said, oh, you got to tell everybody else you got a D. He said, He said, when you remember you ragged your cousin about having a D and how you made her feel bad about a D? And we were laughing, but he forgot. But then when my wife reminded him when he did it, he said, "Oh, I did do that." I said, "Yeah, you's a funny guy on the side. You don't realize you want to be funny." And say, "Nah, it's your turn, nah, partner."
Yep, he gotta hold that D. Now, was he bored? They probably both was bored. That's probably if he earned a D, it was because he was bored.
I think so, because now he's being forced to take classes that he has done so much he don't want to do it no more. You know, he's taking some kind of psycho reality, something bullshit he's taking in school now, and he's BAing that out like crazy. Like it's some crazy object class that you'll never get in regular school, like talking about it.
Right.
But I told him, I said, man, look, you know, this is your path. I said, just know that. Look, I told him, I said, Home Depot ain't the way. I said, Home Depot is a sustained life. I said, you need something with some paper, son. You need paper, like real paper.
He gonna get them. He gonna get them papers. He gonna do it.
I say, look, you can't travel state to state with a Home Depot resume. That don't work like that. I say, if I lose this money, I'm back at the bottom. I said, so I learn how to condition myself. I don't get upset. I walk away. I can turn my back in the fight.
Right.
People want to fight me. I don't fight at work. I don't do that. And I said, you're not gonna just sneak me because I'm too big for you to sneak me. So you might get the shit, but when I get a hold of you, it ain't gonna be good. I said, but I said, you see daddy and how daddy deal with people. I don't want to get to that point. I said, but no, let it go.
Yeah.
Because he didn't see me deal with some people real crazy. Like really get get at some people. Like, and I don't like him seeing me like that, but he's seeing me deal with some people.
But he need to see that. He need to see a little bit of that just to know there's a difference. There's levels to it, you know. He see that's only when it's necessary. But here's all the other options before you get to that point. You know, I mean, I'm not saying, you know, all the time, every day, you know, that he should see that, but you need to know sometimes people will push you to a limit, and there's an answer to that too. But if you can avoid it, avoid it. Because if it's not, you know, like you say, if it's not threatening my immediate life, you know, or his life or sister's life. Yeah. But you know, it's in him. I mean, it is in him.
It's in him.
It is in him. Let somebody bother you. Let somebody want to bother you, want to bother his grandparents. He gonna come undone. So it lives in there, but you know, you got him at a level where he don't have to exercise too much of that. He learned, you know, like, you know, I can hold that back. I can think about it for a minute, but he will punch a man in the face though.
No, he will.
He'll hurt somebody if it come to that. So yeah, but he love his dad. I hope that's not your battery. Oh. It might be his bad. Yep. Let me see. Wait, here he comes. No, wait.
I'm here. Hold on.
Okay, there you go. Hold on. Let me move the other one.
I'm here.
There you go. I see you.
You want me to remember?
Hold on. Let me restart my thing.
No.
Hold on.
I thought it might be your battery.
No, I turned my camera and it turned off. Hold on.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you know, I don't like him seeing me like that because he don't like seeing me like that. He really don't like to see me like that.
No.
Because he see a different side of me and it's not good. And that's why I tell people, you don't want to see that side of me. It's not good at all. It really ain't good.
Right.
And so I try not to let him see that side of me. You know, so it's not. Matter of fact, I think the first time he's seen the side of me get crazy with somebody, even with in my parents' face, my parents were moving from here to my sister's house, and I got into it with my brother and my brother-in-law, and he told me something crazy, but they were trying to move something, and I told him, do this and do that, and he looking at me stupid like, man, this is about the way we got it. I said, okay, you want to be fucking smart? That's what I told him. I said, you want to be fucking smart? What the fuck you doing? I said, but it's geometry, you stupid motherfucker. And eventually I had listened. I said, I told you stupid ass motherfucker. I said, I don't do this shit. I don't understand shit like this for fun. I said, you motherfuckers ain't physical like that. Y'all know about physically moving nothing. So, after that, I said, look, ma, I said, let me just go. We gonna get out of here. They got it all. I'm gonna walk off. She said, I love you, son. I said, yeah, let me just go. I said, 'cause I can see this shit not about to go out of good.
It's gonna be a long day.
And what happened was because he felt a negative energy amongst everybody else after I said what I said. And they know that when I start talking crazy, they don't want to fuck with me anymore because now they didn't got me on the other side. And so my brother already knows too that I have no problem doing what the fuck I got. I don't give a fuck. And so I inherited that. I'm more my dad and my mom. My dad don't say shit. My mom will say some shit, but she'll get active, and my dad is active unless necessary. So I got both of their mental ways in that way, and I told mom, she said, son, you different, you crazy. I said, you say what you want. I said, mom, don't fuck with me. I said, they already know what they're gonna get. I'm just telling you, don't talk to me crazy, and I won't talk to you crazy. But I told my son, I said, for years, I never told anybody anything. I used to just let people say shit and do the fuck they want. But I said, but in the end, don't come at me crazy. It'll get stupid for you, Friend of mine, KJ, we were sitting in front of the other place I used to hang at. And somebody got into a fight, and I grabbed two people by their neck and choked them out and was like, man, look, we not gonna do this shit right here. And I had one guy who was like, about a week later, I seen him. He said, man, I didn't realize you was fucking that strong. I said, bro, y'all need to chill out sometimes with that bullshit y'all be on. Y'all start drinking, you gotta get to that point, nigga, time you go home. But
yeah.
So
I don't like getting angry either.
I don't listen. I try not to do that. I really do.
I'll avoid it. I'll walk away too if it come to that. But like, don't follow me though. It's just don't follow me and don't come for me unfounded. And don't mess with the people I love. Don't do that. Don't mess with the elderly. Don't mess with the children. We gonna get through it. Yeah. Yeah, but everybody has different ways, but yeah. And nephew is probably like a lot like his granddad, but believe me, it's in there, and don't nobody want to see that. Don't nobody want to see him upset. I pray he can get through the majority of his life without having to do it. But people do try you.
But let me tell you something, and this is something me and my best friend Jeff we have a great in tune about. There's some things that people just shouldn't argue about. If you get to the point where you got frustrated with somebody, walk off. Let it go. Go home.
Yep.
But some people feel like they got to go further with it. But this time, when you get into that ring and you really want to take it far, know what you about to deal with.
Right.
So if you can't walk off and you ain't ready to walk off, well, now you ready to deal with the real. So I had a situation. This is no bullshit. So I invited my boy Jeff. I said, man, I'm about to lake. We about to drink some beers, man. Come blah, blah, blah. He said, I'm bring a bottle. I said, man, bring the bottle, whatever. So we sit in the lakefront, and we had some kids. Well, he was out there. It was he got a set of triplets. He had two of his youngest sons with him. And so some kids drove up with a big Confederate flag. They got this big old truck with, this big giant Confederate flag flying behind it. So my cousin and his sons, one of his sons felt some type of way. So I'm like, man, fuck that flag. I don't give a fuck about that flag. I don't no bullshit. I don't give a fuck. Man, fuck that flag, man. I feel some type of way. Man, fuck that flag. They're young kids. These kids like 18, 17. They young. Now you deal with a bunch of motherfuckers in their 50s plus, and you got your sons who in their 20s. You be teaching them better, you know, but they decide. So the kids, they feel the energy. So a young girl and two of the boys walked over and said, y'all got a problem with the flag? I said, man, I ain't got no fucking problem with your flag, man. Go about your business, man. Go fly your flag, whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't give a fuck. Nah, we got a problem. I said, no, they ain't got no problem. Yeah, shit, man, y'all go about y'all business. So in the meanwhile, we have what we call the levee board. So the levee board controls everything that's about a levee and beyond the levee that stretches over to the lake. And so I said, man, go about y'all business. So the levee board guy, you would see, I could see him in the car. And so I made the kids go bye-bye. And so me and my cousin, we get into it. And I'm like, man, fuck you, nigga. You know, we ain't about to do this shit right here. So one of his sons stepped in and like, man, fuck that shit. He said, nigga, I can go to my car and get gun. Nigga, you ain't about to get shit. So my boy Jeff, he was like, this shit's for real. I said, nigga, it's for real. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Fuck these niggas. So he's like, nigga, you ain't about to go. My boy Jeff said, nigga, you ain't about to go get shit. We about to whip your ass right here. So I said, man, we about to go. Let's let this shit go. And so we walked off, you know. And so the next day, my cousin, he really stays in Colorado now. One of my cousin's mother stayed with him and was like, "Who was there with you and your cousin?" And I said, "Look, I don't even want to talk about it." I said, "Just know they about to get into it with some young white kids on the levee front. We on the white side of the lake, and they about to start some trouble. I'm not trying to go to jail." This nigga talking about, he don't give a fuck. You got money, guys. I said, nigga, I don't give a fuck what kind of money you got. I'm not trying to get in that situation.
Right.
But they were really escalate the situation behind a flag with young kids. So who you think would have been in the most trouble, them or us? Us.
Y'all, yeah.
Yeah, and then you got to control your own fucking kid. Come on, man. Say, bro, y'all gotta learn how to walk away from shit. Kids ain't say shit to you. They wave a flag. If a flag is fucking intimidating you to that point, nigga, you don't need to come out of society.
Stay inside.
Yeah,
right.
You can't wave a sign and say fuck you in front of me and think I'm about to come over there and want to fight you behind a fuck you sign. I don't give a fuck what you doing. Or you don't come over there and touch me, you good.
Right.
But
right.
And that's what I say about society. Society people now are offended by signs. You can do whatever you want up there. Mm-hmm. I was looking at a documentary of I don't know what city it was, where these KK people came out and they were waving, they squashed the flags or whatever, and the neighborhood was still type where they wanted the police to do something. The police didn't do nothing. So now they're formed a militia to walk their kids from school and back. And I mean, like, they got automated weapons on, everything, masks on their face. They try to cover their face or whatever because they say they're trying to protect their identity. But you don't think the motherfucker can't follow you home and find out who the fuck you are? You can't. You ain't like that. You not MIB. Stop it. I mean, but,
right. Calm down.
Yeah. Like, you can walk with your kids to school, but you ain't gotta like be on that level. But
right.
I don't understand this situation when they live at, but that's what they do, you know. And I think that, you know, people blame it on Trump. I don't blame it on Trump because even your boy Gore, when he was running for presidency, he sparked some of that bullshit, you know. I think racism is the thing built upon you. And I think we all have some biases when it comes to racism, especially how people think about us, white, black, no matter what it is, you know. But I think we have more time with our own people than we have white people, you know.
Right.
You know, right now I'm in a bar full of white people. You know, I feel better right here than I feel in the city.
Right.
You know, because my people be on that bullshit, you know.
Right. I was going to tell you earlier, that's a very nice place that you took sister to. Now that I see it, I mean, I know that you've done it, but I had never seen it, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very nice there.
The atmosphere in these people are nice, and their camaraderie is very good. They don't fuck with you. I know the bar. I know the first lady who owned the bar. I know, you know, nobody else fucking like Big O. They call me Big O here because my name is Oscar.
Yes.
They know Big O, you know, you always welcome. You know, I don't call them no problem, but you got a black person come every once in a while. They want to show a nut, you know. I had one guy came here. I said, "What's up, baby?" He was like, "Baby, what? What did you call me? What?" I said, "What's up, baby?" He's like,
I remember that. He was upset.
Yeah, he wanted to fight me.
Yep, I remember that.
Fuck with me, nigga. I'll fuck you up in here. Don't fuck with me. his ass outside. Nigga, don't fucking me crazy. Nigga, you don't know who the fuck you fucking with on this bitch. Put your ass outside. Don't fuck with me. I'll kick your ass up out in this bitch. You know, but you got your black people, the people you have the most problem with. It's crazy.
It's sad, isn't it?
It is, Nikki. It is.
Sad. It's sad.
It is. It black people listen. We have more violence amongst each other than any other race out there. We cause more disturbance amongst each other than anybody else.
Yeah.
We don't fuck with the race. We feel like automatically we're gonna be held accountable first than anything else. So I rather just walk away. And that's no matter where I'm at, you know. So I don't know.
Yeah. The only time I ever been bullied, I mean, like you know, like the younger years, you know, it was always folks that look like me. Yep.
Yeah, but I remember I told you about it. I had to have a conversation with my son about that shit. You know, about people night fucking. Hey, fuck everybody else.
Don't worry about that. Right.
Yeah, fuck everybody else. If they don't like you, go fuck them motherfuckers.
Yep. And be thankful they let you know where their mind was at. So, you know, to me, they do us a favor when they do that. Do it early. Do it quick. Get out the way right now. Don't string me along with the niceties. And in your mind, you know, you got something else going. Yeah, let me know right now. Yeah, I don't fit in with the group. I sure don't.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm okay.
And look, I was in here. I was talking to the bartender behind over here, and she was like, I used the word nerdy about another person, and I was like, she was like, well, don't think we got glasses on. I said, no, it ain't the glasses on. I said, he's super weird out. I said, he do some extra weird shit, and like, oh, okay, and I started explaining what she did. So, one of the guys who come here who works with me, he was telling one girl he wanted to tie up and put in his closet. He called it sex dungeon.
Yeah,
Like, what the fuck? Tell somebody that shit.
Like, no, sir.
Yeah, you fucking you lost your mind, bro.
But I'd rather they say it than you know, hey, so that opposed to you thinking you talking to somebody and they got all this in their head, and then you go over there or meet up somewhere, and now he done unleashed all his weirdness, and now he like,
listen.
Say it early, say it quick.
Make you laugh. So we were in here one day before he came in here, and so one of the other bartenders, she was saying she gave up violence for Lent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I said, oh, okay. So me being the person that I am, I'm an idiot. And yeah, it'd be crazy if such coming here right now. And I said, we'll find out how violent you don't want to be. I said, after he start making passes at you. And
right.
so she started saying, just because you say that shit, he gonna come in here. So anyway, there's a girl in here, and you can see she's fishing for somebody. She wants somebody to want her. I mean, like a girl at the bar looking at somebody pay her for some sex.
Oh, okay.
And so she's being extra friendly with me. And I'm not your duck. I'm saying in my mind, I'm not your duck. And so I didn't, never mind. And so the bartender realizing that she was kind of like, I don't know. So she tried to get her to stop paying for her shit. She got a card for her. So she said, I need a card for you if you want a drink because you over the limit. I need a ring card. What she did was she didn't just put the card in there to hold it. She processed the card.
Yes.
So she made her pay for the 2 drinks she had. And so she thought I was gonna like, oh, I'll buy a drink for her. Don't worry about it. I got her. No, bitch, I'm not about to pay for your thing. When she processed the card and the bartender walked off, she looked at me. She grabbed her beer. She was pissed. She went to the female bathroom and was mad.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually, that guy walked in, and so I said, "Oh, there go her duck." And so I walked away and started smoking my cigar down here where I'm at. And so she started talking to him, and it was on. She moved down by him. He bought her a beer. He went to the ATM machine. You can see he was fixing. Look, he couldn't get that first. He had to get a couple transactions on the ATM machine. He was punching like it was a poker machine. I said, oh shit, he's working the fuck out of the ATM. I said, oh, they about to go home. And sure enough, my partner left before he went out. And he told me, he said, man, he said, they got the Uber together. I said, yeah, I told you. I said, I know a duck when somebody got a duck. They out together, and the next day I see him. I ain't say shit to him, but I knew he had got him some. You had to pay for it, though.
Yep. Now, you done taught me a new word. You done taught me duck. Monkey Vato taught me lizard. Lot lizard. And I was like, okay, I know this is not good. So I had to go to the good old Urban Dictionary and look it up. So now duck, huh? I never knew that either. Duck.
Yeah, he a duck in the water. He's called
like a sitting duck, right?
Yeah, he's an easy bird for prey.
Wow.
And when he started drinking, he started talking. He likes to drink. He like drink, have a couple of drinks and a couple of shots. And my partner said, "Yeah, he got in the car." And the first time he could have to be in the car, and said he went to put the beer down. He fell over and he got up and he got in the car. I said, "Oh shit, that's crazy."
Yep. Wow.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take off.
All right, baby. Take it easy.
Yes, it's almost 3.
I'll see y'all on Monday.
All right, love you, brother.
All right, y'all too.
All right, baby. Too.
All right.
You ready, Nick? You can go next.
Well, what you think? What you think? Those scissors almost 3. You good or?
Good, baby. I could be. What you think?
Oh goodness. Yeah, I got a couple things. It's third Saturday, so I knew I wasn't gonna be doing anything at the office because third Saturday we do tend to hang out. So, but I got.
You work for the state now?
No. I mean, yes, but not as direct as I done before.
Yeah.
However, I may be on my way back to doing that, but I don't know how I'm gonna handle everything because if I can't work here, it like
second job
days in the morning, and definitely for Kings in the morning, I don't know. So we gonna see. But hang on a second. Let me turn my my water on, my tea.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. Someone make me so okay, so we had all this rain. The sun is out today, but my allergies are trying to catch me. Like we had this little premature beautiful weather, and then we had all this wet weather. So I said, let me catch
weather's changing
before it get before it get the best of me. So I said, let me have some tea, keep my sinuses going. Or calm. But I'm home today, but I'm gonna be doing stuff around here, stuff like that. So then I'll be at the office tomorrow. I'll go in there. Yeah.
Big St. Patrick's celebration by you guys or what?
Like I'm certain that they're celebrating, but no parade that I'm aware of. But let me look. Oh yeah, they definitely doing something this weekend because Monday is St. Patrick's Day, so I'm sure they're doing stuff. But I didn't keep up, so I don't know. But I'm sure they're doing something's happening. But I didn't see any signs talking about a parade or nothing. So it'll probably be a smaller event, at some destination. But I'm sure they're partying. Yeah, they like to party out here.
Yep. Yeah, but
Elijah got his first experience having to turn people away without their proper ID, trying to buy alcohol. You know, Elijah bought a book, so you know they was getting turned away, right?
Yeah.
But they was around. They was young, and one of them was his age. But now, okay, so by the time he want to pull out his ID, it's too late because the rules are now. If the person who is making the purchase don't have ID, everybody is canceled. So they're gonna have to go out, regroup, and try it again with the proper ID. But Elijah had to give him that news, and they didn't want to hear it. Elijah was like, well, you know, he sure don't want to hear it. But he was professional, you know, Elijah professional. He didn't get excited.
Wow.
But yeah, but that was his first experience. You know, they was like, oh, come on now, you know, let us go. Yeah. Elijah was like, oh no. I can't let y'all go with this alcohol. I can't do that. Y'all had a proper identification.
Do that.
And you know, Elijah bought a book.
Look, you gotta be. Let me tell you something. There's many you want to let customers do, but you can't.
Right. He like, no, sir. Yeah. So you know, they were like, oh, I can't believe, you know, because it was like right before closing. So you know, he was like, look now. So he said, well, why didn't a 28-year-old just, you know, I mean, if they're gonna do this, why didn't they have him do it? And I said, probably because a 28-year-old didn't want to get involved or something. I don't know. Sisters, you frozen. Let me see.
I'm here.
Okay. You're I hear you, but you're it had froze for a moment, like it did earlier when our sister Chocolate Peach thought y'all was gone. And so yeah. Yep. So he didn't let that pass. He said it was nothing he was gonna be able to do. No proper identifications. Yeah. I told him that, you know, that's how it's gotta be. Well, to everyone who is still here with us, bless y'all. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday and Saturday's special edition here for Kings in the Morning. Do join us on Monday, same bat time and channel. We'll be back at it. You know, we'll see. We'll see how many write-ups I get over the weekend. But love y'all. Waiting for Scissors. I think he might be in a spot where it's a little noisy. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There you go. I hear you now. Okay. If it's okay with you, you want to call it?
Call it, big girl.
You gonna call it? All right. Well, love you. I'll probably talk to you before Monday, but love you. Enjoy the rest of your day. But I want to say that probably is a 2-hour cigar, just so you know, because you still have a little bit left.
Yeah, it's with. I let it go.
All right.
All right, girl. Bye.
Okay. Talk to you soon. Bye.